UNESCO World Heritage Site. The department, along with the Department of National Heritage Malaysia and Sarawak Forestry Corporation, is part of the technical committee for the nomination defense, which was held from the 22nd to the 26th of November 2023 at ICOMOS headquarters in Paris, France. The department is also collaborating with Forest Department for the aspiring Sarawak Delta Geopark project to prepare the nomination dossier for UNESCO Global Geopark. Several workshops involving stakeholders and local communities were conducted to showcase the local heritage, culture, archaeological sites and socio-economic potential of Bau, Padawan, Kuching, Santubong and Bako areas. Research and publication. The Sarawak Museum Department continues to produce the Sarawak Museum Journal, the oldest publication in this region, once a year. The journal, which dates back to 1911, publishes articles from a wide range of fields, including social science, history, archaeology, natural history and heritage conservation. This December marked the publication of volume number 107, the annual issue for 2023. Apart from the journal, the department also conducted 5 research projects, namely Numismatic Collection in Sarawak Museum, which is published in July 2023, Rumah Sri Aman Peace Declaration, published in October 2023. 3 others scheduled for publication next month, that is in December 2023, are Marine Turtles of Sarawak, Running Out of Time. Secondly, Shamanism, the Spiritual Journey. And thirdly, Childhood Games of Sarawak. Incentivizing tourism industry. My ministry through Sarawak Tourism Board remains committed to support Sarawak tourism industry through the implementation of both short and long-term measures to enhance and sustain the tourism sector. Visitors Incentive Packages, or VIPS. Sarawak Tourism Board continues to support Sarawak travel agents' effort through Visitors Incentive Packages, or VIPS, to boost visitors' arrival into Sarawak. These packages started during the post-COVID-19 pandemic. From January to September 2023, STB disbursed a total of ringgit Malaysia 75,150 ringgit to 298 travel agents who brought in a total of 2,620 visitors arrival from Singapore, Indonesia, Taiwan, Korea, Japan, China, the Philippines, Myanmar, Italy, the Netherlands, USA, Germany, France, United Kingdom, as well as domestic market. Sarawak Tourism Online Ecosystem Fund, or STOEF. The Sarawak Tourism Online Ecosystem Fund, introduced in 2020, entered its 4th phase in 2023, where we continue to see interest from our tourism stakeholders and players to continue developing their digital footprint and online presence. From 2020 to 2022, a total of 154 successful applicants have resulted in approximately ringgit Malaysia 770,000. In 2023, there were 49 successful applications comprising 17 tour operators, 8 hotels, 6 handicrafts and 18 homestays for STOEF, totaling ringgit Malaysia 250,000. Flight connectivity. Airline alliances and partnership. Airline alliances and partnership are important to establish inter-organizational relationship to increase awareness and gain market growth. Malaysia Airlines, or MH campaign, named bonus side trip entitles passengers of MH to get one free return trip to any Malaysia's destination to increase inbound tourists into Malaysia, where they are eligible for the free ride or free side trip to Sarawak. Discover New Malaysia in Malaysia campaign is a campaign with Royal Brunei Airlines. The campaign main target are Korean families, flexible international travelers, and golfers. The promotion is for those traveling from Incheon, Korea, to Brunei and onward to Kuching. Tourism and aviation are interconnected because a significant portion of domestic and international passengers travel for leisure purposes. Tourism marketing and promotion. For the year 2023, Sarawak Tourism Board has maintained its continuous presence in its focus market, which include traditional and new target market. It is crucial to achieve the objective of conversion and growth through participation in domestic and international trade and consumers fair and product update roadshows. From January to November 2023, Sarawak Tourism Board provided support to amounting to more than Ringgit Malaysia 82,885 ringgit to 331 applications received from Sarawak travel operators or Sarawak travel agent, which bring in 2,877 visitors from Singapore, Indonesia, Taiwan, Korea, Japan, Denmark, Canada, among others. Under the Middle East and New Market, Sarawak Tourism Board participated in 4 marketing initiatives with two others in Thailand. Most notably, our promotional efforts in World Travel Market, London, WTM London 2023 has generated an estimated Ringgit Malaysia 13.7 million in sales by Sarawak industry partners, an increase of 128.44% or Ringgit Malaysia 6 million as compared to last year. The total average media value of all online coverage from the event is estimated to be Ringgit Malaysia 1,228,500 ringgit, or in British pound sterling, it is 204,750 thousand pounds sterling. The 26th edition of Rainforest World Music Festival, held from the 23rd to the 25th of June 2023, recorded a total of 20,723 festival goers over the 3 days festival, generating a social media reach of 30.2 million, total impression of 82 million through various online channels, and total PR value of Ringgit Malaysia 8.7 million ringgit through mainstream media. From January to September 2023, STB generated 309 million eyeballs in readership, viewership and listenership through traditional and online news platform as well as digital and static platform, generating a PR value of at least Ringgit Malaysia 78 million. Among its advertisement and promotion efforts are discovery channels of the Grid series, which highlighted Sarawak to the Korean, to the European, Nordic and Southeast Asian market, resulting in a TV campaign that generated 17.8 million impressions and 7.5 million reach, and a digital campaign that garnered 6.2 million impressions. In addition, Sarawak Tourism Board ongoing campaign from June to December 2023 with National Geographic travelers targeting the UK market featuring Sarawak in print, broadcast and online, has currently garnered a readership of 450,000, with its social media campaign generating 6.6 million in impression and 2.6 million in reach. STB has also executed 8 media familiarization trip or FAM trip between January and October 2023, garnering a total estimate of 3,002 million in eyeballs and media value of Ringgit Malaysia 4.7 million. Meanwhile, digital visibility of Sarawak for the months January to October this year stood at over 150 million. This was achieved through a cooperation with major online travel platforms and online tour operators such as TripAdvisors, Klook, Traveloka, TripZilla, Vacay, and Family Travellers, among others. We are very proud to announce that the CEO of Sarawak Tourism Board, Puan Shahzad Datuk Sahaji Saleh Asko, was awarded the Nation Prides Award for Tourism Promotion Excellence at the Brand Laureate Best Brand Award for the year 2022 to 2023 that honors STB's achievement and various initiatives in positioning Sarawak as a global tourism icon and a leading eco-tourism destination in Southeast Asia, with responsible tourism being its core approach. Twin with Sarawak Tourism Marketing Campaign, Sarawak More to Discover. Additionally, Sarawak was also named as one of the top 10 most desirable regions to travel at the Wanderlust Rivers Travel Award during the recent World Travel Market or WTM in London, cementing Sarawak's position as a top of the mind destination in the global market. Health tourism. Sarawak is an attractive health tourism destination sector. Indonesia and Brunei are the main health revenue contributors, while China is seen as the next potential source for market diversification. As reported by Malaysia Healthcare Travel Council, or MHTC, among the top treatments sought after in Sarawak are orthopedic surgery, gastroenterology, cardiology, oncology, obstetric, gynecology, all these medical terms are really tongue twister to me. Ophthalmology and health screening. This year, Sarawak recorded 28,000 health visitors with an estimated value of Ringgit Malaysia 54 million, in comparison to a recovery of 71% of pre-pandemic achievement of Ringgit Malaysia 76 million in 2019. The projected healthcare travel revenue for Sarawak in 2023 is currently at Ringgit Malaysia 91.5 million. This indicates optimism and confidence in the continued growth of the sector and support that Sarawak as a well-positioned destination to build on its success in attracting international patients. Sarawak Tourism Board is working closely with Malaysia Healthcare Travel Council, or MHTC, and had participated in its Malaysia Healthcare Expo held in Jakarta in February 2023. Apart from participating in this expo, Sarawak STB actively organized healthcare roadshows in 3 cities, namely in Jakarta, Balikpapan and Banjarmasin in Indonesia, along with Sarawak tourism industry players. These initiatives were focused on health tourism. Besides that, due to the relocation of the capital city of Indonesia to Nusantara, Sarawak Tourism Board took the opportunity to be the first to promote health tourism in cities such as Pontianak, Balikpapan, Samarinda and Banjarmasin. In September 2023, STB had participated in Saber Brunei Travel Fair, Bandar Seri Begawan, where it promotes specific treatments such as dental, endoscopy, cardiology and health screening for Bruneians. Business events. Business events Sarawak has currently secured 90 out of 100 events. These are valued at Ringgit Malaysia 336.8 million in total economic impact, 183.1 million in Ringgit in delegates expenditure, and Ringgit Malaysia 20.2 million ringgit in taxes, creating 26,732 job opportunities in Sarawak. All 90 secured events have the potential to develop a total of 411 impacts, and this impact work towards achieving a PCDS 2030 and UN Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs. Some significant events secured, among others, Asia Carbon Conference 2023 with an estimated delegates of 400. This was held in March 2023. Secondly, Asia Pacific Green Hydrogen and Exhibition 2024, which will have an estimated 5,000 delegates, exhibitors and visitors, which is going to be held in June 2024. Thirdly, International Water Association World Water Congress and Exhibition 2028, or IWA 2028, which will bring an estimated of about 10,000 delegates, exhibitors and visitors, which is going to be held in September 2028, where I believe we have to rush through to build our second BCCK next to the present one, to accommodate these 10,000 delegates. Meanwhile, Sarawak has successfully hosted 96 business events out of the targeted 107 events, valued at Ringgit Malaysia 339.7 million in total economic impact, Ringgit Malaysia 184.6 million in delegate expenditure, and Ringgit Malaysia 20.3 million in taxes. Job opportunities, approximately 27,000. Also, these 96 events contributed to a total of 318 impacts working towards achieving the PCDS. Oh, this one looks like a repetition. Achieving the PCDS 2030 and UN SDGs. Some major business events hosted this year were Annual Conference of the International Association for Impact Assessment 2023 in May, which involves about 700 delegates. Secondly, Asia-Australasia Conference of Radiological Technologies 2023, which was held in August 2023, which involved about 1,000 delegates. Thirdly, Congress of the International Primatology Society 2023, which was held in August 2023, which involved about 1,200 delegates. Fourthly, the 27th World Congress on Innovation and Technology 2023, which was held in October 2023, which involved about 3,000 delegates. Fifthly, the 12th Congress of the Asian Pacific Society on Thrombosis and Hemostasis 2023, which was held in October 2023, which involved about 1,000 delegates. This year also remained a successful year for bidding, with Sarawak achieving 100% win rate. The major bids which we win included, firstly, International Midwife Conference. Ramai lah midwife datang. which was held in May 2023, estimated numbers 750 delegates. Might be done. Secondly, National Autism Convention 2023, which was held also in May, bringing in an estimated 700 delegates. Thirdly, the 15th International Conference on Child and Adolescent Psychopathology 23, with an estimated 600 delegates, which was held in August. Fourthly, the Asia-Pacific Conference on Zoonotic and Neglected Tropical Diseases 2023, which bring in an estimated of 600 delegates, which was held in September 2023. Fifthly, the 20th Asian Society of Pediatric Anesthesiologists Conference 2024, which is going to be held in July 2024. Estimated delegates to be 600. And sixthly, ICOMOS Triennial General Assembly 2026, which is estimated to bring in the number of about 2,000 delegates. The business event industry has also made significant milestone this year under the Tribe Legacy Sarawak Business Event campaign. On the 12th of May 2023, the Right Honourable Premier announced that Sarawak has become the first legacy capital of business event in Malaysia as well as in Borneo. Overall this year, we have completed 21 roadshows and trade shows in 10 countries. We also launched the first Sarawak pavilions at IMEX Frankfurt in Germany, attracting about 1,300 visitors, and also the Legacy Impact Master Action Plan 2023 to 2025. The action plan is a course of action for the next 3 years that will leverage long-term change or legacy impact from business event to achieve the post-COVID-19 Development Strategy 2030 outcome, where each event must relate to at least one key economic sector and one enabling sector that will create the most impact in Sarawak. Under capacity building and industry development, 179 industry partners were trained and certified as of today. We have also signed 6 memorandum of understanding, 5 with public and private universities to further develop the industry, and 1 with Goyang Convention and Visitors Bureau in South Korea to support the contained development and promotion of the International Journal of Business Event and Legacies. On the subject of journals, we have launched Volume 2, Issue 1 of International Journal of Business Event and Legacies on the 14th of November 2023 at the 62nd International Congress and Convention Association Congress in Bangkok, Thailand. Tribe Legacy Sarawak campaign activities succeeded in winning 3 international awards, among others, the Best Short Film at the Berlin Short Film Festival, the Gold Award and Silver Award for Branded Content at the United States International Award. Our business event Sarawak CEO, one Amelia Rosiman, also became the first women in Asia to be accepted into the Event Industry Council Hall of Leaders, elevating Sarawak presence on the global business event arena. Congratulations. The media value of all events, activities and achievement under the Tribe Legacy Sarawak campaign amounted to ringgit Malaysia 30.6 million, 422% above the targeted figure of ringgit Malaysia 7.24 million. The target was 7.24 million ringgit. Instead, we managed to secure ringgit Malaysia 30.6 million ringgit. Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker, Sarawak Craft Industry The development of the sector is set to be more coordinated, vibrant and resolute in the coming years, especially with the impending commencement of the Sarawak Craft Council Ordinance, which was passed on the 16th of May 2023 and assented to by the Yang di-Pertuan Negeri on the 23rd of May 2023 and already gazetted on the 30th of May 2023. The Council is currently set to begin its function after its organizational structure and operational funding is finalized in the first quarter of 2024 with the announcement of its first CEO or Chief Executive Officer. Meanwhile, the size of the handicraft market expanded from USD 752 billion, this is the world, 752 billion in 2022 and is expected to reach USD 789 billion in 2023 globally. In Malaysia, Kraft Tangan Malaysia reported as of 31st of August 2023, the market size has increased by 20% as compared to 2022, with sales increasing from Ringgit Malaysia 186.4 million in 2022 to Ringgit Malaysia 223.6 million in 2023 during the corresponding period from January to August. Sarawak recorded total sales of Ringgit Malaysia 21.5 million in 2022, and as of October 2023, the total sales is Ringgit Malaysia 18.3 million. Kraft Tangan Malaysia, Cawangan Sarawak, also reported the number of registered craft producers in Sarawak has increased from 1,096 in 2022 to 1,195 in 2023, with Miri Division recording the most at 340, followed by Kuching 293 and Kapit 234. Under the PCDS 2030, the target number of producers is 1,800 by the year 2030. Sarawak Art Council or Majlis Seni Sarawak. The Sarawak Art Council has conducted a total 180 programs and activities that include art development and training throughout Sarawak in the year 2023. Among the programs are 1. Acara Tonggak, such as the 60th Sarawak Independence Day, cultural performances at Acara Perarakan and concert rakyat at Padang Merdeka Kuching, Hari Keputeraan Yang di-Pertuan Agong peringkat Sarawak, and the incoming New Year 2024 countdown. Secondly, yearly Sarawak Arts Council programs such as its Open Day, Sarawak Arts Council Open Day, Dialogue Seni 2023, Festival Tari and Lagu Asli, Melaka Seni, Rindu Hati, and Festival Kesenian Sarawak 2023. Thirdly, promotion of art and cultural performances in Brunei, in Islamabad, in China, London, Germany, Singapore, and Makassar. Fourthly, ad hoc programs include Gawai Besar, Baram Regatta, Sarawak Regatta, Kembara Kenali Borneo Duli Yang Maha Mulia Yang di-Pertuan Agong ke Sabah dan juga Sarawak. Training programs include kelas bimbingan seni, program kesenian desa, and program trainings of tutors, training of trainers or TOT. In enhancing tourism, creative industry and performing art in Sarawak, Sarawak Art Council also provides supporting grants, My Seni grant to various communities throughout Sarawak for the purpose of innovation and sustainability of the art. For this year, Sarawak Art Council has received 80 applications throughout Sarawak for a total amount of Ringgit Malaysia 2,375,350.84 ringgit. Out of this number of applications, 40 applicants with a total of ringgit Malaysia 1 million was approved to organize their program throughout Sarawak. Sarawak Arts Council is currently in preparation for the establishment of Sarawak Art Academy, in preparation for the completion of the Sarawak Performing Arts Centre. Sarawak Arts Council has conducted 2 brainstorming sessions and a benchmarking program at University of Malaya, University Teknologi Mara, University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, and Aswara in Kuala Lumpur. Now I wish to respond to queries and questions asked by honourable members of this House. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat serembu yang telah bertanya mengenai sama ada wujud geran ataupun pinjaman mudah pelancongan bagi membantu pemain-pemain industri, Kementerian tidak mempunyai geran ataupun pinjaman mudah pelancongan tersebut seperti yang ada disediakan oleh MOTEC. Namun demikian, pihak kementerian ini ada menyediakan geran untuk penganjuran acara, event fund, program dan juga dana mudah cara bagi penganjuran bengkel dan berteraskan seni, budaya dan warisan untuk penggiat-penggiat industri pelancongan seperti yang saya telah terangkan di awal ucapan pengulungan tadi. Kerajaan Sarawak melalui Mintred dan juga MySet juga memberi bantuan kewangan kepada SMEs yang berkecimpung di dalam sektor pelancongan. Maklumat tersebut boleh diperolehi di laman sesawang kementerian masing-masing. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Kota Sentosa, Bukit Asik, Beting Maru, Bukit Semuja dan Murub, kementerian saya mengambil maklum dengan permohonan pembangunan pelancongan di kawasan masing-masing, iaitu transformasi kuari di Kota Sentosa, cadangan penambahbaikan Memorial Lau King Hau Hospital di Sibu. Yang berhormat Nangka pun ada bertanya dengan saya juga berkenaan dengan ini. Pengujudan Tourism Discovery Centre di pusat dan promosi produk eco pelancongan di Murum dan juga di Belagah. Pihak Divisional Tourism Task Group di bawah pejabat-pejabat residen yang dipengerusikan oleh residen-residen bahagian masing-masing digesa untuk merancang bersama agensi pembangunan wilayah seperti Greater Kuching Coordinated Development Agency atau GKCDA, Betong Division Development Agency BDDA, Mid Rejang Development Agency MRDA, Hulu Rejang Development Agency URDA. Kementerian saya akan menelitinya bersama Jawatan Kuasa Pelancongan agensi-agensi tersebut. Ini akan membolehkan perkara tersebut dipantau di peringkat State Tourism Coordination Committee. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat daripada Kelakar, kementerian saya sedang menilai semua permohonan-permohonan yang dikemukakan melalui DTTG masing-masing, termasuk cadangan untuk Regatta Kelakar dan Kelakar Criterium Challenge. Lomba bersikal. Keputusan hanya akan dimuktamadkan pada awal tahun 2024 apabila kalender tersebut diumumkan. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat daripada Kabung, kementerian saya akan memproses permohonan untuk acara Kabung International Kite Festival setelah menerima permohonan rasmi daripada pejabat residen bahagian Betong yang mana mesti dikemukakan 3 bulan sebelum acara dilaksanakan. For information of ahli yang berhormat for Bukit Asik, the Standard Operation Procedure or SOP for development of convention centres, because he has requested for a convention centre in Cebu, it's already been highlighted in PCDS 2030. Currently, my ministry is still looking into the feasibility and viability of the project. Datuk Sri yang berhormat Datuk Speaker, the way forward. The the post-COVID tourism industry in Sarawak is expected to grow exponentially, corresponding with sign of positive growth in the global tourism scenario. Sarawak expect visitors' arrival to fully recover to pre-pandemic level by the year 2025. As Sarawak charts into new ventures, especially with the acquisition of Maswing, development of tourism attraction expected to be completed by then, and the willing participation of the private sectors in the form of Petros in this industry, I'm very confident tourism shall flourish and become one of the main drivers to Sarawak GDP growth and sustain its high income status. During the 2024 Madani budget announcement, the year 2026 is set to be Visit Malaysia year, where the country is set to welcome 26.1 million tourists and projected to earn domestic spending of ringgit Malaysia 97.6 billion. Therefore, the generous funding by the Federal Ministry of Tourism, Art and Culture is sought to improve our existing tourism facilities so as to enable Sarawak to be in an advantageous position to accommodate the influx of tourists heading our way. Additionally, the completion of the infrastructures that will ensure full internet coverage and road infrastructure in the form of the 1,200-kilometer Pan-Borneo Highway will provide new opportunities for tourists to explore Sarawak seamlessly. It is indeed a ripe opportunity to invite more of the private sectors to invest in businesses and ventures related to the tourism industry, especially in building more hotels in Sarawak. In conclusion, I would like to take this opportunity, Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker, to thank Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker and also Yang Berhormat Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker and all staff of the Dewan Undangan Negeri for your excellent handling of the Dewan proceeding. The Sarawak State Secretary, the Federal Secretary in Sarawak and all government departments from state and federal, and not forgetting also the staff of my own ministry and agencies for their hard work, commitment and dedication in giving the necessary support, input as well as information. I would like also to convey my greeting to all those who are celebrating the Deepavali, which has just passed, those who are celebrating Christmas, Merry Christmas to all of you, and to all of us in this house and outside of this August house, Happy New Year 2024. I wish to conclude my winding up speech with dua rangkap pantun. Si burung belatuk membuat sarang, sarang menumpang di atas dahan. MTCP committed bukan sebarang, pejuang warisan sepanjang zaman. Bungai rifle sia benung ngerembai, narid mayuh orang datai, dagang temuai manah amai, mai kitai segulai sejalai. Sekian, terima kasih Yang Berhormat Speaker. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Yang Berhormat Menteri Datuk Seri Haji Abdul Karim Rahman Hamzah for the very comprehensive, profound reply. But would you like to have a short break after 1.5 hours? Yang Berhormat. In that case, can we have a short break of 30 minutes? Thank you. Dengan segala hormatnya saya menjemput sekali lagi Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Haji Abdul Karim Rahman Hamzah sebagai Menteri Belia, Sukan dan Pembangunan Usahawan untuk menyampaikan ucapan kementerian keduanya. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Datuk Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, salam Sarawak maju makmur, salam segulai sejalai. Hari Belia disambut gemilang, kapit destinasi pencetus aspirasi. Pemimpin cemerlang negeri terbilang, belia berwawasan, pewaris generasi. Konvoi kembara Sarawak merdeka, Sarawak maju makmur, laungan bersama. Demi Ibu Pertiwiku, warisan pusaka, cabaran sukma, kita jaya bersama. Ekonomi hijau kelestarian bumi, premier bijak dalam merencana. Usahawan belia pemaju ekonomi, masa depan tercerna, negara terbina. Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker, saya ingin mengucapkan setinggi-tinggi penghargaan kepada Yang Amat Berhormat Premier Sarawak di atas pembentangan Belanjawan Sarawak 2024 di Majlis Pembukaan Persidangan Dewan Undangan Negeri Sarawak yang ke-19 pada 20 hari bulan November yang lepas, di mana peruntukan sejumlah ringgit Malaysia 75 juta untuk pembangunan dan penambahbaikan fasiliti sukan yang sedia ada serta 2 juta untuk program-program keusahawanan kepada kementerian saya untuk memperkasakan belia, usahawan belia dan di dalam bidang sukan untuk mencapai visi dan misi kementerian dan sekaligus mencapai visi dan misi Sarawak maju dan berpendapatan tinggi menjelang tahun 2020. Tahniah juga diucapkan kepada Yang Amat Berhormat Premier yang telah menerima anugerah kejuruteraan ASEAN pada KFIO yang ke-41 di Bali, Indonesia, yang membawa gelaran Fellow Kehormat atau Honorary Distinguished Fellow atas perkhidmatan cemerlang beliau di dalam bidang kejuruteraan pada 22 hari bulan November yang lalu. Saya juga ingin merakamkan tahniah dan penghargaan kepada Yang Berhormat Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker di atas pelantikan semula sebagai Speaker Dewan Undangan Negeri dan juga kepada rakan-rakan Kabinet yang menerima penganugerahan dan juga pengurniaan darjah kebesaran yang membawa gelaran, terutama sekali kepada Yang Berhormat Datuk Dr. Ripin bin Lamat, Timbalan Menteri Pembangunan Usahawan bawah kementerian saya yang menerima anugerah Panglima Gemilang Bintang Kenyalang PGBK yang membawa gelaran Datuk. Selain daripada itu, tidak terlambat rasanya untuk mengalu-alukan keluarga baru ahli Dewan Undangan Negeri kita Yang Berhormat Encik Iskandar bin Turki Adun N67 Jepak. Selamat datang dan selamat berkhidmat kepada rakyat. Umum diketahui, Sarawak Maju Makmur adalah tema sambutan ulang tahun kemerdekaan yang ke-60 tahun dan pelbagai aktiviti dijalankan untuk menyemarakkan rasa cinta dan sayang kepada Sarawak, bumi yang bertuah ini. Dan di antara program utama yang dilaksanakan adalah konvoi Kembara Sarawak Merdeka. Konvoi Kembara Sarawak Merdeka, Sarawak's 60th Independence Celebration has been celebrated on a grand scale with various programs and activities starting from the 28th of May 2023, which was officiated by the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak in Lawas. My ministry has been given the task to lead and coordinate one of the main events, which is Konvoi Kembara Sarawak Merdeka. The convoy started its journey from Lawas, Lembang, and ended in Kuching with a total journey distance of 3,516 kilometers throughout 12 divisions of Sarawak. The 56 days convoy journey from the 28th of May 2023 until the 22nd of May 2023 with the aim to boost the spirit of patriotism and the spirit of love for our motherland. At the same time, strengthening unity among people of various ethnicities in Sarawak. One of the most important aspects of the convoy is to celebrate the 60th Sarawak independence by greeting the people and conveying the message of the blessing of independence while distributing and waving the Sarawak flag along the journey and at each pit stop. The convoy managed to visit every division of Sarawak, and at each stop there were various side events such as digital exhibition related to the history of independence from 1963 to the year 2023 from government agencies, food and products, booth sales by local entrepreneurs, as well as youth and sports program. Yang Amat Berhormat Premier Sarawak led the convoy in two locations or two sectors, namely from Miri to Bintulu and from Siaran to Samarahan. This event has involved 676 cars, 806 motorbikes, 2 buses, 1 motorhome, 43 pit stops, 26 agencies, and attracted a total of 55,455 community presence throughout the convoy tour. It is admitted that there are many concerns and challenges faced with the large number participation of vehicles involving a long convoy journey. I'm proud to inform this August House that the whole journey was conducted smoothly. It is the result of good relationship, good planning by the organizers, as well as the good relationship between the various agencies, be them the state agencies, together with the federal agencies, and the cooperation of all the parties involved. With this opportunity, I would like to express my deepest appreciation and thanks to the convoy members that consist of all residents and district office, unit komunikasi awam ataupun UKAS Sarawak, Sarawak Media Group TBS, unit keselamatan dan penguatkuasaan Sarawak UKPS, unit protokol, istiadat dan juga pengurusan acara Sarawak UPAN, Sarawak Economic Development Corporation ACDC, Polis Diraja Malaysia PDRM, Sarawak State Health Department, Sarawak Immigration Department, Jabatan Pengangkutan Jalan OJPJ, Royal Malaysia Custom Department, the Mechanical Team of Jabatan Kerja Raya JKR, Motoring Club Association, and lastly, not forgetting the staff of my ministry, MySet. I would like to express my appreciation to the members of Parliament, State Assemblymen, community leaders, NGOs for their unfailing commitment and support during the convoy. In addition, I would like to put on record also my gratitude and special thanks to the Consulate General of Brunei, Negara Brunei Darussalam for their assistance rendered during the convoy passing through Negara Brunei Darussalam. Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker, Youth Development, Designing Sarawak Future. During sambutan Hari Belia Sarawak 2022, Yang Amat Berhormat Premier has mentioned that the youth are the torch of Sarawak and the heirs to the prosperity of Sarawak. Based on the 2023 statistics, Department of Statistics Malaysia, there are 1.1 million youth or 4.4% of Sarawak population under the youth category. That is the age of 15 until 40 years old. Hence, that shoulder the future of Sarawak and lead the way forward for the betterment of our beloved society and state. In shaping the youth as the future involved a multifaceted strategy. My ministry believes empowering the youth with opportunities for talent, skills and leadership development can foster a more dynamic and progressive society in Sarawak. The potential and talents of the youth of Sarawak in various fields can bring transformation to the Sarawak economy as they are the key agent for social change, for economic growth, participation and technological innovation. It is important in shaping strategies in making the youth become outstanding individuals in their own respective fields. Youth development strategies. The Sarawak Youth Day celebration, inshallah, will be held in Kapit Division from the 1st until the 3rd of December 2023 at Dewan Suara Kapit and the surrounding areas. It is an appreciation and a recognition towards the role of youth in Sarawak. It is also the first time the event is not being held in a major city in Sarawak. This is the first time it's being held in Kapit. This shows my ministry are consistent in promoting social inclusivity among the youth across Sarawak, that no small town or no division will be left out. We cannot be holding this important event in only the bigger city or in the state capital, Kuching. We have to also move out to the smaller division, to the smaller city, because they also have the youth community also in those areas. Among the programs that will be held this year are public art, glamscape, forest e-sport, soul concert, colour run, Belia and Bazaar Niaga, E-Kedai Digital Mall, and highlights of the event are the Youth Icon Award ceremony. The selection of the theme of Belia Maju Sarawak Makmur for our Hari Belia Sarawak 2023, with the burning spirit of the people and the youth of Sarawak who are celebrating the 60th year of Sarawak independence. The young generation, as the future heirs, need to know and be aware of the importance of instilling loyal spirit of identity with Sarawak through efforts to develop the youth and ensure Sarawak's prosper. In ensuring progressive youth and prosperous Sarawak, my ministry has been integrating the Sarawak youth development based on post-COVID development strategy 2030, Malaysia Youth Development Policy, Global Youth Development Index, and Sustainable Development Goal 2030, or SDGs. SDGs are the new approach taken by my ministry for the youth development and crucial for a sustainable future of Sarawak and in line with our ministry's vision, that is world-class youth. My ministry are focusing on 7 SDGs such as good health and well-being, quality education, decent work and economic growth, reduce inequality, sustainable cities and communities, climate action and partnership for the goals. Various programs based on the Sarawak youth and community aspiration were laid out for implementation throughout Sarawak. Consistent with the mindset calendar of programs, or COP, motto which is Tiada Minggu Tanpa Program. My ministry has implemented 67 youth development programs and reaching out to 15,000 youth throughout the state and includes national and international level. Among the programs that are enlisted in the COP 2023 Sambutan Hari Belia Sarawak, Jelajah Belia Sarawak, Mindset Go Rural, Youth Got Skill, Program Belia Prihatin, Youth Camp Programs, Jum Sungke, Mindset Fishing Competition, Mindset Canva Course, Khusus Kepimpinan Organisasi dan kursus e-video. This year, my ministry has introduced a new and fresh youth development program such as Sarawak, Johor and Sabah Youth Exchange Program or SJS 2023, Mindset Go University, Jelajah Belia Sarawak at Sabah and Youth Survival Camp. The SJS 2023 Youth Exchange Program, which involved 45 youth leaders from Sarawak, from Johor as well as from Sabah, is a special initiative to engage and empower youth who are seen as crucial in leading the development of the state and the nation as a whole in the future. Among the objectives of this program is to encourage the participation of youth, communities, leaders and locals to collaborate in creating strong harmony, unity and leadership. Through the program, the youth leaders have exchange of various aspirations, ideas and knowledge. By providing diverse and accessible avenues for networking, the youth can expand leadership circles and fostering collaboration. Mindset Go University is also a special initiative to encourage partnership between ministry, university students and the community in providing platform of real-world corporate social responsibility. Among the objectives, to establish a dedicated space of knowledge transfer from the university students to the community. For example, innovative agriculture for Sarawak youth is knowledge transfer by the students themselves to the local community at Batang Sadong through smart training, technology and digital marketing. My ministry has collaborated with University Technology Mara or UiTM, Kampus Samarahan and Kampus Muka and Institut Pendidikan Guru Kampus Tun Abdul Razak Samarahan for this program. Jelajah Belia Sarawak at Sabah is another special initiative by my ministry with collaboration of Ministry of Youth and Sport Sabah in reaching out to the youth and community of Sarawak who are in Sabah, especially the university students. It encompasses various activities aimed to engage and empower youth through the aspiration, targeting more than 700 participants and various partners. Among the activities are Youth Town Hall session with the Minister of Youth and Sport Sabah, Youth as well as Sarawak, Youth Exhibition, Youth Entrepreneur Booth and Sarawak and Sabah Active. My ministry will continue to collaborate with relevant government departments and agencies, communities, youth and sport associations and NGOs to evaluate, plan, implement and monitor activities that are deemed beneficial, holistic as well as inclusive in line with the government's policy, aspiration and expectation. Datuk Speaker, Sarawak State Youth and Sport Department, Jabatan Belia dan Sukan Negeri Sarawak, or in short, JBS. This is a federal agency. In 2023, JBS has organized 67 youth programs involving 104,866 youth and 61 development programs such as courses, workshops, seminars, camp, recreational activities, fitness and sports, and community work with a total of 100,698 participants. Meanwhile, JBS has organized the state-level National Youth Award 2023. The award was are contested in 3 categories, namely the male individual category, the female individual category, and the organization category or association category. We would like to congratulate. We are very, very proud to mention here that the winner of the state level female individual category, who is representing Sarawak, that is Miss Debbie Gibson Medan from Bintulu, if I'm not mistaken, won the same category at the national level, that is Anugerah Perdana Belia Malaysia 2023. This is the first time that Sarawak youth managed to secure or to win that prestigious national youth level award. Tahniah kepada Debbie. In addition, Jabatan Belia Sukan JBS has implemented 123 sports program and activities, engaging a total of 463,565 participants, namely the Sports Taking Challenge, Feed at Community, and Class Latihan Asas Sukan, swimming. JBS also successfully executed 5 projects that catered to 286 disabled OKU participants. Among these initiatives were Inspired iTalent and Synergy Inspired, which aim to empower individuals with disabilities by nurturing their potential in competitive para-sports. Selected participants were granted access to specialized coaching and competition that facilitated skill development and ultimately paved the way towards becoming accomplished athletes. JBS has also disbursed the sum of Ringgit Malaysia 1.05 million from its Dana Sukan community to 100 sports bodies, youth association and other NGOs in the year 2023. The funds are used for the implementation of sport, fitness and recreational activities. It is aimed at making sports as a lifestyle, optimize the use of facilities, increase sport development activities, and to foster unity and understanding among the communities. In 2023, nationwide introduction initiatives were undertaken for the Rakan Muda programs and activities. It consists of new segments that are relevant to youth presently. JBS has successfully implemented 108 Rakan Muda program and activities with a turnout of 22,994 participants between the ages of 15 to 25 years old, which include activities such as Satria, where youth could volunteer in disaster emergencies, for example, flood. There are also Rakan Muda programs to ensure the youth equipped with life-saving skills. Datuk Speaker, Saberkas, Sarawak United National Youth Organisation, or Saberkas, as my ministry strategic partner, has conducted nearly 300 activities in 2023 involving workshop, forum, skill courses, sports, social, community, welfare, education, training, economic, entrepreneurship and agriculture activities throughout Sarawak. This year, I wish to inform, Saberkas will be celebrating its 50th anniversary, otherwise known as Saberkas Golden Jubilee Celebration. Among the Saberkas Golden Jubilee Celebration program that has received positive impact and feedback by communities are, among others, firstly, Career and Education Carnival, which are held in Bintulu, Sri Aman and Syria. Secondly, Saberkas Prihatin Khas, implemented in Syria, Pakan and Lawas. Seberkas Young Entrepreneur Tour Series in Darul, Seberkas Fertigation Course in Kuching, Bekenu, Sri Aman and Sibu, Economic Digital Empowerment Workshop in Miri, Betong, Kuching and Muka, Creative Media Literacy in Lundu and Muka, Seberkas Sport Carnivals throughout Sarawak. On Pemadam, in addressing the issue of drugs and illegal substance abuse among youth, my ministry is working closely with Pemadam in various programs. Pemadam Sarawak, as one of my ministry's strategic partners, has implemented 83 programs throughout the division. Among the programs that have been organized include anti-drugs awareness talk, anti-drugs poster and slogan competition for school children, short video making competition, and anti-drugs awareness campaign at the district level. Pemadam, with strategic partners like the State Education Department, National Anti-Drugs Agency, AADK, PDRM, Seberkas, resident and district officers of Sarawak, together with my ministry, will continue to work hard in organizing educational and drugs awareness program, which in the past few years had received encouraging response from the target groups, which included the youth and school children. Young talent and creative development. The creative industry offers significant opportunities for youth development involvement in economic growth. Recently, a Sarawakian youth, Imran Azim bin Iskandar, are among the Sarawak youth that has made Sarawak and Malaysia proud at the recent World Championship of Performing Art in California through the support of Sarawak Youth Creative Industry Fund, or SYCIF. Program Music Sedasawarsa by Shanas Sabri, Sarawak Youth Icon Female 2022. Persembahan Tarian Teater Kembara Datuk Merpati, Raja Negeri Sarawak by Amanah Hairat Yayasan Budaya Melayu Sarawak, has directly benefited the youth to involve in creative industry. A total of 77 youth associations and individuals in Sarawak have already benefited from the fund. Set up in 2018 with an allocation of Ringgit Malaysia 9 million, the fund aimed to encourage the development of creative industry in Sarawak. My ministry will create various platforms to promote SYCIF and empower the youth to strive and contribute meaningfully. Sarawak Youth Index 2.0. To develop a comprehensive database on the level of quality and social well-being of youth in Sarawak. My ministry is once again collaborating with the Institute of Youth Research Malaysia, or in short, IRIS, to conduct the Sarawak Youth Index 2.0 study. This was first conducted in 2018. The updated data is imperative, not only in assessing the development of youth social well-being over the past 5 years, but also to review the effectiveness of current programs and strategies, and to guide necessary intervention in moving forward. The survey, which is expected to begin in 2024, will involve a sample of 19,600 youth from 45 districts across Sarawak. 6 domain and 41 indicators will be applied in the development of this study, which are based on the current needs of the youth in the state. The 6 domains are as follows: education, economy, mental and physical well-being, political socialization, nationhood and democracy, values and identity, and finally, lastly, media and digital citizenship. The findings, recommendations and proposals will be used as inputs and indicators in line and incorporate with PCDS 2030 for the formation of the Sarawak Youth Policy. The data gathered will also facilitate my ministry in planning and implementing various youth development programs and initiatives involving our Sarawakian youth. With the completion of the Sarawak Youth Index by IRIS, my ministry will be able to derive and develop a data management system to monitor and tailor the policies for youth and sports and young entrepreneurships. Datuk Speaker, mass sport programs or community sports program Sarawak. Firstly, Sarawak Active program. In 2023, through our strategic partnership with various NGOs, Sarawak Active program has met expectation of the various sports enthusiasts, namely fitness activities, recreational, extreme sports and traditional games. For the period of May until November 2023, 35 Sarawak active activities were held statewide, which was highly participated by all levels of the community throughout Sarawak, and we received 95% of numerous positive and encouraging response from the public through our online feedback form. Among all, most of them requested an increase in the number of activities and expanded the areas of our program outreach. To maximize our reach out strategy, my ministry will be expanding our strategic collaboration with various NGOs throughout the divisions and districts and the number of activities to enhance community participation in Sarawak Active Program 2024 by holding workshops to engage to all our stakeholders in order to produce plan for the mission. In a nutshell, we intend to add new component in 2024 to encourage local enthusiasts to participate. Tour di Malindo. In 2024, my ministry will be reviving one of the most anticipated fun ride cycling event, the Tour di Malindo, annually hosted between West Kalimantan, province of Indonesia, and the state and the government of Sarawak, Malaysia. Tentatively, for the one-day event, we are proposing its flag off in Balai Kerangan, Kabupaten Sanggau, West Kalimantan Province, while the Siaran Conference Centre, Sarawak, will be the finishing point for the event, with a total distance of approximately 62.2 kilometers. Motorsport has always been closely associated with our youth. My ministry is in the process of initiating a revival of our active motorsport activities, namely the motocross championship, go-kart competition, cup rig racing, and many more down the list. Capitalizing on existing relevant facilities, namely in Cebu as well as in Miri, we are welcoming interested motorsports club and association to come forward with their proposal to jointly organize the event with my ministry in future. Sukan Perpaduan or Super 2023, which was held last week. This Sukan Perpaduan was baru pertama kali, first time it's being held, involving the Ministry of Youth and Sport Federal together with the Ministry of Youth and Sport and Entrepreneur Development Sarawak. The two ministries. It's not a competitive sport, but it's more to create this spirit of brotherhood, perpaduan antara dua kementerian yang melibatkan belia dan sukan. Datuk Speaker, reflecting on the vibrant and spirited gathering at the Sukan Perpaduan Super 2023, which was held on the 18th and 19th of November 2023, my ministry feels gratitude for the profound sense of unity, respect, and harmony that filled every corner of this remarkable event. Super was not just about sport. It was a testament to our ministry's vision of fostering understanding, respect, and unity within our society. The objective we set forth were not just met, but surpassed, thanks to the wholehearted participation of the federal side from the Ministry of Youth and Sport Malaysia and my ministry. From the Ministry of Youth and Sport Malaysia, 110 of them came down just to participate in the sport. And from our side, there were only 60 of us to make altogether 170 dedicated staff of youth and sport from Kuala Lumpur and Sarawak. The presence of esteemed minister from KBS Malaysia, Yang Berhormat Hana Yeo, and our deputy ministers underscore the significance of this event in bridging federal-state relations and promoting unity. Our ministry goal was clear: to nurture a society that appreciates and respects diverse culture, to instill a love for fitness and well-being among the staff, and to strengthen the bond between the federal and state government. Through activities such as 10-pin bowling, badminton, golf, netball, lawn ball, we not only witness impressive display of skills and sportsmanship, but also embodied the spirit of unity and goodwill, as well as teamwork. Each serve, each swing and goal that are scored symbolizes our ministry's commitment to working together and understanding the value of cooperation. Moreover, the inclusion of Sukan traditional activities like Batak Lampung, Menyumpit. By the way, Minister Hanayo won the Menyumpit event. That was the first time, I think, doing the Menyumpit, and first time lucky. She beat all the others, including the men. Menyumpit, terompak gegasi, tarik tali, bola sepak sarung, and sukan nikah enrich our understanding of the cultural tapestry that binds us together. These traditional games highlighted the importance of preserving and cherishing the diverse heritage of our nation. International Marathon. The Kuching Marathon, which is an international marathon and recognized by the Association of International Marathon, AIM, which was held on the 1st of October 2023, emerged as a global phenomenon with an impressive turnout of 10,093 participants from 45 countries and areas, including all states in Malaysia. Despite on the same day, another international marathon was held also in Malaysia. That is the Standard Chartered Kuala Lumpur International Marathon. So there was fewer athletes, marathon athletes from Kuala Lumpur coming down because two marathons being held at the same time in Malaysia, International Marathon. This annual extravaganza took place in the heart of Sarawak capital, offering runners a unique experience that transcended national boundaries. This year's marathon featured a challenging 42-kilometer route weaving through Kuching's historic streets and delving into the enchanting rainforest. The international allure of the event was palpable as runners from diverse backgrounds added to the vibrant atmosphere. In a true display of global competition, the event top honors, as always been every year, went to the runners from Africa. That is, this year the winners are all from Kenya, showcasing the international prowess that the Kuching Marathon has come to be known for. The grand finish line at the historical building of the Kuching Old Post Office served as a symbol of unity where cultures converge and the diverse tapestry of participants celebrated their achievement. Another international marathon which was held in Sarawak. Altogether, there are 5 international marathons in Malaysia. And out of these 5, 2 are in Sarawak. These 5 are the ones that are recognized by the Association of International Marathon, which placed them on the same equivalent with the Boston Marathon, the Tokyo Marathon. Sarawak, we are proud to have 2 of those marathons. That is the Kuching as well as the Miri Marathon. The Miri Marathon, known as the Miri Coastal Challenge, is a coastal spectacle held annually, with the most recent event taking place on the 19th of March 2023. This is still a new marathon because Miri came on this is the 3rd year, if I'm not mistaken, or the 2nd year this being held. But despite still a baby, this event attracted 5,628 participants and creates an intimate and engaging experience against the stunning backdrop of Miri's coastal beauty. Participants in the Miri Marathon had the opportunity to navigate a challenging 42-kilometer route winding through Miri's urban landscape and along the pictured coastline of South China Sea. The smaller scale of the event allowed for a more personalized and community-oriented atmosphere. Emphasizing environmental responsibility, the Miri Marathon incorporated recycling stations throughout the route, aligning with a commitment to preserve the natural beauty that graces Miri coastline. The event fostered a sense of community engagement, celebrating both the coastal beauty and the cultural harmony of the Northern Gem. Development of new sports, nature adventure sport. My ministry will strategize and improve events in promoting nature-based adventure sports, which have become a big draw to sports tourism. The aim is to promote beautiful landscape and unique characteristics of each zone among outdoor enthusiasts across the country as well as overseas. In the northern zone, the Lambir Eco Amazing Race was held in Miri on the 29th of October 2023, which featured a number of other elements as attraction among its followers. The upcoming Kamunyang Nature Challenge will be held in Cebu on the 16th of December 2023, expecting to draw about 300 participants throughout the state. As this sport is still in its inception in Sarawak, my ministry is in the process of establishing a locally based association to drive its promotion and improvement. We shall be able to promote the sport among our locals once everything is in place, encouraging them to compete with competitors from other Malaysian states as well as foreigners. With an ongoing academy in the works, we should be able to attract with our own local stars who will be ready to compete in tournaments alongside competitors from other countries. Sarawak will foresee the expansion of the Spartan race as one of the most anticipated international level obstacle race. We are confident by working together with the Ministry of Tourism, Creative Industry and Performing Art, or MTCP, as well as several dedicated NGOs. This event will continue to boost sport tourism industry by attracting more foreign and domestic participants from across the region. Datuk Speaker, Sarawak Sports Corporation and Majlis Sukan Negeri Sarawak, or MSNS. Sarawak Athletes Achievement. I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate our Sarawakian athletes for their achievement. Firstly, Datuk Pandalila Rinong, who won bronze medal in the 10 meters platform individual and women synchronized at the recent 19th Asian Games and Hangzhou Game, China 2023. Secondly, veteran Rodik Anak Lises has qualified himself for the Olympic Games, which will be held in Paris in 2024. He won the bronze medal for 10 meters platform, men synchronized, and silver medal for the 10 meters platform men individual at the 19th Asian Games Hangzhou, China 2023. Thirdly, Enric McCartney Anak Harold won bronze medal for the 10 meters platform men sing at the 19th Asian Games Hangzhou, China 2023. Fourthly, Muhammad Johan Ghazali Zulfikar, or is commonly known as Jojo, the youngest Muay Thai who has won 4 fights in the One Championship and received USD 100,000 contract by One Championship. Fifthly, Dialoniel Magdalene Bong, alias Muhammad Ashraf Abdullah, or commonly known as the Kilat Boy, the first Sarawakian boxer to venture into the professional level, where he holds the title of the current Asian Boxing Federation Bantamweight Champion, Space Plus, Bangkok, Thailand, recently. He is one of the up-and-coming boxers, which we will be hearing more of him in future. Sixthly, Lavina Kojiaji is the champion for the current 41st Malaysian International Open Bowling Championship. Besides, she also won a bronze medal representing Malaysia team in the 22nd Asian Junior 10-pin Bowling Championship in Singapore. 7. Buddha Anak Anca has been bringing Sarawak to international level, and his last debut is the 55th Asian Bodybuilding and Physics Sports Championship 2023 in Kathmandu, Nepal, where he won the gold and bronze. 8. Philomena Declan Anaxia, the first Sarawakian lady. There's the picture there, wonderful. The first Sarawakian lady won gold medal in the 55th Asian Bodybuilding and Physics Sport Championship 2023 in Kathmandu, Nepal, and a bronze medal in the 14th World Bodybuilding and Physics Sport Championship recently in South Korea. 9. Dr. Melvin Abdullah won the silver medal in both the 14th World Bodybuilding and Physics Sport Championship in South Korea and the 55th Asian Bodybuilding and Physics Sport Championship 2023 in Kathmandu, Nepal. 10. Asri Asmat Safri, the new bodybuilder who has started to shine by winning bronze medal in the 55th Asian Bodybuilding and Physics Sports Championship 2023 in Kathmandu, Nepal recently. 11, our famous Boni Bunyao Anak Agustin has break the Para-Asian Games record by lifting 230 kilogram and won gold medal in the Para-Asian Game in Hangzhou Game, China 2023. 12, Muhammad Nur Saiful Zulkifli. Oh, this is the one from Asajaya, I know. He won gold medal and creates gold record, new records in the Para-Asian Game in Hangzhou, China 2023 for men's 50 meters freestyle. 13, Freden Adawan, another para swimmer, shined by winning another gold medal for the men's 200 meters in Para-Asian Games, Hangzhou, China 2023. Sarawakians has bring good name for Malaysia in the Asian Games. I think the athletes in the Para-Asian Games, the one that won gold, most of them are from Sarawak. These are the other champions that I wish to mention. 14, Cherry Yo Xiaogui, who won 3 gold medals at the Mallorca Dance Festival in Calvia, Spain, just recently. Another one is Emiko Yenzing, age 19, who became the champion of Hanoi Star Adult Solo Open Champion 2023 and Hanoi Star Adult Solo Grade C 2023, also in sport dancing. And finally, there's still many more. 16, Eunice Ling Chen Zing, age 14, who was champion for the Hanoi Star Youth C Solo Open 2023 and bronze for the Hanoi Star Junior C Solo Open Champion 2023. 17, Valerie Chung, age 11, who was champion Cebu Dance Sport Open 2023, Solo Juvenile C, Solo Juvenile Samba, Solo Juvenile Cha-Cha and Solo Juvenile Jive. 18, Arabelle Lia Peyu Ken, who's just age 12, champion for the Cebu Philippine Dance Sport Open 2023, Duo Junior C and bronze for Cebu Dance Sport Open 2023 for Solo Junior Rumba. 19, Erin Ung, age 12, champion for Cebu Dance Sport Open 2023 Duo Junior C. And finally, 20, Cordelia Wee Lee Jing, age 20, who won bronze for Hanoi Star Adult Solo Open 2023 and Hanoi Star Adult Solo C Open 2023. The 21st Sukan Malaysia, or Sukan Sukma yang ke-21, which is going to be held in Sarawak in 2024. The upcoming 21st Sukma Sarawak 2024 will be held from the 17th until the 24th of August 2024 with 37 sports with a total of 489 events have been identified to compete in 9 divisions, namely in Kuching, Samarahan, Serian, Seri Aman, Betong, Sibu, Muka, Bintulu and Miri, with an estimated 16,000 athletes and officials participating. This will be the largest Sukma game ever, involving the biggest number of sports, that is 37 sports. In order to achieve the goal of becoming the overall champion, I would want Sarawak to be the runaway champion. In the upcoming 21st Sukma Malaysia 2024, which is another 263 days away to go, there is a need for Sarawak Sports Corporation and Majlis Sukan Negeri Sarawak, or MSS MSNS to establish and set up a robust solution to overcome the existing shortfall. Due to time constraint, it is necessary to place greater emphasis on analyzing gold medalist analysis to avoid the target set for any sporting event from being self-conceited, narcissistic, and failed to be realized by the athletes. Therefore, it is crucial to place the right people at the right position, who are able to build up the togetherness right from the sport association, management team, coaching team, the athletes, as well as supporters, in order to bridge the gap as a group. To continue enhancing our excellence and strengthen the performance of our athletes in the upcoming 21st SUKMA, the Sarawak government through Sarawak Sports Corporation and National Sport Institute, or ISN, has kicked off the following key focus program. Firstly, sports science and sport medicine education program. Secondly, high performance team coaching program to support coaches working with the high performance plan and tasks of their performance athletes. Thirdly, the empowerment promotion of the athlete sports science workshop, sports psychology determined to win workshop, and zero free anti-doping workshop. To garner a quick, meaningful impact through the recently established high performance division in SESI, Sarawak, several initiatives have been taken, including the phases of fitness, body composition, sport injury and recovery assessment, to ensure the effectiveness of the delivery support services mentioned. Foreseeing that hosting the 21st SUKMA Sarawak 2024 is a massive undertaking, my ministry has come up with a comprehensive plan to address the potential issues and challenges that have been identified. Besides the upgrading of the SUKMA facilities, a total secured funding of Ringgit Malaysia 53.45 million had been specifically allocated to Sarawak Sports Corporation and MSNS for the 21st SUKMA preparation in terms of athletes training and exposure, sports equipment and competition, and technical management. The way forward towards 21st SUKMA Sarawak 2024 comprise of the several actions. Firstly, to implement sport psychology skill in terms of counseling and monitoring, which can help athletes to become more podium ready to perform. May also can influence a quicker and easier return back to baseline and beyond by educating and supporting for efficient recovery from injury, performance slump, and training stresses. With the existence of the new SSC gymnasium and current MSNS gymnasium, the strength conditioning coach could plan to double up the extensive training workout with enrollment of about 40 sports which aim to improve strength and endurance, prevent injuries, and to improve the athletes' performances. Thirdly, presently the role of sport technology is also playing an essential role. Products include Smart Speed Timing Gate Pro for speed, power and agility, wearable technology of Heart Rate Polar Team Pro for heart rate monitoring, as well as data tracking and data collection and sport injury prevention technology. And lastly, the sport rehabilitation aims to facilitate the injury recovery process, restore functionality and enhance performances for athletes, which includes the importance of early intervention, individualized treatment plan, and the incorporation of injury prevention strategies. Sukan Sarawak or SUKSA which is going to be held in Cebu. Sarawak government through Majlis Sukan Negeri Sarawak will host Suksa, the third Suksa in Cebu from the 15th until the 18th of January 2024 for 13 selected sports including weightlifting, cycling, basketball, volleyball, futsal, hockey, judo, karate, pencak silat, sepak takraw, boxing, taekwondo and wushu. Sukan Sarawak was introduced actually as a preparation for Sukan Malaysia, Sukma. This is the third edition and it will be rotated among the various divisions in Sarawak. Yeah. And it is always going to be held just before the Sukan Malaysia. Among the objectives also hosting Suksa is to become a platform of talent scouting for Sukma. As an initial preparation for early exposure for Sukma, potential medalists, to explore sports association for organizing competition, as well as for the preparation of technical officers for certain sports respectively. Athletes from 4 zones will compete in this event, which comprises of the Northern Zone, which involve Limbang, Miri and Bintulu, the Central Zone, which involve Muka, Sibu and Kapit, the Western Zone, which involves Sarike, Betong and Seri Aman, and the Southern Zone, which involves Samarahan, Kuching and Serian. Altogether, there will be about 1,800 athletes participating. To bolster the presumption of sports as the nation's sports powerhouse, SESI has always continued the sport development program. The program focuses on identifying young athletes from grassroots levels, from urban and rural areas, and equipping them with the necessary skills to perform at a higher level. Among the initiatives that has been held and carried out in 2023 is Sports on Wheel, which is to introduce sports and scout for potential talents for Sarawak, to promote the sports science services and to convey the innovative ideas of sport talents, identification to public through the matching of physical intelligence and with game activities. Olympic Council of Malaysia, OCM, East Malaysia Committee. In December 2022, the President of Olympic Council of Malaysia, OCM, Tan Sri Datuk Sri Nur Zakaria, has announced the setting up of OCM, East Malaysia Committee, with the sole purpose of bridging the gap between the East and West Malaysia in terms of sport capacity building, bringing all the relevant sport programs ranging from sport science, sport medicine, sport management and many others. Programs such as the International Olympic Committee Sports Administrators course, the National Olympic Academy session, coaching programs from the National Coaching Academy, Sports Science Symposium are all being planned now for 2024. The main objective of the OCM East Malaysia Committee are firstly to promote Olympic values, secondly to enhance sport education, thirdly capacity building and fourthly regional collaboration. Datuk Speaker, youth entrepreneur development. In our relentless pursuit of fostering a culture of innovation, economic growth, empowerment, since the existence of the Entrepreneur Development Division of my ministry, we have worked towards the advancement of our entrepreneurship, of our entrepreneurs, through 3 key focus areas. Among others, firstly, promotion and entrepreneur development. Secondly, entrepreneurial product sales. And thirdly, entrepreneurial training and capacity building. In the realm of promotion and entrepreneur development, I'm proud to announce that our ministry has successfully executed 39 comprehensive programs. These initiatives have involved more than 4,000 participants, providing them with invaluable insights and resources to navigate the challenging entrepreneurial landscape. I'm delighted to spotlight one of our key programs, which is Young Entrepreneur Setup, or in short, YES, which has been a beacon of opportunity, conducted in 13 strategic locations throughout Sarawak, which are in Kuching, in Lunduk, Samarahan, Seri Aman, Serian, Betung, Serike, Sibu, Muka, Bintulu, Meri, Bekenung, and Limbang. The last destination would be Kapit, which will be held early next year. The YES program has been designed to encourage the spirit of entrepreneurship and providing our youth the understanding of how important business and license registration, the importance of business and license registration. This robust effort is a testament to our unwavering commitment to nurturing the entrepreneurial spirit within our youth. Moving on to the second focus area, that is the entrepreneurial product sales. Our collaboration with various ministries and agencies will bear fruits. We have orchestrated 23 impactful programs aimed at showcasing and promoting local products. One shining example is the Sarawak Kitchen, a flagship initiative conducted in conjunction with the 60th Sarawak Independence Celebration. This program, a resounding success, benefited 526 entrepreneurs, resulting in a commendable total sales record of more than Ringgit Malaysia 1 million. It exemplifies the potential and prowess of our local entrepreneur on a national scale. This has also resulted, actually, I have received call from these entrepreneurs asking for this kind of celebration, the 60th Independence Celebration, to be held every year, they say. Do it every year in all the divisions. Lastly, in the domain of entrepreneurial training and capacity building, we recognize that knowledge is the bedrock upon which successful entrepreneurial program stand. To this end, we have conducted 9 specialized programs in collaboration with divisional officers, strategically focusing on local specialties and needs. One noteworthy initiative is benchmark visit to key industry players, including the Malaysia International Halal Exhibition 2023 in Kuala Lumpur and food product processing factory around the Klang Valley area. This visit brings together the dynamic force of the Dewan Usahawan Bumiputra Sarawak, DUBS, and Koperasi Belia Innovative Sarawak Berhad, or KOBIS. Such benchmarking are invaluable as they offer entrepreneurs exposure to industry best practices, cutting-edge technologies, and networking opportunities that play a vital role in driving their business to new heights. My ministry has proactively organized the Kursus Modal Keusahawanan Beginners in conjunction with Pesta Daro in Muka. The program serves as a basic stepping stone for new entrepreneurs, providing them with the basic knowledge and skill needed to begin the entrepreneurial journey. In addition to the holistic development of our youth, the Youth Biz Goes Pro Skill program has become the focus with special emphasis on food production and promotion. This initiative implemented in Cebu is in line with our commitment to nurture skilled professionals in the food industry. By imparting specialized knowledge and practical training, we aim to nurture entrepreneurs who can contribute significantly to the food production landscape in Sarawak. This program underscores our dedication to creating a robust ecosystem where entrepreneurs are not only equipped with theoretical knowledge, but are also exposed to real-world scenarios and industry insights. My ministry acknowledges the importance of continuous learning and hands-on experiences in shaping resilient and forward-thinking entrepreneurs. Dato' Speaker, in this opportunity, I'm pleased to share a pivotal aspect of our achievement in 2023. The collaborative spirit that has defined our endeavors. My ministry has forged meaningful partnership with various state ministries, agencies and NGOs, all with a shared commitment to fostering entrepreneurship and economic growth in Sarawak. In our ongoing effort to cultivate entrepreneurship and innovation among the youth in Sarawak, my ministry is pleased to share with you another exciting development named the Sarawak Youth Business Idea Challenge, or SAYBIC. The impactful program is the result of collaborative effort with the esteemed University Technology Mara, UITM Semarahan Campus, a program that underscores our commitment to fostering a culture of entrepreneurship. SAYBIC stands as a testament to the belief that innovative ideas, when given the right platform, have the power to transform societies. This business pitching program provides a unique opportunity for aspiring entrepreneurs to showcase their creativity, resilience, and business acumen. It is a platform where dreams are articulated, ideas are refined, and the entrepreneurial spirit is celebrated. My ministry is thrilled to announce that at present, we have 10 finalists emerging from various institutions of higher learning across Sarawak. These finalists represent the diverse and rich pool of talents that our region possesses. And my ministry is confident that their business ideas will contribute significantly to the economic landscape of our beloved state. My ministry extends our heartfelt appreciation to UITM Semarahan Campus for their invaluable contribution in realizing the Sarawak Youth Business Idea Challenge. Their dedication and support has been instrumental in providing a nurturing environment for these budding entrepreneurs to flourish. As we eagerly anticipate the final round of SABIC or SAYBIC, let us recognize the potential that resides within the minds of our youth. By empowering them through initiatives like SABIC, we are sowing the seeds for a future where innovation, entrepreneurship, and prosperity go hand in hand. The way forward, Dato' Speaker, I would like to share some exciting prospects for the coming year. In 2024, my ministry is poised to launch the Youth Entrepreneur Setup 2.0, affectionately known as YES 2.0. This transformative initiative will be centered around the pivotal theme of digitalization, recognizing the indispensable role that technology plays in the contemporary entrepreneurial landscape. YES 2.0 is designed not just to keep pace with the digital era, but to propel our youth into the forefront of technological innovation, ensuring they are well equipped to navigate the challenges and opportunities of the digital era. Next is the Youthpreneur Carnival, which is designed to be a celebration of entrepreneurship, creativity, and the limitless potential that resides within our youth. This multifaceted event will encompass various components, each contributing to the overarching goal of nurturing a generation of dynamic and forward-thinking entrepreneurs. On the other hand, I would like to share about the upcoming program Usahawan Muda Sarawak, or PUMS, which is currently in the planning stage. It is strategically designed to provide comprehensive training and guidance to our youth, preparing them for the challenges and opportunities that come with entrepreneurship, recognizing that successful business ventures require a strong foundation of knowledge, skills, and mentorship. This program will offer a structured curriculum to equip aspiring entrepreneurs with the tools they need to thrive in the business world. One of the distinctive features of this program is the Ministry's commitment to monitor the progress of participants closely. By establishing a robust monitoring system, we aim to stay connected with the entrepreneurial journey of our youth, ensuring that they receive ongoing support, guidance, and resources as they navigate the complexities of business ownership. We understand that access to capital is often a critical barrier for young entrepreneurs, and this program seeks to elevate that challenge by providing financial support to deserving candidates. By doing so, the Ministry hopes to turn their innovative ideas into tangible, sustainable business that contribute to the economic growth of the state. The success of PUMS hinges on collaboration, mentorship, and a shared vision for a future where the youth of Sarawak played a pivotal role in shaping the economic landscape. For this, I would like the youth of Sarawak to embrace this opportunity to learn, to innovate, and to persevere, as it is a pathway towards realizing your entrepreneurial dreams and contributing to the prosperity of our beloved state. Development of social facilities and support facilities for SUKMA preparations. I wish to quote this quote from Stephen M. Moss. Sport is the common denominator in the world that brings everyone together. If there is any one place in the world where there is equality, it is probably in sport. My ministry is dedicated in encouraging and assisting athletes in fulfilling their missions and aspiration in order to raise the state and the national flag. We are fortunate that the state concerted effort have benefited significantly in strengthening communities, expanding social bonds, and helping youngsters across the division, both urban and rural. Sport facilities are seen as the essential for participating in physical activities. In the light of this, the state government has launched a project to build, provide, and renovate sporting facilities, as well as social infrastructure related to communities and sports. First of all, my ministry wish to thank the state government, especially Economic Planning Unit, that has helped us to secure funding for our preparation for SUKMA and other projects which my ministry has planned under the midterm review 12 Malaysia Plan. An amount of Ringgit Malaysia 144.6 million has been allocated for ongoing projects, new projects and upgrading of sport facilities to be made ready in terms of specification and operation as SUKMA venues. 28 SUKMA venues have been identified, involving 9 divisions, which are Kuching, Samarahan, Sri Aman, Betong, Sibu, Muka, Bintulu, Miri, and the latest one, Siaran. In total, my ministry has 21 project rakyat and 31 and 61 12 Malaysia Plan Physical Project approved with the sum of Ringgit Malaysia 367.8 million. With that, my ministry is paving a path in providing the local, especially youth, rural communities and sportmen a conducive, safe, standard sport facilities and identifying the facilities that will be used as competition for SUKMA. My ministry has been closely working with the Sarawak Sports Corporation to ensure that the facilities meet the need of the athletes and are suitable for the upcoming SUKMA game in 2024. In preparation for SUKMA, the proposed Wushu Training and Competition Center is currently ongoing. JKR, as our implementing agency, has been working extensively to ensure the project, which is scheduled to complete in June 2024. Therefore, the need for the construction of Wushu building is important for the Wushu athletes to hold training or competition, since currently there is no proper place provided for the purpose of athlete training for Wushu. Despite Wushu having been contributing so many goals in so many SUKMA for Sarawak, with the facility, it can help athletes train comfortably and providing facilities that follow international standard for the organization of Wushu sports. With the successful construction and completion of the Wushu training ground facility, not only will the surrounding communities, that is school, government agency and the general public, who will be able to use the sport facilities, but potential sport events, potential sport talents within the local community will be unearthed and fostered. For the record, Sarawak has 30 Wushu athletes who has contributed in SUKMA as well as in international level. 2 of Sarawak athletes, Wushu athletes, are world champion. The Wushu Training Center is crucial, as this will motivate and boost the morale of our athletes in the sport. Cricket is another sport which is included in the SUKMA Games. My ministry has been preparing cricket ground for athletes training and local competitions since the beginning of the Tour of Malaysia plan. The first stage is scheduled to be completed by the end of 2023. The scope for the first stage is earthwork and ground preparation. Meanwhile, Sarawak Sports Corporation is getting ready for the second stage of the project, which will include turfing, fencing, drainage, road work and pavement, and also mechanical and electrical work. With the completion of Sarawak Sport Village in early 2024, it is timely for SUKMA preparation, as the facility will be used as athletes placement and hostel, which can accommodate 500 athletes. The scope of work comprises of 1 female, which is 4 stories building, and 1 male, also 4 stories hostel building, 1 multi-purpose hall, 1 dining hall, ancillary building and infrastructure work. Datuk Speaker, Muhammad Datuk Speaker, along the way, my ministry foresee the significant impact and benefits of our existing sport facilities, which is not only for sporting events, but also for other industries like the music and performance business. This opportunity comes when an international event or concert successfully held in the Sarawak Stadium, when the appearance of international Korean singer Taeyang and others, Suho and others, K-pop idols and other distinguished performers, has won the heart of Sarawak kids in the recent Borneo Sonic Music International concert. The stadium has been able to accommodate many concert goers and at the same time has portrayed and give an impression to the outside world that Sarawak is capable of holding an international concert at home ground. This year, 3 Project Rakyat has completed and soon will be ready for public use. The projects are Project Mini Sports Complex at Pekan Beluru, Project Cadangan Menaik Taraf Stadium Balingian, Cadangan Menaik Taraf Dewan Suara Siaman that will be able to cater a platform for training and recreation in addition to provide facilities for athletes and sport organizers. In line with my ministry's mission to provide, nurture and execute a holistic youth development program, 3 youth camps, namely Camp Belia Pue, Camp Belia Kemunyang and Camp Belia Muka, has been approved under Tour Malaysia Plan for upgrading and enhancement. The recent completion of Project Camp Belia Pue has given an opportunity for my ministry to be involved in the sport tourism calendar for the 7th Sarawak Adventure Challenge and inaugural Borneo Outdoor Festival, which was held from the 28th and the 29th of October this year. It is a very proud moment when Camp Belia Pue was chosen as the venue for the event. The event has drew over 900 participants, including both day trippers and overnight campers. Impressively, over 30% of the participants came from outside of Sarawak, representing regions such as West Malaysia, Sabah, Singapore, Brunei, Hong Kong, China, and expatriates working across the regions. For information of this August House, the existence of youth camp is to provide a platform, organizing activities and programs aimed at developing a confident generation of youth, nurturing a spirit of solidarity and preparing them to face life problems. Aside from that, it is to instill a sense of solidarity and intimate rapport among people from various social and racial origins. Since the opening of the 3 youth camps, it has benefited schools, it has benefited higher learning institutions, it has benefited government departments and agencies and NGOs, private entities as well as general public. Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker, other than sport facilities, my ministry is also taking care of the 12 Dewan Suara throughout the state. Since the operation of 8 Dewan Suara in 1998, Dewan Suara Kapit, Dewan Suara Kapit 1989, Dewan Suara Bahu in 1990, Dewan Suara Baram in 1991, and Dewan Suara Kota Samarahan 1995. The maintenance and upgrading work for Dewan Suara is managed under the Sarawak Dewan Suara Fund Division 2021 and the Financial Procedure Contingency and Trust Fund Ordinance 1963. As of October 2023, a total of ringgit Malaysia 7.7 million has been allocated to JKR to execute various scope of work for Dewan Suara. The scope of work are painting work, flooring, toilet repairs, flooring, ceiling, procurement of furniture and fitting, other associated building work and mechanical and electrical work. For the records, work for Dewan Suara Bintulu, Serike and Limbang will complete before the end of 2023. Meanwhile, Dewan Suara Samarahan and Dewan Suara Baram are still under tender evaluation. I'm glad that my ministry is blessed that 4 of the Dewan Suara has secured Project Rakyat funding in the sum of 18.7 million. Dewan Suara Bau has completed in 2022 and the recent completion of Dewan Suara Sri Aman in May 2023 has made a tremendous impact when it is used as venue for the Sri Aman divisional Gawai celebration and the welcoming of Deputy Prime Minister of Malaysia this year. Meanwhile, Dewan Suara Mulka is still under tender evaluation stage under JKR. The recent approval under Project Rakyat is Dewan Suara Baram that received the notice of change from EPU in September 2023 with an approved allocation of Ringgit Malaysia 2 million for upgrading work. My ministry is very serious and concerned about the condition of Dewan Suara Kuching, which used to be an icon of Kuching City once upon a time. Looking at this scenario, my ministry has started planning and initiate an action plan to ensure that this iconic building will shine again. With that, a Dewan Suara lab has been conducted recently, participated by JKR, Land and Survey Department, consultant, Bomba, and other relevant agencies were invited to discuss and to give feedback, not only on repairing and refurbishing the building, but also on the type of business model to ensure that it has a beneficial impact to all parties. Meanwhile, my ministry is also tackling the condition of Dewan Suara Sibu that has been badly affected in the bad storm that happened in April 2023. The storm that hit Sibu has damaged a large part of the building, involving the roof, glass windows, doors, and it's leaking now. At the same time, the building is unsafe for public use. An initiative by my ministry on conducting a site inspection meeting with the Sarawak Dewan Suara Fund Direction Management Committee members comprising of JKR, Treasury Department, State Financial Secretary's Office, Unit Pentadbiran and other relevant agencies in Sibu recently to identify areas for major refurbishment and cost estimation. The participation of Dewan Suara in the 60th anniversary for Sarawak is as the venue in Serike, Muka and Sri Aman division have marked that Dewan Suara is still functional and relevant for all walks of life, for them to continue enjoying the spirit of harmony and unity in celebrating historical events. This is in line with the establishment of Dewan Suara in each division. That is to provide venues for the organization to hold social, cultural, religious and sport activities involving all walks of life. Since its opening, it has fostered national integration, goodwill and understanding among all the communities in the state. Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker, Sarawak Civil Service Innovation and Convention Award 2023. In line with PCDS aspiration, by 2023, Sarawak will be a thriving society, driven by data and innovation, where everyone enjoys economic prosperity, social inclusivity, and sustainable environment. My ministry has organized innovative and creative circle convention on the 7th and 8th of September 2023 at Kuching Imperial Hotel, involving a total of 13 teams. The team ready to go from MySet Miri Division Office had qualified to the Sarawak Civil Service Innovation and Convention Award 2023, which was held from 23rd to the 25th of October at Pullman Hotel, Kuching. The innovation project, which is called MySet Line Maker, allows the processing of lining the football field to be operated easily and more efficiently. During the SCS ICA 2023, they had successfully bagged the Best Performance Award and were given a 4-star rating for their overall performance. Tahniah dan syabas. My ministry will continue to organize this ICC convention annually in order to foster innovation and creativity among MySet staff in implementing work processes to improve and enhance efficiency in MySet service delivery. Issues yang telah dibawa oleh ahli-ahli yang berhormat dalam Dewan yang mulia ini yang berkenaan dengan perkara-perkara di bawah Kementerian Belia Sukan dan Pembangunan Usahawan. I would like to thank ahli-ahli yang berhormat from Kabung, Bukit Asik, Ngemah, Daro, Tanjung Batu, Pujut, Balingian, Telian, Beting Maru, Kelakar, Jepak, Kota Sentosa, Meradung, Bukit Semuja, Krian, Baleh, Satom, Meluan, Engkelili, Lingga, Batu Danau, Tamin and Macan for the issues, proposals and suggestions raised in relation to youth sport and entrepreneur programs and youth facilities throughout the state. The government will continue to formulate and implement various youth sports and entrepreneurial development programs and activities in Sarawak to produce healthy, creative and skillful youth as well as high-performance athletes. In conclusion, Datuk Speaker, saya ingin mengambil kesempatan ini untuk mengucapkan terima kasih kepada Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker dan juga Yang Berhormat Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker dan semua warga Dewan Undangan Negeri di atas kecemerlangan dan komitmen yang tinggi bagi melancarkan persidangan kita kali ini. Tidak lupa juga ucapan terima kasih ingin saya sampaikan kepada Yang Berhormat Setiausaha Kerajaan Negeri Sarawak dan semua jentera Setiausaha Kerajaan Sarawak, Setiausaha Persekutuan dan semua jentera kerja perkhidmatan awam Sarawak dan juga Persekutuan. Setinggi-tinggi penghargaan kepada timbalan-timbalan menteri dan semua kaki tangan kementerian saya yang telah bertungkus lumus menyediakan input dan juga informasi serta sokongan padu. Rasanya tidak terlambat juga untuk saya mengucapkan selamat Hari Deepavali kepada semua masyarakat yang beragama Hindu yang meraihkan Deepavali ataupun di Bali. Dan juga saya ingin mengucapkan selamat Hari Christmas, selamat Hari Natal kepada semua yang beragama Kristian yang ada bersama-sama dengan kita dalam Dewan ini ataupun di luar sana. Dan kepada semua kita, selamat menyambut tahun baru 2024. Semoga tahun 2024 akan membawa lebih keceriaan kepada kita. InsyaAllah. Dan saya ingin menutup ucapan penguluman bagi Kementerian Belia Sukan dan Pembangunan Usahawan dengan 3 rangkap pantun. Segulai, sejalai, sejiwa, senada. Budaya perpaduan bumi kenyalang. Kibaran bendera megah di persada. Kalungan emas maruah di julang. Jelajah belia menyantuni aspirasi tanpa mengira bangsa dan ideologi. Dari Johor ke Sabah, jalinan integrasi membentuk generasi berprestasi tinggi. Hidrogen, nitrogen, karbon dioksida. Ekonomi dipacu, kehijauan dipelihara. Rakyat dan pemimpin berpisah tiada. Sarawak maju makmur, rakyat sejahtera. Sekian, wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sekian, terima kasih.
Terima kasih Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Haji Abdul Karim Rahman Hamzah di atas ucapan penggolongan Kementerian Belia Sukan dan Pembangunan Usahawan. Seterusnya kita akan memanggil Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Dr. Stephen Rundi Tom untuk memberi ucapan penggolongan Kementerian Industri, Makanan, Komoditi dan Pembangunan Wilayah. Tetapi sebelum itu Yang Berhormat, kita ada time management sikit untuk kita beri perhatian. Itu mungkin Yang Berhormat Menteri kita Datuk Seri Stephen Rundi akan mengambil masa tidak kurang daripada 2 jam hingga ke 2 jam setengah kerana saya dapati teks ucapan beliau pun agak panjang, hampir 80 muka surat. Jadi ini bermakna kita tidak ada dapat mengambil break lah ketika ini. Jadi mungkin kita akan mengambil masa 2 jam setengah, lebih kurang dekat nak 3.45 atau 3.30 atau 3.45 agaknya lah, my estimation of your completion of your speech. So saya nasihatkan ahli-ahli yang berhormat yang ingin mengambil lunch ataupun ahli-ahli civil service, ambillah secara berhemah lah, jangan sampai dewan kosong. Jadi seterusnya Yang Berhormat Datuk Stephen Rooney, we don't have any break, we go marathon insyaAllah. Silakan.
Selamat petang, selamat melepaskan jamuan tengah hari, berkorban apa saja. Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker, I feel sorry for the members to have to stay back, and I hope they don't miss their lunch. Datuk Speaker, first and foremost, bear with me, even though the timing is not really pleasant, for me to make sure that you remain awake. I don't have joke, I don't have pantun, but just listen to what I have to say, the truth and whatever we plan for and from my ministry. First and foremost, I would like to congratulate the Honorable Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker for his reappointment as Speaker of this Dewan Undangan Negeri to continue his excellent service to this august house. I would also like to join my cabinet to congratulate and the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak, Datuk Petinggi Tan Sri Dr. Abang Haji Rahman Zuari bin Tun Datuk Abang Haji Openg for presenting a highly impressive 2024 Sarawak budget theme, Development for All, together building a prosperous, sustainable and united Sarawak. The 2024 Sarawak budget is lauded as it is again a development biased budget amounting to 9.038 billion, which represents 66% of the total 2024 budget. My heartiest congratulations to Datuk Petinggi Tan Sri Dr. Abang Haji Rahman Zuari, who has been recently honored with a distinguished honorary fellow award by the ASEAN Federation of Engineering Organization, AFEO, in Bali, Indonesia. I am grateful to Sarawak government for allocating Ringgit Malaysia 230.56 million in the 2024 budget for my ministry for agriculture development. My ministry is committed to transform the agriculture sector in Sarawak into a profitable and sustainable industry towards achieving Sarawak government aspiration in making Sarawak as a net food exporter by the year 2030. I would like also to take this opportunity to convey my heartiest congratulations to my fellow colleagues being awarded Datukship in the conjunction of the 87th birthday celebration of our Tuan Yang Terutama Yang di-Pertuan Negeri Sarawak on the 14th October 2023. The award as Datuk Amar, Datuk Sri, and Datuk for the Deputy Premier, Datuk Amar, and also Datuk Sri for all my colleague ministers, and also Datuk for the Deputy Ministers and the fellow backbenchers has been honored with Datuk PSBS. Theme of my delivery today is ensuring food security, industrialized and sustainable Sarawak agriculture and rural economy. Dr. Speaker, my ministry, Food Industry, Community and Regional Development, in FICOT in short, has developed 6 strategic development trusts to spearhead the development of Sarawak agriculture sector with a theme of ensuring food security, industrialized and sustainable Sarawak agriculture and rural economy. Ensuring food security. Let me begin by reporting on the performance of my ministry's first strategic development trust, that is ensuring and improving food security, focusing on the development of 3 major food items, namely rice, beef, and animal feed. Ensuring rice availability and affordability, my ministry is fully aware of the current issues concerning rice. As rice is our staple food, any incidents of shortages in the supply of rice will certainly create great anxiety among our people. Sarawak has never been a significant producer of rice nationally, with our agriculture sector is dominated by the production of oil palm. In the year 2022, Sarawak produced 85,700 metric tons of rice, representing just mere 5.1% of the national total. Thus, this amount is equivalent to 34% of Sarawak rice SSL, or self-sufficiency level. To meet our local demand, Sarawak has to import 164,621 metric tons at the value of Ringgit Malaysia 362 million. The high import of rice is largely due to the sharp reduction in paddy production as a result of a decrease in the total hectarage of paddy cultivation areas. In the last 7 years, the total hectarage of paddy planting areas has decreased by 37%, from 124,111 hectares in 2016 to about only 78,000 hectares in 2022. The decrease in the total of paddy planting areas are mainly due to combination of factors such as 1. Reduction in the number of the active paddy planters from 165,159 in 2016 to about 70,881 in 2022. 2. Deteriorating conditions of farm infrastructure in the majority of the existing paddy schemes. 3. Rising cost of production inputs that include fertilizer and the rest of the agricultural inputs. Stiff competition of land for other lucrative crops like oil palm, for example. 5th, aging farmers and the younger generation showing lack of interest to go under the sun in the paddy planting. Considering the current state of paddy and rice sector in Sarawak, our government has taken the following intervention measures to increase local rice production towards ensuring a satisfactory level of food security. Number 1, development of paddy cultivation infrastructure. My ministry viewed paddy policy to be driven by industrial, wet lowland and high-yielding paddy cultivation for food security reasons. Nonetheless, hill paddy is still continued to be practiced by some farmers in the interior part of Sarawak, despite the low yield, low return and longer planting cycle due to the terrain of their land, and also, I believe, some social cultural practices that they are practicing. Therefore, my ministry is giving a greater emphasis than ever to develop wet paddy farming in the low-lying land, mostly in the coastal areas. However, the low-lying land must be equipped with good farm infrastructure to ensure higher yield and to sustain these areas for productive paddy cultivation. To date, my ministry has identified more than 30 existing DID schemes throughout Sarawak that were primarily developed for paddy cultivation, with an estimated area of more than 10,000 hectares. In certain areas, these schemes were developed in the 70s and currently have been either totally or partially abandoned. Some are cultivated with other crops such as oil palm instead of paddy. Considering this situation, my ministry proposed to gazette areas solely for paddy cultivation that covers some of the existing DID scheme and annually identified areas. That is to prevent this land to be converted to other crops. To revive paddy cultivation in these schemes, my ministry has proposed for the dilapidated farm infrastructure to be rehabilitated and upgraded. Under 12 Malaysia Plan, a total sum of ringgit Malaysia 8.3 million was allocated to upgrade the farm infrastructure in Tanjung Purum Irrigation Scheme, Lundu, and to develop new infrastructure for the proposed control drainage scheme at Kampung Mujat, Siaran. Both projects are in the final stages of planning with a combined total area of about 350 hectares. Our rehabilitation projects that are being carried out are at Lubuk Punggol scheme in Gedong, Tanjung Sebekut control drainage scheme in Betong Division, with an allocation of ringgit Malaysia 30 million and 5 million respectively. Tanjung Sebekut project has been completed while Lubuk Punggol scheme project is still in design stage. Meanwhile, the proposed development of tertiary drainage and irrigation infrastructure at Selapong Panggil, Sri Aman, is in the process of conforming land boundary among the landowners. Dato' Speaker, the present approach in providing infrastructure for paddy cultivation is still using conventional approach, where the basic infrastructure is developed by DID Sarawak, while the tertiary infrastructure developed and paddy cultivation is under DOA, Department of Agriculture Sarawak, which found to be ineffective. So therefore, my ministry will adopt a new approach for paddy development, where all farm infrastructure will be fully developed by DID Sarawak, while DOA Sarawak will focus on paddy planting only. The coordination of future project development will be co-led by both parties or both departments. My ministry is also monitoring the development of farm infrastructure that are being implemented in Batang Lupa Paddy Granary area in Sri Aman. The total size of Batang Lupa Paddy Granary area is estimated around 5,100 hectares. The infrastructure development in this area is divided into 5 main packages, covering Stumbin, Tanjung Bijat, Gran, Ntulang, Seduku, Lingga, and Banting. As of now, the development of basic infrastructure and secondary pipeline for Stumbin Bijat, package phase 1, project covering Tanjung Bijat, Stumbin, Gran, and Ntulang has been completed with a total area of 1,500 hectares, of which 196 hectares of Block C at Tanjung Bijat has been developed with tertiary infrastructure. The next phase of development involves Block A and B at Stumbin, with an estimated size of 400 hectares, is currently in design stage, and the construction work is expected to begin in 2024. The Lingga Banting scheme also in Batang Lupa Paddy Granary area, with a total area of 2,100 hectares, will be developed in phases. The development of phase 1, involving 260 hectares of Lingga Banting package comprising Block C and D, is ongoing and is expected to be completed in 2026. The other 3 packages are planned to be developed under 13 Malaysia Plan. Dato' Speaker, once these projects are completed, the total hectareage of paddy production area that are equipped with tertiary infrastructure in Sarawak will increase to around 1,300 hectares. Areas that have been developed with tertiary farm infrastructure will enable the cultivation of paddy for at least twice a year, or double cropping. And if fully cultivated or on a double season annually, can contribute significantly to the increase of paddy production. However, to achieve our target of 60% of rice self-sufficiency level by the year 2030, my ministry requires a budget of at least 3 billion ringgit Malaysia to develop new area for paddy cultivation, as well as to upgrade the dilapidated farm infrastructure in existing DID scheme. We have an estimated total hectareage of more than 10,000 hectares. Paddy Seed Development Program. Paddy productivity and the quality of production primarily depend upon the quality of the seed. For this reason, the Department of Agriculture, Sarawak, is embarking on a project to develop a designated area for quality paddy seed production center in Stumbin, Siaran. The chosen site is located on 45 hectares of land that have been equipped with tertiary farm infrastructures. To meet the farmers' demand for paddy seed for modern variety, DOA, or Department of Agriculture Sarawak, is currently planting quality foundation seeds, namely MR315 in Stumbin, Siaran. It is scheduled to be harvested in January 2024 and will be distributed to around 520 farmers who are willing to plant the modern paddy variety for the main planting season in September 2024. For the current planting season, DOA Sarawak, Department of Agriculture Sarawak, has distributed 22.5 metric tons of certified paddy seed MR297 to around 350 paddy farmers in Tanjung Bijat, Siaran Division, involving a total planting area of 150 hectares. The varieties of MR297, a modern paddy variety, can yield between 4 to 6 metric tons of paddy per hectare as compared to the traditional paddy variety with an average yield of 2.7 metric tons per hectare. As the yield of the modern paddy variety is higher, such as MR297 and MR315, my ministry will continue to encourage our farmers to plant these varieties and to educate them on good agriculture and farm management practices for increased production, productivity, and of course, their income. In addition, my ministry also welcomes the introduction of high-yielding hybrid paddy seeds into Sarawak. However, the importation of hybrid paddy seed must adhere to the state regulations of the importation of grains and grain product into Sarawak to ensure the imported seed did not bring pests and disease into Sarawak. Dato' Speaker, strengthening paddy and rice supply chain. My ministry acknowledges the significance of embracing mechanization and automation as pivotal measures to increase paddy production in Sarawak. Since the introduction of farm mechanization and automation program that are provided by Department of Agriculture Sarawak, the number of paddy farmers who have benefited from this program has increased quite significantly. In 2023, Department of Agriculture Sarawak has spent ringgit Malaysia 103,000 to assist around 300 paddy planters in Kuching, Siaran in Siaran Division, involving a total of 161 hectares of paddy areas. In addition, three area farmers organization PPK are providing tractors and other machineries to paddy planters with a value of assistance amounting to 130,000 in 2023. So, Speaker, my ministry will also continue to assist paddy farmers or paddy planters with adequate post-harvest facilities to mitigate losses and uphold the quality of rice grain. Recently, DOA Sarawak has equipped Tanjung Purum irrigation scheme with drying facilities with a maximum capacity of 6 metric tons per day. The facilities have benefited around 100 paddy planters in this scheme. 9 units of paddy threshers have been allocated to paddy planters in Kuching, Siaran, and Limbang division, benefiting around 270 farmers. The mechanization and automation program will be extended to all major paddy production areas throughout Sarawak in future to boost operational efficiency and productivity. To improve on farm management and paddy cultivation, my ministry is actively seeking the active involvement of private companies who have the expertise, capital, and technology as an anchor company to manage paddy farm. In the year 2022, the first large-scale smart paddy field, Smart SBB, program under the Agriculture and Food Security Ministry (KPKM) was launched in Batang Lupa Paddy Granary area. Smart SBB program is a centralized farm management system that allows private companies to be directly involved with farmers and rice paddy operators, including landowners, along the whole paddy supply chain. To date, more than 200 farmers are involved in the Smart SBB program in Batang Lupa Paddy Granary area. Yang berhormat Datuk Speaker, besides promoting the modern paddy varieties, my ministry also focuses on improving the quality of Sarawak on traditional heirloom paddy. There are several local paddy varieties that are unique and could fetch a better price locally and also internationally. As the price of these varieties isn't subject to Paddy and Rice Act 1994, they can be sold at a price based on market demand, hence contributing to the increase in farmers' income. Therefore, my ministry will continue to support the growth of Sarawak's premium traditional paddy variety by continuously improving the quality of paddy seed. Currently, the Department of Agriculture Sarawak is conducting several purification processes of selected paddy, including Barrio Sederhana and Barrio Halus paddy seed, to obtain excellent seed quality. DUA Sarawak is also collaborating with other public and private institutions to strengthen research and development or R&D initiative to enhance the quality of Sarawak heirloom paddy seeds. For this, I applaud the initiative that is being undertaken by University Putra Malaysia, UPM, campus for the research purification activity of berries paddy under Paddy Transformation Project at Gedong. Apart from R&D, DOA Sarawak is actively promoting farming best practices and encourages paddy farmers to apply for certification programs under MyGap and MyOrganic. This certification acknowledges farms that adopt good agricultural practices which can enhance the marketability of Sarawak heirloom rice. To date, 92 paddy farmers have been certified under MyGap certification program. In relation to the recent rice price hike, the federal government has taken several key intervention measures to cushion the burden faced by the consumers. Among others, the federal government has approved rice subsidy worth RM950 per metric ton for the price of beras putih import, BPI. This measure has taken effect on 5th October 2023 in Sarawak. Though this measure, the latest retail price of beras putih BPI in Sarawak is set at RM31 Malaysia for 10 kilo. Through this measure. In the meantime, my ministry will ensure that the new guaranteed price GMP for paddy, which was announced in the federal 2024 budget, will be enforced accordingly also in Sarawak. Datuk Speaker, increasing the production of beef. Beef is another important component of food security. The current Sarawak self-sufficiency level for beef is just 30%, while the present total standing population of cattle and buffalo in Sarawak is around 20,000 heads. The government is targeting to increase the beef SSL, or self-sufficiency level, to 25% by the year 2030. To achieve this target, the total number of standing population of cattle and buffalo is set to increase to 80,000 heads, comprising 60 heads for cattle and 20,000 heads for buffalo. Towards that, my ministry has initiated various development programs and projects that include: 1. To strengthen livestock power scheme. Livestock power scheme is among the earliest initiative that has been introduced by the government to boost livestock population in Sarawak. Power scheme is a system where the government loans livestock to individuals, including oil palm plantation companies and agencies, who are interested in becoming breeders. Under the scheme, when the livestock give birth, the farmers will repay on one-to-one basis to the young animals to be loaned to another farmers. To date, there are 135 smallholders, consisting 44 cattle farmers and 69 buffalo farmers, and 22 goats and sheep farmers, and 9 oil palm plantation companies and agencies are involved in this scheme. Since 2016, the total number of livestock that have been loaned under power scheme is 15,913 heads, comprising 13,500 heads of cattle, 1,619 heads of buffalo, 694 heads of goats, and 100 heads of sheep. Out of the total loan animals, 6,876 heads, or 43.2%, consisting of 6,074 heads of cattle, 239 heads of buffalo, and 563 heads of goats and sheep have been repaid, inclusive of 500 heads for 2023. As the performance of the return loan animal is just average due to multiple factors, such as lack of breeding technical know-how among the scheme recipients, my ministry will continue to strengthen the power scheme by enhancing the technical veterinary support and services offered to them. Future recipients among the farmers will be carefully evaluated to ensure only genuine smallholders who are willing to take livestock breeding as their core agriculture activities will be selected. Datuk Speaker, strengthening cattle oil palm integration project. Among the initiatives that have been implemented by my ministry is the Cattle Oil Palm Integration Program. This program was first introduced in Sarawak in the year 2000, with the objective of taking advantage of availability of huge areas of oil palm plantation to boost the population of cattle in Sarawak. As of now, 147,000 hectares, or 25% out of an estimated 600,000 hectares of the total estimated plantation that are suitable to rear cattle have been utilized. 9 oil palm plantation companies and agencies and 22 estates are participating in this program with a total of 13,500 heads of cattle. Presently, 11,300 heads of cattle have been delivered to various companies, and a total of 5,253 heads, or 46.6%, have been repaired. Among the oil palm companies and agencies that have shown encouraging performance under this program are Sarawak Plantation Agriculture Development, SPADE, and SAMDB. SPADE has repaired 1,258 heads, or 72% of the cattle from 1,734 heads of cattle loaned to them. All the 1,200 heads of cattle loaned to SAMDB and 365 heads to Sarawak Oil Palm have been fully repaid, as the companies have withdrawn from the scheme. Meanwhile, the rest of the oil palm plantation companies and agencies have repaid the loan animal at a rate ranging between 10 to 50%. In Sarawak, it is estimated that 40% out of 1.5 million hectares of matured oil palm plantation are suitable for cattle rearing. If fully utilized, these areas can accommodate up to 120,000 heads of cattle. My ministry is targeting to utilize at least 300,000 hectares or 20% of total matured oil palm plantation by the year 2030 to contribute towards the achievement of targeted 60,000 head of cattle and 25% of beef SSL by the year 2030. My ministry will continue to promote cattle oil palm integration program to oil palm plantation companies and agencies to increase their participation in this program. My ministry will provide breeder cattle stock under Cattle Power Program CPP, and the private company will provide plantation land for a cattle integration. At hand, the Department of Veterinary Services Sarawak will provide veterinary technical assistance to the participating companies and agencies who are unfamiliar in raising the ruminant. Number 3, structured cattle breeding program. To further enhance the effectiveness of power scheme and cattle oil palm integration program, my ministry has recently initiated a structured cattle breeding program to enlarge the livestock breeder population. The structured breeding program requires an organization to enable systematic performance recording, planning or plan mapping and genetic evaluation of livestock, and to adopt integrated cattle management to boost production. Large oil palm companies and agencies that have participated in cattle oil palm integration program are encouraged to establish their own centers for cattle breeding and fattening. To kickstart this program, Sarawak Land Consolidation and Rehabilitation Authority (SACRA) has been tasked to establish 3 cattle breeding and fattening centers, one in Bau, Siaran, and Rimbas in the Ba. Currently, SACRA has around 3,300 heads of cattle in 9 estates in Kuching, Siaran, Siriaman, and Betong division, covering an area of approximately 10,000 hectares. A total sum of ringgit Malaysia 12 million has been approved under alternative funding for SACRA to upgrade, expand, and build breeding infrastructure and facilities to establish this breeding and fattening center. The upgrading work of one of the center that is in Mayang, Siaran has been completed and operated. Mayang Cattle Breeding and Fattening Center has a holding capacity of 300 heads, and it will be upgraded to achieve a holding capacity of 500 heads. As at end of October 2023, the center has sold 381 heads of cattle worth ringgit Malaysia 2.36 million. The construction of 2 other centers will commence in Q3 of next year and are expected to start operation in Q2 of 2026. Once completed, these centers will have a total holding capacity of 1,500 heads of cattle and targeted to produce more than 1,000 calves annually. The establishment of breeding and fattening center will also enable the rapid adoption of precision breeding in livestock industry, such as the utilization of animal sex semen through artificial insemination (AI) and embryo transfer technology. In our effort to boost breeder stock of ruminant, my ministry is planning to establish more breeding and fattening centers that will contribute towards increasing the whole population of cattle in Sarawak. Agro-entrepreneurs or agropreneurs and industry players are welcome to participate to accelerate the growth of our livestock industry. Besides the veterinarian technical support and services that are provided by the Department of Veterinary Services Sarawak, my ministry is also offering financial facility, Sarawak Agro Fund or SAF, to meet the financial requirement. Number 4, increasing quality breeder stock. One of the major issues that have contributed to the slow growth of ruminant industry is the limited number of breeder population locally. In relation to this, my ministry has since imported number of breeders to increase the number of livestock breeders, as well as to inject new quality genetic for further breeding for the local farmers. Since 2016, a total of 10,297 heads of quality breeder stock, comprising 6,930 heads of cattle, 1,371 heads of buffalo, and 1,996 heads of goats and sheep had been imported from Australia. Under 12 Malaysia plan, a sum of Ringgit Malaysia 50 million was approved to acquire 5,000 heads of quality ruminant breeder stock. And this year, a total of 740 heads of cattle and 540 heads of buffalo have been acquired. All the acquired animals have been distributed to the smallholding farmers as well as to all palm plantation companies and agencies through power scheme. Nonetheless, the number of breeder stock that is available to date is still insufficient to meet the requirement to achieve the targeted number of standing populations of these ruminant. Number 5, establishing Ruminant Biotechnology Center. Under the midterm review of 12 Malaysia Plan, a sum of 2 million ringgit Malaysia has been approved for the proposed development of the first Ruminant Biotechnology Center at Sungai Pinang in Semunjang. The establishment of this center is deemed necessary to carry out research aimed at enhancing the productivity and welfare of ruminant, including cattle, buffalo, goat, and sheep, and to develop models of animal development and disease control management. The Biotechnology Center will be designed to utilize and develop genomic resources and tools to improve the understanding of animal growth and development. It will also serve as a center to produce sex semen or ruminant to boost the ruminant breeding program, as well as serving as a modern training and extension center for farmers and industry players. Number 6, privatization of livestock station initiative. To date, the 3 livestock stations, namely Tumuduk Station, Karabungan Station, and Maragang Station for sheep, cattle, and buffalo breeding, respectively, that are operated by private breeders, have shown an encouraging performance. Presently, Tumuduk Station has managed to produce 500 heads of sheep per year, while Karabungan Station is producing 650 calves per year. Meanwhile, the operator at the Maragang Station that is breeding dairy buffalo to produce mozzarella cheese is progressing as planned. The Maragang Station operator has also conducted several training programs for buffalo smallholding breeders in Lawas and also in Lebang district. Number 7, strengthening talent development. In view of the shortage of veterinarian workforce to support the development of livestock industry in Sarawak, my ministry has sought to collaborate with a local and international institution to develop local talent in the field of veterinary. Recently, the University Putra Malaysia UPM has agreed to establish its veterinary faculty in Sarawak to offer veterinary-related courses that are tailored to the needs of Sarawak. In addition, my ministry will also continue to support, to strengthen our global partnership with other international academic and research institutions, such as Institute Pertanian Bogor, IPB, in Indonesia, to pursue training opportunities for our veterinarian workforce. Currently, the overall number of veterinarian workforce in Sarawak is around 100, of which only 15 serve in the public sector and the rest serve in the private sector. To support rapid development of the livestock industry in Sarawak, around 200 veterinarian and at least 50 veterinarians to serve in the public sector are required by the year 2030. Dr. Speaker, all the above said initiatives that have and will be undertaken by my ministry are crucial to intensify the development of the ruminant industry in Sarawak. This initiative will certainly contribute towards improving our self-sufficient level, SSL, for beef vis-à-vis food security. Development of animal feed project. Animal feed plays a vital role in the supply chain of the livestock industry. Currently, Sarawak relies on imported corn, soybean, barley grain for poultry and ruminant feed. Sarawak imported 506,984 metric ton valued at 1.2 billion of corns and animal feed in 2022. The imported amount contributed quite significantly to Sarawak food trade balance, which is about 21% out of ringgit Malaysia 5.66 billion deficit in 2022. In view of the ever-increasing cost of imported corns and other animal feed, it is imperative for us to explore raw materials that are abundantly available locally, which can be manufactured as alternative animal feed. Though grain corn might be the most important ingredient used in the commercially prepared feed, producing it locally is not cost efficient. My ministry is utilizing oil palm biomass that are abundantly available locally as a raw material for alternative animal feed. Currently, Sarawak has a total of 1.6 million hectares of land planted with oil palm that produce large amount of biomass from oil palm plantation and mills that can be manufactured into roughage resources for ruminant feed. The government has allocated sum of 30 million ringgit Malaysia to Sakra to establish palm kernel crushing plant at Lubuk Antu palm oil mill to produce PKC or palm kernel cake or expeller as an alternative ingredient for livestock feed. At present, Sakra is developing more than 56,000 hectares of oil palm land and has 4 oil palm mills which can sufficiently supply the raw material for the proposed palm kernel crushing plant. The proposed plant will be annually processing capacity of 30,000 metric ton is expected to commence operation in the second quarter of 2025 by producing 13,500 metric ton of palm kernel cake or expeller along with 12,000 metric ton of crude palm oil kernel oil annually. The palm kernel cake or expeller that will be produced by this plant will serve as the important ingredient for the animal feed production. In addition, Sakra is upgrading its existing palm pellet plant in Seratok palm oil mill to increase the production of palm pellet for large ruminant feed from 2,400 metric ton to a maximum 20,000 metric ton annually operated on full capacity. Though these various initiatives, Sakra is targeting to produce 100,000 metric ton annually for formulated oil palm-based animal feed by the year 2030, contributing around 10% of ringgit Malaysia 214 million to Sarawak total feed requirement. It is anticipated that this initiative will not only increase production and reduce reliance on imported food items, but also affordable to the consumer. Dato' Speaker, in industrializing the agro sector, the second agriculture strategic development thrust of my ministry is industrializing the agro-food sector. Currently, Sarawak food export value of ringgit Malaysia 1.23 billion remain adverse compared to the food import ringgit Malaysia 6.89 billion. The food export account for 17.8% of the total value of imports. However, there is an increase in trend in Sarawak food export in the last 4 years, reaching ringgit Malaysia 1.23 billion in 2022, up from ringgit Malaysia 855.92 million in 2019. Nonetheless, due to the higher food import, Sarawak food trade balance deficit has increased from 3.98 billion ringgit Malaysia in 2019 to 5.66 billion ringgit Malaysia in 2022. Considering the current food trade balance, Sarawak Agriculture Strategic Development Plan is emphasizing on proliferating both food self-sufficiency and food export earning. Having described the performance of the strategic initiative to improve food security earlier on, I would like to next present on the performance of government initiative to boost the production of major agro-food items. Scale up production of selected agro-food sector. Food is one of the areas that commands considerable global demand but has not yet been widely developed as a major export for Sarawak. Sarawak's exports have increased over the past 4 years as Sarawak started from a relatively low base. Harnessing and ample resources that indulge to Sarawak, my ministry is focusing on both increasing in productivity and production area for more lucrative agro-food sector targeted for foreign market, while improving self-sufficiency in major food item is still a work in progress. Farmers in Sarawak are now productive enough at growing base crops and breeding base fisheries and livestock to be turned into industries for more profitable export sector. Among the major strategic initiatives that have been taken by my ministry to upscale and industrialize the selected highly potential agro-food sector are: number one, sustaining permanent food production zone or TKPM, Taman Kekal Pengeluaran Makanan. The permanent food production zone or Taman Kekal Pengeluaran Makanan is a high impact project which is a redevelopment strategy of agriculture sector under the third National Agriculture Policy in the 8th Malaysia Plan, aimed at increasing the production of fruits and vegetables to meet domestic market for import substitution. Currently, 94 participants in the 7 TKPMs have generated an accumulated total sale of ringgit Malaysia 19.4 million since the aftermath of COVID-19 in the year 2021. The most common food crops that are produced in the open system farming TKPM are bananas, pineapples, and sweet corn. Meanwhile, TKPM Rampangi, which is one and only TKPM that adopts a closed farming system, provided the greenhouses with equipped and IoT technology of smart farming, produces many chilies, tomatoes, melons, ginger, and leafy vegetables. In view of the encouraging performance of the existing TKPMs, my ministry will propose to the federal government to provide bigger funding in future for Sarawak to develop more TKPMs toward increasing the production of agro-food. Agro-parks. Number 2, agro-parks. To date, government has approved 8 sites of development of agro-park throughout Sarawak. I am pleased to inform this August House that the development of farming facilities of Sungai Baji Agro-Park, which is designed with a mixed farming system comprising greenhouse facilities and open farming lots to produce high-value food crops, has been completed. It is expected to commence operation in the first quarter of 2024. Meanwhile, for the other 7 agro-parks, that is Bebuling, Lubuk Tamang and Betong, Astajaya, Gedong Semalatong and Samarahan, and also in Semanggang and Seri Aman, Dalat, Mukah, and Mulu, Miri are still in various stages of implementation. I will not forget you, my Dalat friend. Number 3, Sarawak Agro-Technology Park, SATEC. In regards to Semenggok Agro-Technology Park, the physical development is expected to commence on 3rd quarter next year. An allocation of ringgit Malaysia 82 million has been approved for the project. Meanwhile, the development of Tarat Agro-Technological Park has been approved with a total allocation of ringgit Malaysia 96 million under alternative funding. A sum of 12.5 million ringgit Malaysia will be allocated in 2024 for the project preliminary works. The park will continue to pursue its current activities such as production of quality planting materials such as mata coconut, Empora fish fry production, and commercial crayfish rearing. Recently, my ministry has approved a joint venture project between State Farmers Organisation (PPNS) with a local investors to produce shallots. Number 4, precision farming parks. The newly introduced initiative to be implemented by my ministry is to enlarge the area of agro-food production in precision farming park. The park is a high-tech greenhouse cluster that will be offered to agripreneurs as well as the private sector, acting as anchor company to grow high-value food crops such as lettuce, chili, ginger, tomato, and golden melon. This commercial-scale food production area will be equipped with precise and modern agriculture facilities. To date, 2 such parks have been approved and will be built in Sungai Sibiu, Bintulu, and Kabuluh and Miri. A total allocation amounting to 60 million ringgit under alternative funding has been approved for this project. Both projects are in the final stages of planning, and the construction will be 18 months. The parks are expected to attract greater youth and private sector involvement. Number 5, development of high-value and indigenous food crops program. To date, Department of Agriculture Sarawak has started in conducting a survey to establish a baseline data of Dabai in the Dabai bed area. A comprehensive rehabilitation program aimed at revitalizing the existing trees in these areas have also been planned to be implemented in 2024, while at the same time, a pilot project involving 22 farmers will also be implemented at Sungai Lajan in Song. Mr. Speaker, my ministry will continue to explore and study other regions in Sarawak that have favorable conditions for growing highly potential and export-oriented food crops to be established as a new food crops belt. These include coconut in Semaran Division, coffee in Bau, Padawan and Belaga, Kelang Usan, Bario and Baklalan, pineapple in Semarahan Division, as well as a food basket area covering Betong, Serike, Mukah and Mukah Division. The establishment of more food crop belt is to leverage on the local natural resources, indigenous knowledge and distinct quality that can be positioned as a niche market produce from this region. Number 6, development of food basket. Food basket development concept was introduced under 11 Malaysia Plan that deals with the development of agriculture infrastructure in central region of Sarawak, covering Betong, Serike and Mukah Division. A total sum of 184 million ringgit has been allocated to the Department of Irrigation and Drainage Sarawak, DID Sarawak, to implement 12 infrastructure projects in this food basket area. As of October 2023, 4 projects have been completed, while another 3 are being constructed. 5 other projects are still in design stage. Other projects that have been approved under this food basket is the proposed development drainage and irrigation infrastructure at Sungai Ilas Sebenar, Block A3 and Serikai Division. A sum of ringgit Malaysia 30 million has been allocated to DID Sarawak to implement this project, and currently the department is still in the midst of carrying preliminary works. Number 7, development of fisheries and aquaculture industry. Apart from food crops, fisheries and aquaculture is another food sector that has high potential to be developed as a major source of export earning for Sarawak, particularly shrimp farming. Between the year 2018 and 2022, there has been a slight increase in the production of fisheries products, including shrimp, resulting in the increase of fisheries export value from ringgit Malaysia 238 million in 2018 to 239 million in 2022. For the aquaculture subsector, Sarawak produced 14,102 metric ton with a value of 194 million ringgit Malaysia in 2022. There are 4 areas that have been gazetted as aquaculture industrial zone (AIZ) in Sarawak. To date, Batang Air AIZ is fast growing into a major freshwater fish production hub and currently supplies about 60% of 953.89 metric ton of a total tilapia fish that are produced from cages in Sarawak. There are 146 smallholders and a leading private company that are operating in AIZ Batang Air, with a total combined cage of around 14,000 units. The private company has processing, storing and fish fry production facilities. The development of Lobak Store Aquaculture Park at Rambungan, AIZ, is also catching up and set to become a shrimp belt for Sarawak. To spur the development of Lobak Store Aquaculture Park, the government has allocated a sum of ringgit Malaysia 52 million to upgrade the existing infrastructure and utilities in this zone, park. That include the construction of new road network, surface water drainage, electricity substation, and water supply. Up till now, the project is in its final stage and expected to commence in the third quarter of next year. The upgraded infrastructure and availability of utilities in this park will boost greater investment from the industry players. Meanwhile, the Speaker, State Farmers Organization PPNS, together with leading local shrimp farm company, is also currently developing an area of 298 hectares of land for shrimp production at Lobak Store in Ramungan, AIZ. The first phase of the project is expected to produce 100 metric tons of shrimp worth ringgit Malaysia 1.8 million by the end of 2024. Upon the completion of the whole project by the year 2027, the company is expected to produce 800 metric tons, projected to worth ringgit Malaysia 14 million. The other initiatives that are being carried out by my ministry is to accelerate the development of inland fisheries sector or the establishment of Empurau Belt and Tapah Belt. For Empurau Belt, DUA Sarawak is in the process of setting up a Kapit Indigenous Fish Hatchery Center in Song, together with developing Engkuah Agricultural Station in Katibas, Song, into a satellite inland fisheries station for research and development and extension center for indigenous fish species. For Tapah Belt, that encompasses Binyo area and Bintulu, DUA Sarawak is currently collecting Tapah master breeders from Binyo River. The master breeder will be domesticated and developed for Tapah fry production at Kemenang Tapah Research and Development Center at Sungai Sibiu Agriculture Training Center. The Aquaculture Center in Sarawak is poised for rapid development towards achieving our aspiration to make Sarawak a net exporter of food by the year 2030. My ministry has set a target to develop around 7,000 hectares from the current 1,200 hectares of land to achieve export earning of 1 billion from fisheries and aquaculture by the year 2030. Number 8, deep sea fishing. Currently, Sarawak is the fourth largest contributor to the total landed fish in Malaysia, contributing 8.24%. We have a total volume of 74,000 metric tons. The latest status of the deep sea fishing and vessel quota that could be licensed in Sarawak waters stood at 560 vessels, of which only 156 or 28% have been issued thus far. As Sarawak now has full authority to issue a deep sea fishing licenses, following the empowerment of authority accorded to Sarawak by the federal government since August 2022. More industry players can be facilitated to be actively involved in deep sea fishing sector. Sarawak government will continue to work closely with the federal government to develop the fisheries industry. There are various initiatives that are currently being carried out by the Department of Marine Fisheries, DOF, to develop deep sea fishing, which augurs well for the increased contribution of this subsector towards Sarawak agro sector. Among the key initiatives of DOF, Department of Fisheries can assist Sarawak to develop the industry, including facilitating Sarawak to increase the quota for new deep sea fishing vessels. Currently, there are about 10,397 fishermen and 5,103 vessels of different classes, with a total fish landing value of ringgit Malaysia 544.2 million in the year 2022. All the above said initiatives will continue to be aggressively pursued to turn Sarawak as a fisheries and aquaculture industry powerhouse, not only in Malaysia but in this sub-region. Dato' Speaker, development of swine industry. The other agro-food sector that has huge potential to be developed into a major source of export revenue for Sarawak is the swine industry. At present, Sarawak has only one pig farming area in Semunjan that is in operation and has capacity of 250,000 standing pig population, SPP, as of now. And there are 135,000 heads of SPP and PFS Semunjan. Accredited by Singapore Food Agency, SFA, and the Department of Veterinary Services Malaysia as approved and designated compartmentalization area of Sarawak swine fever disease free. PFS Semunjan can continue exporting live pigs to Singapore. As of 31st October 2023, over 96,600 porkers worth 143.8 million ringgit Malaysia were exported to Singapore. In view of the huge potential, the government has provided a sum of ringgit Malaysia 12.5 million to develop new pig farming areas under the 12 Malaysia plan. My ministry will continue to encourage and facilitate the participation of private sectors and contribute to the target of making Sarawak a net food exporter by the year 2030. Meanwhile, the proposed PFS Langsung is ready to be developed as the land verification works and competition has been duly completed. My ministry has received a few applications from industry players that are interested to become the operator of PFS Langsung, and all applications are now being evaluated. Number 10, development of poultry industry. The poultry industry in Sarawak is a private driven that has ensured Sarawak to achieve 100% of self-sufficiency level for chicken, eggs, and 95% of chicken ever seen. The total production of chicken is estimated at 51 million birds, while chicken egg is 1.37 billion pieces annually. Kuat makan telur. There are 325 licensed and commercial poultry farms in Sarawak, consisting of 264 broilers farms, 32 layer farms, and 10 poultry breeder farms. Moving forward, my ministry will continue to facilitate the development of the private sector that wish to expand their operation. Number 11, development of edible bird nest or EBN industry. Sarawak has exported top quality nests from its extensive cave system, Sarawak. Sarawak has continued to export EBN or edible bird nest to China, Singapore, and Hong Kong. As of 31st of October this year, the Department of Veterinary Services Sarawak recorded 11,980 kilograms of raw, clean, edible bird nests exported to these countries valued at 137.8 million ringgit Malaysia. In recent years, there is an increasing trend among farmers involved in swiftlet houses. In view of the high contribution of EBN to export earnings, my ministry, through DVS Sarawak, has introduced a blockchain technology known as My Wallet to register swiftlet premises for product traceability and quality assurance purposes. To date, a total of 2,145 premises, including bird house, processing plants, cave nest, collection center, service providers, traders, and exporters have been installed with radio frequency identification device, RFID. To tap the huge potential EBN industry, my ministry will continue to work closely with relevant authorities to facilitate the growth of the swiftlet industry. Yang berhormat Datuk Speaker, agro-food sector enablers. The third agriculture strategic development thrust is to enhance the enablers to effectively supporting the growth of agro-food sector. To facilitate the rapid industrialization of agriculture, increase global food demand, and increasing concern related to food quality and safety and meeting the requirement for healthy and safe food is becoming critically important to develop highly sustainable food value chains. Among the major key enablers is implementing sustainable initiative for agro-food supply chains are: number 1, provision of farm road. Farm road is a vital component of agriculture infrastructure to facilitate the movement of farm inputs and products, particularly in the rural areas. To address this issue, this connectivity limitation, DOA Sarawak has sought funding from both federal and Sarawak government to build and upgrade and maintain farm road in all divisions. In 2023, we will approve allocation of 100 million ringgit Malaysia from Sarawak government and 1 million from the federal government, and another 4.5 million under MARIS. DOA Sarawak has implemented a total of 81 farm road projects. We have a total length of 59 kilometers that benefited around 1,400 farmers. As of October 2023, another 43 farm road projects with an accumulative length of 87 kilometers with a total cost of 17.4 million ringgit has also been implemented by Sarawak Land Development Board, LCDB, under Project Rakyat funding. The projects are expected to benefit around 1,100 farmers from 51 villages. In 2023, DID Sarawak has also received an allocation of ringgit Malaysia 42 million to implement 252 MARIS projects in DID drainage and irrigation scheme throughout Sarawak. Currently, 132 projects have been completed. 81 projects are ongoing and 39 projects are in the planning stage. Number two, development of agriculture processing and marketing facilities. In ensuring the farmers producers are effectively and efficiently reach the market as well as to minimize post-harvest losses, the government has established several agriculture processing and marketing facilities throughout Sarawak. As of now, up to now, there are four of those facilities have been successfully either upgraded or constructed, namely CPPC Tarat, Siaran, Pasar Borong Semarahan, CPPC Limbang, CPPC Lawas. CPPC Tarat has been in operation while the other three CPPCs will be operated in 2024. Four other facilities that are being approved for construction, namely CPPC Lachau, CPPC Sebangan, CPPC Kapit, and CPPC RGC Long Lama are in planning stage. Meanwhile, the construction of the regional food agro terminal at Bebuling Spau and Sungai Baji Serike are ongoing and expected to be completed in the third quarter of 2024. These regional agro food terminals will enhance marketing efficiency by providing a centralized location for collection, processing, and wholesaling of agricultural produce. Number three, the development of online marketing system. In addition to providing processing and marketing facilities, the government has emphasizes on the need to utilize digital technology to market and distribute farmers' produce and product. Sarawak Farmers Organisation (PPNS) has been entrusted to undertake such function, and so far they have established 10 Peladang e-shop in various locations to serve the agro community. Since 2022, Peladang e-shop has recorded a total sale of 1.38 million ringgit Malaysia. And PPNS has launched Peladang e-shop website to create a marketing platform to serve consumers online. Agriculture financing facility. Yang berhormat Datuk Speaker, financing facility is a vital component to advance the commercialization of the agriculture sector in Sarawak. In this regard, my Majesty has been entrusted by the Sarawak government to offer Sarawak Agro Fund (SAF) to assist our local agropreneurs to meet their financing requirements, either to start their commercial agricultural venture or to expand their operation. Since the inception 2019, SAF facility, which offers soft loan and grant managed by Sarawak Land Development Board (SLDB), has received an overwhelming response from Sarawak industry players. To date, 50 agripreneurs have benefited from SAF financing value amounting to ringgit Malaysia 105.85 million. These agripreneurs are involved in various promoted food crops subsectors such as golden melon, pineapple, and coconut, aquaculture, poultry, ruminant, food processing, swine industry. To date, 3 of the fund recipients have successfully exported their products to West Malaysia, Singapore, Brunei, Europe, Taiwan, China, and Hong Kong. The exported products include batang air, red tilapia fish, Sarawak heirloom rice, and Nepal palm sugar or gula apong. Dr. Speaker, organizing conference. Number 5, organizing conferences and trade promotion. In the year 2023, my ministry has organized and participated in various conferences and trade promotional activities aimed at reaching out to the agro community and to the public at large, locally and also internationally. Among others, DUA Sarawak has organized and participated in a total of 33 marketing and promoting programs involving a total of 90 Sarawak agro-food entrepreneurs. My ministry have also successfully organized Sarawak AgroFest 2023, the first Sarawak Agro-Tourism Conference in Expo Sachi, first international conference on biotechnology and smart farming and entrepreneurship for Sarawak Security Bios SAP 2023, and collaboration with other local international organizations and institutions. These conferences have received an overwhelming response from the participants that augurs well for continuing global partnership and collaborations. Number 6, advancing research, innovation, and development. My ministry continues to adapt, and create new technology packages that are suitable and applicable to Sarawak environment. Among others, the US Sarawak has established a protocol to grow terong asam, actually terong Dayak, terong asam Sarawak using fertigation technology under a rain shelter. Develop vacuum freeze-dried chips of selected fruit, vegetables, and tubers, and optimize the post-harvest treatment using generally regarded as safe GRAS salt against the black rot or pineapple to increase the shelf life of the fruit. During the 48th International Convention of Quality Control Circles 2023 in Beijing, China recently, DOS Sarawak received Gold Award for their innovative Dabai shell crusher machine to extract nuts from the Dabai seeds. DOS Sarawak digital platform with insect microorganism collections Sarawak WIMIC has won gold award in the innovative competition organized by UNIMAS this year. Another innovation that is a rapid field test kit for citrus greening disease called SwiftScan has also won gold award at the same competition. By collaborating with UNIMAS, the US Sarawak has developed a multiplex polymerase chain reaction PCR method for detection of Tungro viruses in a paddy, and accorded a copyright status by Intellectual Property Corporation Malaysia, my IPO. To ensure that our local crop produce is safe for consumption, DUA Sarawak has adopted and optimized 2 techniques. 1, to determine pesticide residues using the liquid chromatography triple quadrupole mass spectrometer, LCMS, and to analyze the nutrient content using the near-infrared reflectance spectrometry, NIRS, in the crop produce. Both techniques are recently accredited by the MSISO IEC 17025/2017. My ministry will also actively pursue collaborative and participatory research activities to enhance its capacity and capability in research and development. Among its current collaborative researchers are Number one, a robust deep learning model derived using real condition image database for a localized disease recognition with UNIMAS. Second, double genome sequencing with Duke University and National University of Singapore and Sarawak Biodiversity Center. And number three, insights to the mechanical stability and control release kinetic of urea formaldehyde encapsulated double network hydrogen biocar with UITM Sarawak branch and 3 other agencies. I hope this jargon will not bore you. Huh? On the participatory research activities, my ministry is currently conducting studies on strawberry, asparagus, and cherry tomato with selected farmers in Bario, and a diversity study on durian kuning with a community in Limbang. Dato' Speaker, strengthening agro-commodity development. The fourth Agriculture Strategic Development Trust of my ministry is to strengthen the agro-commodity sector. The commodity sector has been the backbone of Sarawak agriculture sector and expected to continue to contribute significantly to Sarawak gross domestic production, which is GDP. Palm oil industry. Palm oil is the second largest commodity traded after the qualified natural gas and has been the single largest economic contributor for Sarawak's agriculture sector in the last 30 years. In 2022, the total export value for oil palm is ringgit Malaysia 2 billion. Ringgit Malaysia 19.2 billion, or 12.5% of total Sarawak export. Sarawak also has the largest oil palm planted in Malaysia, with a total area planted of 1.62 million hectares. As of October 2023, the total production of fresh fruit bunch, FFB, in Sarawak has increased by 4.1% from 16.97 million metric ton to 17.66 million metric ton compared to the same period last year. The crude palm oil CPO production has shown an increase by 6% to 3.47 million metric ton in the same period. Likewise, the production of crude palm kernel oil, CPKO, has shown an increase of 5.5% from 304,564 metric ton to 321 and 398 metric ton in the same year. In terms of yield, the average yield for fresh fruit bunches by state from January to October 2023 in Sarawak experienced a rise of 4.5% increase to 12.13 metric ton per year hectare from 11.61 metric ton hectare in the same period last year. The increase in the production of FFB and palm oil is due to the increase in the number of workforces in plantation after COVID-19 pandemic, in addition to the rapid adoption of mechanization in areas of mature palm. Meanwhile, the oil palm extraction rate, OER, from January to October 2023 was 19.8% as compared to 19.4% during the same year in 2022, which is on par with the national average. The OER from palm kernel oil also increased from 45.4% to 45.9% in the same period. Presently, there are 86 palm oil mills in Sarawak, 5 palm kernel crushing factory, and 7 CPO refinery plant, and 1 biodiesel plant. And there's no oil palm oleochemical plant operating in Sarawak currently. Rubber industry. Rubber remains as one of the important commodities which contribute to Sarawak export earning. In 2022, the export value of rubber was ringgit Malaysia 203.6 million with a volume of 29,458 metric ton. The total areas that have been developed into rubber estate is estimated at 125,263 hectares, involving 71,307 smallholders. In recent years, rubber manufacturers in Sarawak have relied heavily on imported rubber cap lumps to sustain their processing plant operation. In 2022, Sarawak imported 90.2% of natural rubber, mostly in the form of cap lump, mainly from Ivory Coast, which is then processed into mixed rubber block. In view of the shortage of rubber, a supply of natural rubber that are faced by the rubber manufacturers in Sarawak, my ministry, through the newly established Sarawak Rubber Industry Board, SARIB, SARIB, will continue to strengthen the development of rubber industry in Sarawak. The transformative initiatives will focus on increasing rubber and latex production in Serikei, Betong, Seriaman region, as well as Sirian, Kota Semarahan, Bau, Lunuk, Sematan region. Extensive rehabilitation of existing rubber farm through regenerative agriculture method, adopt new rubber tapping system, provision of rubber production incentives, IPG, and enhance rubber trading regulation. Sago and Nipah industry. Sago is another high-value commodity that has shown great potential to increase Sarawak export earnings. As of 2022, the total area of sago has slightly decreased to 32,747 hectares from 33,407 hectares in 2021. Despite the reduction of hectareage and production, the export value of sago product has increased from 80.34 million ringgit Malaysia in 2021 to 107.72 million ringgit Malaysia in 2022. Perhaps because this increase is due to the sago price in the 2022. Good news. In our effort to develop the sago and Nipah industry in Sarawak, the newly established Sago and Nipah Development Board will focus on the following. Number one, registration of smallholders, sago mills and Nipah palm sugar producers. Number two, the use of artificial intelligence to determine the total area of sago and Nipah palms. Number three, empowering the smallholder sector. Number four, introducing a mechanism for determining the price of sago logs. Paper industry. Yang Berhormat Datuk Speaker, Sarawak is the main paper producing region, accounting to 98%. I keep saying this every sitting. 98% of the country annual production in 2022. Most of the paper in Sarawak are being cultivated by smallholders. As of September 2023, the total area of Sarawak paper plantation is about 8,008 hectares, an increase of 2.6% from 7,806 hectares as compared to the same year last year. The total number of smallholders that are registered with the Malaysian Paper Board MPB is 38,248 as of September 2023. Sarawak paper export has decreased from 13.7% from 8,097 metric ton in 2021 to 6,989 metric ton in 2022. Nonetheless, the export earnings for paper have increased by 11.6% from 151 million ringgit Malaysia to 168 million ringgit Malaysia in the same period. To sustain the paper industry in Sarawak, MPB or Malaysia Paper Board is currently focusing on production of high quality and premium paper to fetch premium price and actively explore new markets that are willing to buy high quality paper such as Sweden and Finland. In addition, MPB strives to create smart paper smallholders through paper smart farming project utilizing hyperspectral technology and Internet of Things (IoT), aims at increasing the effectiveness of paper farm management in dealing with paper diseases and nutrients problems that threaten the health of the pepper vine. Cocoa industry. The production of cocoa bean in Sarawak is insufficient to meet the requirement of the local industry. Sarawak imported Ringgit Malaysia 106 million worth of cocoa bean, chocolate and other food preparation containing cocoa, and exported 2 million in 2022. To overcome this shortage of local supply, Malaysia Cocoa Board, LKM, Lembaga Cocoa Malaysia, under 12 Malaysia Plan, has implemented 3 major programs in Sarawak, namely program rangsangan pengeluaran hasil koko, projek pembangunan bahan tanaman koko, fine flavor, and cocoa organic, and program pemodernan pertanian. For the year 2022 and 2023, a sum of Ringgit Malaysia 4.2 million was allocated to implement this program involving 329 farmers with a total area of 311.38 hectares. Lembaga Cocoa Malaysia has established Koperasi Cluster Cocoa Sarawak Berhad in 2019 to assist cocoa smallholders and marketing their produce at a better price. To strengthen the cocoa industry in Sarawak, my ministry will collaborate with Lembaga Cocoa Malaysia to propose the establishment of cocoa belt in concentrated area stretching from Asajaya, Suboyau, and all the way to Semunjang. Due to the proximity of the cocoa processing factory at LKM, Lembaga Cocoa Malaysia Kota Samarahan. This is necessary to ensure consistent and ample supply of dry cocoa beans for chocolate production at the factory, which has the capacity to process 50 metric ton of dry cocoa beans annually. Dato' Speaker, uplifting the livelihood of farmers and sustaining rural community development. The 5th Agriculture Strategic Development Trust is to uplift the livelihood of farmers and sustaining rural community. The smallholder group is the mainstay of Sarawak agriculture sector. There are around 177,000 farmers registered with Area Farmers Organisation (PPK) involved in various agriculture activities. Sarawak government is committed to continue to uplift the livelihood of the farming community in Sarawak. The sustenance of the farming community livelihood will be emphasized by providing opportunities, training and output incentive. Among the various programs and projects that have been implemented by the departments and agencies under my purview of my ministry are: 1. Agricultural Smallholding and Scheme Participant Development Program. Dato' Speaker, there are more than 16,000 smallholder farmers that have been assisted by DOA Sarawak since 2021 for crops development program with a total allocation of 60.06 million under the previous sources of funds from Sarawak and federal government. In 2021, a total sum of 4.35 million ringgit has been allocated for the development of durian, banana, pineapple, involving a total area of around 400 hectares and benefiting 403 farmers. These food crops, which have high demand in both local and international markets, can create new wealth for smallholding farmers. The coconut smallholding farmers have also been supported through coconut rehabilitation and new planting programs. In the year 2023, a total of 479 farmers involving 538 hectares of new planting, rehabilitation and maintaining existing coconut farms, involving a total cost of Ringgit Malaysia 3.35 million from Sarawak and federal funding. The government is also committed to strengthen agricultural program at resettlement scheme. A sum of 1 million ringgit Malaysia under 12 Malaysia Plan has been allocated to implement program pembangunan pertanian at resettlement scheme. As of October 2023, a total sum of $500,000 has been spent on this program, benefiting 196 local farmers who are residing in Bengoh, Batangai, and also Murum. The Penan community that resided within the Long Latte Rural Service Center in Baram area is also being supported by the government under program khas Bumi Putra Sarawak, program Sumber Kekayaan Baru, with an allocation of ringgit Malaysia 2.5 million under 12 Malaysia Plan. Up to now, 82 farmers from Long Latte, Long Kevok, Long Nen, Long Karangan, Long Blok, Long Tujang, Long Buang, and Long Buang have been assisted to cultivate 4 main crops, including durian musangking, pineapple, bananas, and coffee, and with a total area of 71 hectares. Most of the participants of this program had been able to market their produces to nearby towns, such as Long Bidian, Long Lamai, and also as far as Bekenu. DOA Sarawak is also providing various assistance to assist pepper farmers in 2023, Sarawak government has allocated ringgit Malaysia 300,000, while the federal government, through KKDW, has also allocated ringgit Malaysia 1.9 million to assist 607 smallholders under pepper development program. In 2023, 169 Sego smallholders have been assisted by both Sarawak and federal government with a combined allocation of 0.82 million for a new planting program involving a total area of 73 hectares, maintenance of 187.6 hectares of existing sago, sago farm, as well as desilting and widening of approximately 1,800 meters of existing rivers to provide accessibility to the sago area. Dr. Speaker, currently there are around 6,000 livestock smallholders recorded in Sarawak, and they are still characterized by low input and output. To uplift the livelihood of livestock smallholders in Sarawak, the Department of Veterinary Services Sarawak, DVSS, has implemented various livestock projects under the Livestock Commercial Development Program, LCDP, to transform them into a larger commercial farm. Under the 12 Malaysia Plan, the government is targeting to empower some 962 smallholders livestock farmers in Sarawak with an approved total allocation of 9.62 million ringgit Malaysia to implement the Livestock Commercial Development Program, LCDP. This program is aimed to assist individual smallholders that are mainly in the rural areas to upgrade their livestock farm infrastructure and to facilitate toward increasing their livestock production, thus increasing their income and uplifting their livelihood. Up to date, a total number of 4.94 million ringgit Malaysia has been spent to upgrade various livestock farms to transform 461 individual livestock smallholders into commercial and sustainable enterprise towards achieving a targeted farmers' monthly income of 6,000 ringgit Malaysia, as was aspired under the post-COVID-19 Development Strategy 2030, PCDS 2030. Apart from the Livestock Commercial Development Program, LCDP, DVSS has also implemented various livestock projects for smallholding livestock farmers under the Agriculture Facilitation Fund, AFF. A total of ringgit Malaysia 19.42 million has been allocated in 2019 and 2020 for the implementation of various livestock projects throughout Sarawak, benefiting 1,444 farmers who resided mainly in the rural areas and are involved in rearing cattle, buffalo, sheep, goat, poultry, ducks, and swiftlet ranching. Dr. Speaker, presently there are 5,983 aquaculturists that are licensed by the US Sarawak. The Sarawak government is committed to enhance the development of a smallholding fishing community with the objective of raising their income and to reduce pockets of poverty incidents. Under Aquaculture Development Program, 170 smallholders were assisted with an allocation of ringgit Malaysia 1.5 million since 2021. The assistance provides fish farmers to improve their basic infrastructure, equipment, fish feeds, and fish trials, aiming to raising their income. DUA Sarawak has also assisted 37 farmers between 2021 and 2023 under Aquaculture Development Program in Batangai and Awat-Awat Aquaculture Industrial Zone with total allocation of ringgit Malaysia 8 million. The agro-food micro-entrepreneurs have also been supported under the Agro-Food Product Development Program since 2022, a sum of ringgit Malaysia 0.6 million has been allocated and have benefited 80 participants with a total sale of ringgit Malaysia 1.5 million. Dato' Speaker, in addition, SACRA has continued to focus on bringing socio-economic development among the landowners that have participated in this land development program to support the government rural development agenda in eradicating poverty in the rural areas. SACRA has developed more than 56,000 hectares of native land for oil palm cultivation within Kuching, Seriaman and Betong division. For the past 10 years, SACRA has distributed almost $500 million as a net proceed to 21,402 scheme participants and created more than 2,800 employments. In the effort to promote local entrepreneurship while reducing dependency on Pekerja Migran Indonesia (PMI), SACRA has introduced a Rural Agropreneurs Program (RAP). To date, SACRA has attracted 26 local entrepreneurs to take up contract works in the estate, which has contributed to 19% of its crop production. SACRA development program is also bring infrastructure to the rural areas communities such as road and bridges, place of worship, community halls, educational aids to family members of participants to pursue their higher education, supplementary income activities, and assistance through corporate social responsibility (CSR), such as assistance to the fire victim, natural disasters, and pandemic. SACRA is currently expanding its commercial activities throughout the supply chain, such as fertilizer manufacturing, seed production, nursery land development services, oil palm estates, cattle integration and feedlot, logistic works and supplies, palm oil milling, refinery, either on its own or through its subsidiary companies, Koperasi Pemodalan SACRA Sarawak Berhad. To translate the circular economy policy, SACRA has embarked on oil palm-based animal feed production and converting the empty fruit bunch (EFB) to palm fiber mat, or known as eco-mat. This initiative helps to reduce EFB waste while at the same time generate additional revenue to the mill. SACRA eco-mat plant at Siaran Palm Oil Mill was completed in October 2022 and has daily production of 2,000 pieces. And this biodegradable eco-mat are used to mulching, where it acts as organic fertilizer, soil erosion control, soil moisture retention, and weed control. The eco-mat produced by SACRA is now available in the market and sold at retail price of ringgit Malaysia 4 ringgit per piece. Rural social economic development. Apart from the multifaceted agriculture development programs empowering farmers in raising their livelihood, my ministry is also involved in implementing other socio-economic programs and projects for the rural populace. The Sarawak government remains strongly committed to uplift the rural community economy and well-being. To spur the socio-economic development in the rural areas, my ministry, among others, have implemented the following program. Number one, socio-economic program. My ministry has been entrusted by the Ministry of Rural and Regional Development Malaysia, KKDW, to coordinate the implementation of KKDW's various programs project in Sarawak under 12 Malaysia Plan. The approved projects are 1. 3 program pemajuan kawasan PPK at a total cost of 78.2 million in Lundu, Long Lama and Sebau. Program Perumahan Rakyat Termiskin PPRT a total sum of 65.2 million ringgit involving 1,929 unit in 2023. Number 3, projek bersepadu pembangunan ekonomi kampung, Prospect and Desa Lestari in Sarawak. 4 projects have been approved with an allocation of 36 million. The 4 programs are in Matu, Lawas, Kampung Sungai Mata Semerahan and Sepau. These projects are in various stages of implementation. Number 2, Rural Road and Infrastructure Project. Under 12 Malaysia Plan, the Ministry of Rural and Regional Development Malaysia, KKDW, has allocated a sum of 1.08 billion to DID Sarawak to implement 15 projects, 15, under program Jalan Luar Bandar. Currently, 2 projects have been completed and 1 project is under construction and expected to be completed next year. 1 project is pending award to successful contractor and the remaining 11 projects are at pre-tender stage. An allocation of ringgit Malaysia 13.24 million has been approved to implement 4 projects under program Jambatan Luar Bandar and all are at design stage. This year, KKDW has allocated 2.3 million ringgit Malaysia to DID Sarawak to implement 5 projects under program Amenity Social PAMS. And 2 projects have been completed and 3 projects under planning stage. KKDW has allocated ringgit Malaysia 5.4 million to DID Sarawak to implement 33 projects under program Jalan Pembangunan Desa JPD. Currently, 5 projects have been completed while 28 projects are still in various stages of implementation. Meanwhile, the program Jalan Ladang Pertanian JLP, a ceiling of ringgit Malaysia 0.25 million, was allocated to implement 2 projects, of which are 1 project was completed and another 1 project is still under planning stage. A sum of ringgit Malaysia 45 million under Project Rakyat was allocated to implement projek Jalan Kampung Penasuk ke Nangasemah, Daro, Mukah, Sarawak. This project has been completed and currently under defect liability period (TLP). Mr. Speaker, there are various river engineering projects that are being implemented by DID in Sarawak. These projects are 1, river clearing and river rehabilitation works. A sum of ringgit Malaysia 4 million under midterm review 12 Malaysia Plan was approved. And 2023, a sum of 1 million was allocated and ringgit Malaysia was allocated and all the projects are scheduled to be completed by end of this year. Under State Disaster Management Committee, a sum of 29.52 million was further approved, in which 3.19 million was allocated to implement riverbank protection projects and river clearing works to reduce flood risk based in priority and critical areas throughout Sarawak in 2023. All the projects are scheduled to be completed by the end of this year. Riverbank protection project, a sum of ringgit Malaysia 438.76 million under Project Rakyat was approved to implement 17 projects. 1 under study and the other 1 upgrading existing jetty project. Out of these 19 projects, 5 projects have been completed, 3 under construction, 6 under detailed design stage, and 2 just awarded to the consultant, and 3 projects are under architect, consultant, and surveyor appointment. To date, these projects are in detailed design stage and scheduled to be tendered out in the second quarter of next year. Number 3, Coastal Protection Project. Under 12 Malaysia Plan, 2 projects with total allocation of 168.17 million has been approved, and 1 project will be tendered in the first quarter of 2024, and the other 1 is in planning stage. DID Sarawak is implementing various infrastructure projects under regional agencies. Number 1, Under Integrated Regional Samarahan Development Agency, IRSDA, a total of ringgit Malaysia 6.5 million was approved for the implementation of 4 riverbank protection projects. Up to date, 3 projects have been completed and 1 is under construction. Number 2, under Sri Aman Development Agency, SADA, a total of 96 million ringgit Malaysia was approved for the implementation of 3 riverbank protection projects. Out of the 3 projects, 1 project is under detailed design stage and 2 projects are under consultant appointment stage. The project under detailed design stage is scheduled to be tendered out by the second quarter of next year. Under Betong Division Development Agency, BDDA, a total of ringgit Malaysia 134.28 million was approved to implement 4 riverbank protection projects. All the projects are under consultant appointment stage. Number 4, under Rajang Delta Development Agency, RADA, RADDA, a total of ringgit Malaysia 36 million was approved for the implementation of 4 riverbank protection projects. All the 4 projects are under consultant appointment stage. In addition, there are 3 coastal protection projects that have been approved with allocation of 38 million. All these projects are still under planning stage. In addition, DID Sarawak has been allocated with federal funding to carry out river engineering projects include number 1, a sum of ringgit Malaysia 12.2 million for river cleaning and rehabilitation works in 2023 to reduce flood risk in priority and critical areas throughout Sarawak. All the projects are scheduled to be completed latest by the end of this year. A total of sum of ringgit Malaysia 76.05 million for coastal erosion protection and river mouth rehabilitation project. Currently, coastal erosion protection project, 4 coastal erosion protection project and 1 project has been completed. 2 projects are currently under construction and 1 project is expected to be completed this year and 1 project in 2024 and 1 project is expected to be tendered in 2024, February 2024. Number 3, a sum of 316.3 million ringgit Malaysia program Project Tempatan Banjir to mitigate coastal flooding and erosion in 17 areas in Sarawak. The project is under procurement stage. Number 4, a sum of 26 million for the river mouth dredging project. 3 projects for river mouth improvement at Sungai Buntau, Sungai Limbang and Sungai Seboyau to mitigate flooding and facilitate river navigation. 1 project is currently under construction and the other 2 projects are in design stage. Rural ICT and Human Capital Training Program. My ministry has continued to enhance the development and growth of rural community by educating and equipping them with user-friendly ICT knowledge. The program is to empower them to access market and product information to enhance their business and to enable them to participate effectively in the new economy. Towards this, my ministry has conducted 26 series of ICT-based training programs involving 845 participants throughout Sarawak with an allocation of 0.98 million ringgit Malaysia. To continue this program, a sum of 1.03 million will be allocated for the year 2024. Development of Rural Growth Center. Establishment of Rural Growth Center in Sarawak is aimed to develop the rural areas of Sarawak in a more systematic, coordinated and integrated manner. There are 11 RGCs that have been approved and 10 RGCs have been developed, while 4 remain development component, namely infrastructure, with 4 main development component, namely infrastructure, economic development, service center and human resource development, while the development of 1 RGC has not started due to inavailability of funds. With the establishment of 9 regional agencies, there is a need to review RGC development implementation approach. My ministry has received application from some regional agencies to take over the management of developing some RGCs, in particular from Greater Kuching Coordinated Development Agencies GKCDA to develop Padawan RGC. Meanwhile, RGC OPA has been approved for the development of first Malaysia Metropolitan Food Cluster, MFC OPA. MFC OPA will adopt the concept of Wageningen Metropolitan Food Cluster from the Netherlands. Dato' Speaker, optimizing the NCR land economic potential for agriculture development. The 6th Agriculture Strategic Development Trust is to optimize NCR land economic potential for agriculture development. Sarawak has a total estimated hectareage of NCR land which is 1.5 million hectares. As of 31st October 2023, about 901,600 hectares of NCR land has been approved for various agriculture development projects. Out of this total area, about 601,500 hectares have been developed with multiple crops, including oil palm, rubber, pepper, coconut, sago, and other agricultural activities, involving 943 landowners. To date, the most common approaches that are being practiced are organized and independent smallholders. Among the implementing agencies involved are Department of Agriculture, DOA, Sarawak Land Consolidation and Rehabilitation Authority, SACRA, Sarawak Land Development Board, SLDB, Federal Land Consolidation and Rehabilitation Authority, FACRA, Malaysia Paper Board, MPB, Lembaga Cocoa Malaysia, LKM, Lembaga Getah Malaysia, LGM, Rubber Industry Smallholders Development Authority, RISDA, Malaysian Palm Oil Board, MPOB. NCR Land Development Management. In the year 2023, my ministry has received an allocation amounting to ringgit 229,990 from the federal government to carry out program pembangunan tanah hak adat Bumiputra, NCR Land Development, under program khas Bumiputra PKB. This initiative is dedicated to promoting awareness on NCR land development programs among the NCR landowners and investors. The awareness program include engagement with NCR landowners, applicants, and the land development agencies. Up to now, out of 138 applications submitted through the respective Area Development Committee, ADC, involving 462,500 hectares, 61 have been approved, covering a total area of 121,680 hectares. NCR Land Development Program performance. Under the project management model, a total of 65,397 hectares are being planted by various agencies, including SACRA, 50,337 hectares, with 21,402 participants, SCDB, 886 hectares, with 331 participants, RISDA, 3,230 hectares, with 2,382 participants, FACRA, 10,944 hectares, with 2,668 participants. Under the joint venture model, there are 57 projects with a gross area of 385,120 hectares have been approved under this development concept, involving 17,861 landowners. Out of the total surrendered area, 93,202 hectares have been developed. As of 31st October 2023, a total sum of ringgit Malaysia 550 million has been paid to the participating landowners in the form of upfront payment, incentive, and dividend, which are under NCR Land Development JV project. As one of the leading government agencies to develop NCR land, SACRA, as of 31st October 2023, has developed 56,550 hectares of NCR land. Out of the total developed areas, 50,337 hectares have been planted with oil palm and 19 estates within Kuching, Siaran, Siraman and Betong division. In total, there are about 21,402 landowners participated in Sakra land development project from 394 villages and longhouses. In the year 2023, a sum of Ringgit Malaysia 25 million has been approved by the federal government in the form of loan for Sakra to carry out its replanting program within Kuching, Siaran, Siraman and Betong division, involving 13,500 hectares. These replanting projects are expected to be completed by year 2026. Meanwhile, Sarawak Land Development Board (SADB) is currently implementing 3 oil palm mini estates at Pedanung Pakan, Serike, Kampung Teh Muka and Lubuk Punggol, Samarahan since 2011, involving 939 hectares of land and 304 participants. Sarawak Land Development Board (SADB) has also implemented 2 mini rubber estates of 170 hectares of NCR land at Entolang, Siraman and Beletik, Pakan, Serike, involving 85 participants between 2020 to 2024. The total cost of this project is 9.67 million with a grant financing from KKDW. The project will be handed over to the participant by the year 2025. Challenges and NCR land development. One of the latest developments that pose a challenge to develop NCR land is the EU Deforestation Free Regulation, EUDR. This newly enforced regulation is detrimental to the government's effort to eradicate poverty and uplifting the socio-economic well-being of the indigenous communities in Sarawak. The EUDR will not only affect oil palm but also other major commodity crops and livestock such as rubber, cocoa, coffee, soya, cattle and wood, as well as products derived from these commodities. As this regulation is not only restricting development of NCR land but also contradicting to the UN Sustainable Development Goal, United Nations Sustainable Development Goal, UN SDG agenda. Therefore, my ministry will continue to work closely with the Ministry of Plantation and Commodities Malaysia (MPIC) and Malaysian Palm Oil Certification Council (MPOCC) to appeal to EU to grant special exemption to NCR land so as not to deprive the indigenous community the opportunities to uplift their livelihood and well-being. Biosecurity management control. My ministry views biosecurity control measures as of paramount importance. The Sarawak Agriculture Strategic Development Plan explicitly links biosecurity to market access and international competitiveness, which is underpinned by our favorable pest and disease-free status. Biosecurity is also central to on-farm productivity, profitability, and sustainability, minimizing the damage impact of invasive species and associated costs of management. Advanced agriculture countries have all strict biosecurity systems to prevent disease-causing agent entering or leaving any place where they can pose risk to farm animals, other animals, humans, or the safety of and the quality of a food product. The importation of grain and grains product into Sarawak is subjected to the Plant Quarantine Act 1976 and Plant Quarantine Regulation 1981. Besides, other accompanied regulations to be complied include international standard of phytosanitary measures, custom order, provision of export and import, and Convention of International Trade of Endangered Species of Wild Fauna and Flora. For new planting material from countries that have never been previously considered, a pest risk analysis (PRA) is carried out through a verification of compliance (VOC) process, which requires an on-site visit to the material place of origin. The standard operating procedure is aimed to regulate the entry of plant and plant product in preventing the entry and the spread of pest and disease through brought together by the material importer. In order to avoid misperception, adherence to this regulation serves to prevent any untoward incidents in relation to the spread of foreign pests and noxious plants into Sarawak, particularly pests of quarantine importance, which can pose a threat to the Sarawak agriculture security. By law, it is the duty of Department of Agriculture, Sarawak, to ensure that the Plant Quarantine Act 1976 and Plant Quarantine Regulation 1981 must be complied with to safeguard Sarawak agricultural sector in pest and disease free. Several reports involving detained and in some cases destroyed imported consignment highlighted the stringent measures implemented by DOA Sarawak. DOA Sarawak has demonstrated their expertise in managing paddy hybrid seeds imported from India, infested with nematodes, specifically Aplinchoides baceae. I hope I pronounced it right. Can you write down? Devastating impact of the rice white-tip nematodes responsible for up to 20% yield loss in southern and eastern states of India, necessitate vigilant biosecurity measures. Susceptible varieties reported reduction ranging from 17 to 54%, while even resistant varieties reported loss up to 24%. In response to this significant threat, Plant Biosecurity and Quarantine Division PBQ under DOA Sarawak promptly implemented and reinforced stringent import procedures to strengthen defenses against the incursion of such pests. Central to this enhanced measure is the improvement of seed treatment protocol prior to their entry into Sarawak. Further supporting the importance of vigorous biosecurity measures in Sarawak, a consignment of 45 interpalm ornamental plant valued at 404,000 ringgit Malaysia was intercepted at Bintulu Port. This interception was prompted by the discovery of pests within the shipment. This incident emphasized the critical role of such procedure in safeguarding not only the agriculture industry but also the broader ecosystem. To facilitate importation of grains and grain products, including hybrid paddy seed to Sarawak, my ministry through the Department of Agriculture will be at service to provide necessary assistance and advice that are required by interested parties on the importation regulation procedure. We will be there, we will be ready to facilitate. Fish biosecurity is also the vital key undermined aquaculture industry in Sarawak due to its geographical region. Without proper biosecurity measures, fish disease outbreak may occur and lead to adverse economic impact, which are well correlated with food safety and health towards consumers. In 2018, Sarawak experienced an outbreak of tilapia lake virus, TILV, which has led to the drastic decline in Sarawak aquaculture industry and adversely impacted major stakeholders and investors. To strengthen the fisheries biosecurity measure in Sarawak, it is imperative to establish fish quarantine and laboratory center. This center and other biosecurity initiatives shall strengthen the supply chain, increase confidence towards Sarawak products, widen market potential, and further strengthen State Fisheries Ordinance 2003. Mr. Speaker, in livestock industry, the biosecurity issues that are related to the various livestock species require stringent control to ensure the livestock industry is free from disease. The experiences learned from the outbreak of African swine fever affecting our swine industry recently are important to strictly protect the livestock from any invasive or outbreak diseases. Mr. Speaker, in relation to this, DVS Sarawak, Department of Veterinary Service Sarawak, is responsible to ensure that the Veterinary Public Health Ordinance 1999 is strictly enforced, which provide the laws and regulations relating to prevention of entry and spread of disease, livestock farming, quarantine services, and other related matters, such as the importance of our biosecurity control in Sarawak can continue exporting live pigs to Singapore even during African swine fever outbreak. The significance of this biosecurity measure is not unique to Sarawak. Similarly, stringent protocols are being enforced globally. Nations recognize the necessity of collective effort in preserving agricultural integrity and ecological balance. An example in the International Plant Protection Convention, where participating countries including Thailand, Singapore, New Zealand, and Australia are all committed to uphold international standards that protect both exported and imported goods. Update on rabies and African swine fever. Mr. Speaker, on rabies, globally, rabies is estimated to have killed over 59,000 people each year, mostly in Asia and Africa. Based on the State Health Department statistics, Sarawak recorded 15 deaths from 17 rabies in 2023. Since 2017, 72 human rabies cases and 65 deaths, and 90% mortality were reported. There are over 100 animal rabies cases detected yearly. To fight rabies, dogs must be vaccinated. To fight rabies, I repeat, dogs must be vaccinated. To date, the total figure of dogs that has been vaccinated by DVS Sarawak and Immune Belt Enforcement Team, IBET, across Sarawak is 36,900 dogs, and 92% against the targeted 40,000 heads of year-end dog. Mainly this figure is from the IBET team, because they have done quite commendable work. Since the rabies outbreak first appeared in Sarawak in 2017, Sarawak has been actively taking measures to combat the disease. Several measures to control and prevent rabies, such as mass vaccinations of dogs, public education, awareness campaign, surveillance, and monitoring of disease are being carried out. The Immune Belt Enforcement Team continues to monitor and curb movement of rabid dogs, carrying out surveillance and vaccination of dogs together with the Department of Veterinary Services Sarawak. Rabies, although fatal, but it is 100% preventable. So therefore, public must be reminded to take care or take extra precaution and immediately seek medical treatment if bitten by any animal. Dog owners must be responsible to ensure that their pets is vaccinated and anti-rabies vaccine. Dog vaccination is made mandatory under Section 40 Veterinary Public Health Ordinance 1999. Dog owners are reminded to keep their dogs under effective control. Owners who let their dog roam freely on the street shall be liable to a fine not exceeding 2,500 ringgit Malaysia under Section 37 Veterinary Public Health Ordinance 1999. In addition, these measures, the Sarawak government is also working with other countries in the region to control and prevent rabies. The VSS has collaborated with other organizations to organize second edition of Rabies in Borneo, RAB, on the 31st October to 1st November this year in Kuching. RIB, Rabies in Borneo, was organized to exchange knowledge and solution with professionals, experts, input from other countries and other regions. I call on the stakeholders, including local municipal council, to work together to control and eliminate rabies in Sarawak. to achieve our vision, rabies-free Sarawak by the year 2025. African swine fever. Mr. Speaker, the Department of Veterinary Services Sarawak has successfully controlled the outbreak of African swine fever, ASF, as there is no new case reported. I therefore would like to congratulate the Department of Veterinary Services Sarawak for the commendable effort that they have made and all parties involved in eliminating ASF in Sarawak. Now, Mr. Speaker, I would like to respond to some of the matters that were raised by the Alih-Ahli Broman. Mr. Speaker, I would like to respond to the various issues, requests, views, comments, suggestions made by the Honourable Member of this House, subject relating to my ministry. And before that, I express my appreciation to all the Honourable Members for your concern and advice and recommendation that you have put forward. The Honourable Members have actively participated in the debate and also that which be recorded by my ministry. Empowerment of farmers' organization. For the information of the Honourable Members for Daro and Katibas, my ministry has empowered farmers' organization to strengthen the agriculture supply chain, as I have mentioned earlier. Program Perumahan Rakyat Miskin, PPRT. For the information of the Honourable Member for Bak Kelalan, Talian, my ministry duly noted on the issue regarding PPRT raised by both Honourable Members. My ministry will actively engage and discuss further with KKDW regarding this matter. Agriculture Facilitation Fund. For the information of Honourable Members for Tupung, Daro, Serembu, Tebeduk, Krian, Meluan, Murum, Lingga, Opa, Betul Maru. Ini pola ni. The Sarawak government is continuing this AFF program, which has been renamed as AFF Jayatani program. Okay, we have renamed it so that you know the new name. Agriculture assistance. For the information of Honourable Members for Inkilili, Krian, Kabung, Meluan, Pelagus, Katibas, Murum, Serembu, Baleh, Meradong, Pending, Bukit Bangunan, and Opa. My ministry duly noted all requests, comments, and recommendations related to various agriculture assistance and development in your constituencies. Shortage of manpower and agriculture station. For the information of Honourable Members for Daro, Tamin, Murum, my ministry is actively engaging with human resource development and management unit to strengthen manpower capacity of the department and agencies under my purview to provide better service to the farming community. Progress on agriculture station and offices in Tubau, Sungai Asap, Tugulang, and Matalun. Where's my friend? Okay. For the information of Honourable Member for Murum, the development of Tubau, Sungai Asap, Tugulang agriculture station are in early stage and the construction is expected to commence next year, 2024. For Matalun agriculture station, a new site has been approved along Manapa and currently in design and pre-tender stage. I was given to understand that site is not suitable because of the stiff subject to erosion. Proposed new agriculture station and training center. For the information, Honourable Member for Semunjan and Pelagus, the proposal of new Semunjan agriculture station and Nangang Mujung Integrated Agriculture Training Center were not approved under midterm review 12 Malaysia Plan. My ministry will resubmit the proposal under 13 Malaysia Plan. For the information, Honourable Member for Gemah, the farming communities with these three resettlement schemes at the former Rajang Security Command Area, which is RASCOM, will be served by the newly completed Nangang Gemah Agriculture Station. Agriculture Research Center. For the information of the member for Bukit Bangunan, currently my ministry is planning to enhance the capacity of the existing research center by recruiting more research officers with multidisciplinary expertise. Issuance of land title. For the information of the honorable member for Tamin, my ministry will engage and coordinate with all stakeholders, including Department of Land and Survey, Sarawak, to expedite the issuance of the land title. And please remind us again. Marine fisheries sector. For the information of the honorable member for Kabong, the issuance of sampan license has been frozen since last year by the Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security in Malaysia. Therefore, the request to lower the minimum age from 40 to 20 years old for special sampan license also cannot be considered. To prevent the unauthorized entry of trawlers in coastal area within 5 nautical miles, the Department of Marine Fisheries has imposed a strict enforcement in the form of compound and suspension of trawler licenses for 1 year to the encroached trawlers. The enforcement agencies such as Malaysian Maritime Enforcement Agency, APMM, Marine Police and Sarawak Coast Guard are also regularly patrolling at Sarawak coastal area regarding this matter. Coastal and riverbank protection. For the information, honorable member for Beting Maru, Sarawak government has approved 20 million for riverbank protection works project in Kampung Beladin and 30.8 million for coastal flooding project in Semarang in Beting Maru and Beting Maru areas, and all projects will be tendered next year. For Kampung Pusa, Kalok, Sepinang areas, site investigation will be carried out, and those areas and proposals for the implementation of the project will be submitted under 13 Malaysia Plan. For the information of honorable member for Bukit Semuja, the proposed project pemulihan Batang Sadong in Kampung Hulu and Kampung Ilai Sirian will be resubmitted for implementation under 13 Malaysia Plan. Sebab apa? For the information of the honorable member for Semujan, the implementation of project penahan hakisan tebingan Sungai Semujan and project penahan hakisan tebingan sungai di Kampung Sageng are currently in various stages of implementation. For the information of the honorable member for for Semujan, dan for the information of honorable member for Telian, the proposed Mukah waterfront project has been submitted under Project Rakyat. Regarding the proposed pemuliharaan tebingan Batang Mukah antara Sungai Penakup dan Sungai Telian has been approved under allocation of 40 million under midterm review 12 Malaysia Plan and currently at stage of consultant appointment. Meanwhile, the other proposed project will be submitted under 13 Malaysia Plan. Menalun Sungai Poi, Kenawit Road Project. For the information of the honorable member for Machan, Menalun Sungai Poi Road Project is divided into 4 phases. Phase 1 was completed in 2014. Phase 2 expected to be completed 2024. Phase 3 tender process will be called next year, and Phase 4 has been submitted to the Ministry of Rural and Regional Development (KKW) for consideration. Suitability and feasibility study for Katibas and Maluan. For the information of the honorable member for Katibas and Maluan, my ministry has appointed consultant to carry out Song Ngemah Development Master Plan study, which also cover Katibas area, while for Maluan, my ministry will consider the proposal. Before I conclude, Dato' Speaker, Dato' Speaker, sir, welcome. And then I have congratulated you just now. You want me to repeat a sentence at the time. Okay. Dato' Speaker, in my conclusion remark, I wish to express my sincere gratitude to your good self and your team for tactfully handling the proceeding of this sitting. It's not the first time, every time, to ensure that there was a proper decorum and dignity in this August House. I also wish to extend my appreciation and thanks to the Honorable Sarawak State Secretary, Sarawak Financial Secretary, Sarawak Attorney General, and all officers from various Sarawak and federal ministries and agencies for their commitment and dedication in providing the necessary input and support for the smooth proceeding of this August House. Ultimately, I wish to thank my staff, my two deputy ministers, my staff, and also the rest of my supporting staff for their work until 5 in the morning to make sure that this winding up the best that we can present to you. Finally, I extend my greeting to my Christian friends. Merry Christmas for everyone. Happy New Year 2024. May we continue to have good health, peace, harmony, and prosperity towards Sarawak. Salam Sarawak Maju Jaya. Salam Sugulai Sejalai. See you in May. Thank you very much.
Dengan hormatnya, saya menjemput Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Hajah Fatimah Abdullah, Menteri Pembangunan Wanita, Kanak-kanak dan Kesejahteraan Komuniti, untuk menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera. Tan Sri Speaker, lafaz bismillah pembuka bicara. Bicara untuk kebaikan bersama. Tua muda dilupa tiada. Perkasa semua sejahtera selamanya. Tan Sri Speaker, izinkan saya memulakan ucapan penggulungan ini dengan ucapan tahniah di atas pelantikan semula Tuan Speaker untuk 2 tahun lagi. The longest serving speaker not only in Malaysia but also in the entire British Commonwealth. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker once mentioned, nothing brilliant because no one else wants the job. This is far from the truth. Everyone in the August House knows that Tan Sri Speaker is very experienced, capable, knowledgeable, intellectually eloquent, handles each sitting very efficiently and professionally. I would also like to take this opportunity to congratulate the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak for being awarded 2023 World Innovation in Technology and Services Alliance Eminent Person Award during the World Congress on Innovation and Technology International Digital Economy Conference Sarawak, or IDEX, October 2023 in Kuching. To ASEAN Oceanian Computing Industry Organization Digital Government Award during ASOCIO Digital Summit November 2023 in Seoul. And 3, ASEAN Federation of Engineering Organizations Honorary Fellow during the 41st Conference of the ASEAN Federation of Engineering Organizations November 2023 in Bali. I would also like to congratulate the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak for tabling another surplus budget that is pro-development, rural-focused, community-centred and rakyat-centric. The 2024 surplus is indeed an impressive record. Our Yang Amat Berhormat Premier's maverick, innovative and visionary approaches to re-engineering revenue growth have created history when Sarawak is projected to collect a record-breaking and highest ever revenue at 12.718 billion in 2023, an increase of 7% or 808 million compared to 2022. The World Bank recently recognized Sarawak as a high-income state when we reached a gross national income per capita of USD 18,360 in 2022. His unwavering commitment, courage, and innovative ideas have placed Sarawak on the international stage with initiatives that include embracing carbon capture, utilization and storage technology, net zero emissions future, and numerous green projects. Tan Sri Speaker, yang korek itu kendi, yang merah itu saga, yang elok itu budi, yang indah itu bahasa. I would like to thank Yang Amat Berhormat Premier for an allocation of 238.7 million ringgit for operations and development related to our ministry in the 2024 budget. This is a manifestation of the GPS government's unwavering commitment to strengthening social welfare and safety net, combating poverty and enhancing the rakyat's well-being. Pohon kenari di pohon cemara, hinggap sekawan di pohon jati. Di Dewan ini saya berbicara, harap perhatian setulus hati. Tan Sri Speaker, Kementerian Pembangunan Wanita, Kanak-kanak dan Kesejahteraan Komuniti, pencapaian bidang keberhasilan utama kementerian. Sukacita dimaklumkan bahawa ucapan penggulungan ini akan dibahagi kepada 3 bahagian utama, iaitu nombor 1, pembentukan modal insan berkualiti bermula seawal usia, 2, permekarsaan wanita dan keluarga, dan 3, pensejahteraan komuniti. Nombor 1, pembentukan modal insan berkualiti bermula seawal usia. Pendidikan dan modal insan yang berkualiti telah dikenal pasti sebagai antara penggerak dalam menyumbang kepada 6 sektor ekonomi di bawah Post-COVID-19 Development Strategy PCDS 2030. Proses pendidikan dan pembentukan modal insan yang berkualiti bermula dari peringkat awal kanak-kanak, melentur buluh dari rebung. Justru Kerajaan Sarawak melalui KPWK sentiasa memastikan akses, equity dan kualiti pendidikan bagi setiap anak Sarawak terus dipertingkatkan melalui kerjasama strategik dengan pelbagai agensi tempatan dan antarabangsa. Akses kepada pendidikan awal kanak-kanak. Pada tahun ini, terdapat 3,023 institusi pendidikan awal kanak-kanak atau IPAKK yang berdaftar di Sarawak. Melalui kerjasama strategik di bawah Majlis Pembangunan Awal Kanak-kanak Sarawak atau MPAX, Sarawak telah mencapai 98.71%. Saya ulang, 98.71% kanak-kanak tahun 1 bagi sesi 2023-2024 yang telah menyertai pendidikan prasekolah atau tadika berbanding 88.81% di peringkat kebangsaan. Alhamdulillah. Untuk memberi akses kepada pendidikan awal kanak-kanak di kawasan pedalaman, selain daripada 5 buah tadika sedidik penan di kawasan Apoh Tutuh, Kerajaan Sarawak melalui sedidik membina 2 buah tadika lagi pada tahun ini, iaitu tadika Rumah Seliau Selangau dan tadika Long Tebanyi Baram yang akan mula beroperasi pada tahun 2024. Seterusnya, keterangkuman dalam pendidikan awal kanak-kanak. Sarawak merupakan negeri pertama di Malaysia yang mewajibkan pelaksanaan keterangkuman pendidikan awal kanak-kanak melalui dasar open door policy di semua taska dan tadika sedidik. Semasa membentangkan kertas kerjanya bertajuk Inclusive Early Childhood Education, Sarawak Leading the Way di Konvensyen Antarabangsa Prasekolah Sarawak pada 18 November 2023. Dr. Hasnah Toran, pensyarah kanan Universiti Kebangsaan Malaysia dan mantan pengarah Genius Kunia Kuala Lumpur, mengakui bahawa Sarawak is the first state in Malaysia mandating inclusive early childhood education. Sehingga 31 Oktober 2023, terdapat 129 orang kanak-kanak berkeperluan khas belajar di sedidik. Selain daripada itu, terdapat 305 kanak-kanak berkeperluan khas belajar di IPAKK yang dikendalikan oleh agensi-agensi lain. Dari jumlah ini, seramai 17 orang di 16 buah tadika kemas, 142 orang di 36 IPAKK swasta dan 146 orang di 23 prasekolah integrasi di bawah Jabatan Pendidikan Negeri Sarawak. Untuk terus memupuk nilai keterangkuman, inclusivity, dan menghormati kepelbagaian keupayaan, sedidik telah mengamalkan penggunaan bahasa isyarat dalam menyampaikan lagu Negaraku dan Ibu Pertiwiku di semua taska dan tadika sedidik. Sebagai perluasan penggunaan bahasa isyarat, sign language, sedidik akan memperkenalkan bahasa isyarat asas untuk komunikasi harian yang bersesuaian dengan umur kanak-kanak. Sehingga kini seramai 152, iaitu bersamaan dengan 93% pendidik dan pensyarah sedidik telah diberikan latihan oleh Persatuan Orang Pekak Malaysia. Sehubungan itu adalah menjadi harapan Kerajaan Sarawak supaya keterangkuman, inklusiviti dari aspek penggunaan dan amalan bahasa isyarat juga diperkenalkan di institusi pendidikan awal kanak-kanak yang dikendalikan oleh agensi-agensi lain. Dan Sri Speaker, One Stop Early Intervention Center atau OSIC Sarawak sejak mula beroperasi pada 30 Oktober 2020. One Stop Early Intervention Center Sarawak atau OSIC, seramai 73 kanak-kanak telah berjaya menamatkan program intervensi dan melanjutkan pendidikan tahun 1 di kelas arus perdana, integrasi dan pendidikan khas. Setakat 31 Oktober 2023, sejumlah 476 kanak-kanak berdaftar di OSIC Sarawak Matang, manakala 40 kanak-kanak di OSIC Sarawak Dalat, iaitu OSIC model luar bandar pertama yang ditubuhkan. OSIC Sarawak dengan kerjasama Hospital Umum Sarawak, Jabatan Kebajikan Masyarakat Sarawak, Jabatan Pendidikan Negeri Sarawak dan Permata Kunia Cawangan Sentul Kuala Lumpur juga berperanan menyediakan latihan dalam perkhidmatan bagi tujuan memberi ilmu pengetahuan dan kemahiran kepada pendidik di OSIC Sarawak. Pada tahun 2023, OSIC Sarawak telah melaksanakan 2 outreach programs di Kuching, manakala 1 di Mukah, Dalat dan Oyak bagi memperkenalkan perkhidmatan OSIC dan meningkatkan kesedaran dan pengetahuan mengenai cara menjaga kanak-kanak berkeperluan khas yang disertai seramai 20 guru dan 380 ibu bapa yang mempunyai anak-anak berkeperluan khas. Pada tahun ini, OSIC Sarawak telah menerima lawatan penanda aras benchmarking daripada pelbagai pertubuhan dan agensi di dalam dan luar negeri seperti United Nations Children Fund, UNICEF Malaysia, Yayasan Warisan Anak Selangor, YAWAS, Jabatan Anak Istimewa Selangor (ANIS), Pertubuhan Pemulihan dalam Komuniti PPDK Sunflower Miri, Advocacy Association of Early Childhood Education AECE Bintulu, dan Tadika Pelita Harapan Penampang Sabah. Ini membuktikan program OSIC telah memberi impak bukan sahaja kepada masyarakat setempat tetapi juga kepada pertubuhan dan agensi luar Sarawak. Kementerian mengucapkan terima kasih kepada Yang Berhormat Premier kerana telah meluluskan peruntukan sebanyak 3 juta bagi pengoperasian OSIC Sarawak pada tahun 2024. Ini membuktikan Kerajaan Sarawak, Kerajaan GPS committed dalam memastikan anak-anak berkeperluan khas mendapat intervensi yang sewajarnya. Kursus dan latihan peningkatan profesionalisme pendidik dan pengasuh. Bagi meningkatkan pengetahuan dan kemahiran pendidik, pengasuh dan pengusaha IPAKK mengenai amalan keterangkuman inklusiviti dalam pendidikan awal kanak-kanak, Kementerian telah menganjurkan Sarawak Preschool International Convention 2023 dengan tema Supporting Inclusive Practices in Early Childhood Setting pada 18 hingga 19 November 2023 yang dihadiri oleh 271 peserta secara fizikal dan 907 orang secara dalam talian dari Malaysia, Singapura, Brunei, Kemboja, Australia, Kanada, Indonesia, Jepun, Brazil dan Amerika Syarikat. 5 kertas kerja telah dibentangkan oleh pakar-pakar tempatan dan luar negara dalam bidang pendidikan awal kanak-kanak. Selain konvensyen, Kementerian juga telah melaksanakan 24 kursus dan latihan peningkatan profesionalisme berterusan, continuous professional development, yang melibatkan 1,257 pendidik, pengasuh dan ibu bapa. Tan Sri Speaker menabung untuk masa depan. Program Save for Golden Future yang mula dilaksanakan oleh Sedidik pada 1 Mei 2023 telah meningkatkan kesedaran ibu bapa dan kanak-kanak tentang pentingnya menabung. Simpanan kanak-kanak telah menunjukkan peningkatan daripada RM62,644 pada 26 Jun 2023 yang melibatkan 2,487 kanak-kanak di 91 buah IPAKK kepada RM226,015 pada 31 Oktober 2023 melibatkan 2,587 kanak-kanak di 100 buah IPAKK. Program ini juga selaras dengan inisiatif Endowment Fund Sarawak yang dilaksanakan bagi memastikan setiap anak Sarawak mempunyai simpanan apabila mencapai umur 18 tahun. Sejak pelaksanaannya pada 1 Januari 2019 sehingga 31 Oktober 2023, seramai 104,804 anak Sarawak telah mempunyai akaun Endowment Fund Sarawak yang melibatkan perbelanjaan sebanyak RM104.8 juta. Kementerian telah diperuntukkan sebanyak 16 juta bagi pelaksanaan Endowment Fund Sarawak untuk tahun 2024. Seterusnya, sokongan dan bantuan keuangan kepada ibu bapa. Kerajaan Sarawak telah memperkenalkan subsidi yuran pengasuhan dan pendidikan awal kanak-kanak mulai tahun 2023 Seramai 1,848 kanak-kanak telah mendapat manfaat daripada subsidi iuran ini yang melibatkan perbelanjaan berjumlah 1.75 juta ringgit. Inisiatif ini akan diteruskan pada tahun 2024 dengan peruntukan sebanyak 2.5 juta ringgit yang dianggarkan memberi manfaat kepada 2,500 kanak-kanak. Selain daripada meringankan bebanan kewangan ibu bapa, inisiatif ini juga adalah untuk menggalakkan ibu bapa menghantar anak-anak ke IPAKK berdaftar demi kebajikan dan keselamatan anak-anak. Grant tahunan khas atau GTK, Institusi Pendidikan Awal Kanak-kanak. Grant tahunan khas atau GTK merupakan inisiatif bagi membantu pengusaha IPAKK berdaftar meningkatkan kualiti perkhidmatan asuhan, bimbingan dan didikan awal kanak-kanak. Pada tahun ini, sebanyak 2,218 IPAKK telah mendapat manfaat dengan perbelanjaan berjumlah 11.5 juta ringgit. Dan untuk pelaksanaan GTK IPAKK pada tahun 2024, Kerajaan Sarawak telah memperuntukkan 14 juta. Dan Sri Speaker, pemerkasaan wanita dan keluarga, empowering women and family, initiatives, support system and resources. In advancing Sarawak's sustainable development aspirations, one of the ministry's commitments lies in the continuous empowerment of women and families with a steadfast focus on fostering meaningful contributions across all facets of Sarawak's development agenda. To empower women and families, the ministry, in collaboration with relevant strategic partners, executes programs and initiatives through robust support systems, essential resources and diverse opportunities to significantly enhance their socio-economic status. These endeavours align seamlessly with the overarching vision of the Sarawak Women and Family Department, self-reliant women and sustainable families. Pemekasaan ekonomi wanita. Kementerian melalui Jabatan Wanita dan Keluarga Sarawak meneruskan program pembangunan usahawan, merangkumi program latihan kemahiran, bimbingan keusahawanan dan bantuan perniagaan seperti Women Skills Training, Jelajah Kerjaya Wanita Sarawak dan bantuan Ketua Isi Rumah Wanita Sarawak atau KIRWAS bagi memperkasakan wanita Sarawak. Pelaksanaan program-program ini akan mempersiapkan wanita Sarawak dengan ilmu dan kemahiran untuk terlibat dalam bidang keusahawanan sekaligus meningkatkan penyertaan wanita dalam sektor ekonomi. Women Skills Training. Sepanjang tempoh Februari hingga September 2023, sebanyak 115 sesi kursus jangka pendek telah dilaksanakan bagi kursus jahitan, kulineri, kecantikan dan spa dan urut. Selain mengupayakan wanita Sarawak dengan pengetahuan dan kemahiran baharu, JWKS turut memantau kemajuan pendapatan peserta dan mendapati daripada 2,670 peserta yang dilatih, 1,214 peserta atau bersamaan 45.47% telah berjaya menggunakan kemahiran baru tersebut untuk menjana pendapatan. Jelajah Kerjaya Wanita Sarawak. Susulan daripada siri pertama Jelajah Kerjaya Wanita Sarawak yang telah dilaksanakan di Kuching, 2 siri jelajah telah dilaksanakan di Dalat dan Bintulu dengan penyertaan seramai 732 peserta dan pengunjung. Program ini turut melibatkan 13 agensi yang memberi khidmat konsultansi mengenai pendaftaran dan pelesenan serta bantuan perniagaan. Sebanyak 150 pelbagai permohonan telah diterima semasa program tersebut. Pada tahun ini, sebanyak 9 siri jelajah pemerkasaan wanita dan 3 sesi libat urus bersama wanita dilaksanakan oleh Jabatan Wanita dan Keluarga Sarawak melibatkan seramai 1,136 ahli NGO bagi menyampaikan maklumat mengenai perkhidmatan JWKS. Taklimat dan bimbingan pengisian borang permohonan bantuan secara hands-on juga diadakan. Bantuan Ketua Isi Rumah Wanita Sarawak atau singkatannya KIRWAS. Untuk makluman semua, pada tahun 2022, seramai 590 usahawan telah diberi bantuan KIRWAS RM500 seorang. Pemantauan selepas 6 bulan menerima bantuan didapati 81% dari mereka telah berjaya menjana pendapatan melebihi paras garis kemiskinan (PGK). Untuk tahun 2023, seramai 628 usahawan telah diberi bantuan dan sedang melalui proses pemantauan keberhasilan bantuan. Dan untuk tahun 2024, dengan peruntukan sebanyak RM300,000, seramai 600 usahawan akan dapat bantuan KIRWAS. Para usahawan yang menerima bantuan akan dibimbing melalui program pembangunan usahawan bagi mencapai hasil utama sektor khidmat sosial PCDS 2030, iaitu mengeluarkan isi rumah berpendapatan rendah daripada kemiskinan dengan menjana purata pendapatan sebulan pada RM2,150 hingga RM3,750 menjelang 2030. Penglibatan wanita dalam kepimpinan. Kementerian melalui JWKS terus melaksanakan program kepimpinan wanita di seluruh Sarawak dengan kolaborasi agensi awam dan NGO. Program kepimpinan ini bukan sahaja bertujuan untuk meningkatkan kemahiran insaniah pemimpin di peringkat akar umbi, tetapi juga mengembangkan potensi kepimpinan pelajar perempuan di sekolah menengah dan institusi pengajian tinggi bagi membolehkan mereka menjadi ejen perubahan positif dalam masyarakat. Sehubungan ini, 2 siri Women Leadership Program telah dilaksanakan di Sarike dan Sri Aman melibatkan seramai 60 peserta di kalangan pemimpin NGO, manakala Leadership Bootcamp for Youth telah dilaksanakan sebanyak 3 siri di Bintulu, Miri dan Kuching yang melibatkan seramai 90 pelajar perempuan sekolah menengah dan institusi pengajian tinggi. JWKS turut berkolaborasi dan menyokong inisiatif pihak NGO dalam melaksanakan program-program pengupayaan kapasiti wanita dan pemantapan institusi keluarga. Untuk itu, JWKS telah menyalurkan RM95,140 kepada 10 NGO di Sarawak untuk pelaksanaan program-program tersebut. Tan Sri Speaker, pemantapan institusi keluarga bagi menyumbang kepada peningkatan skor indeks 8.0 ke atas Untuk Sarawak Social Wellbeing Index SSWI menjelang 2030, Kementerian melalui JWKS meneruskan pelbagai program pemantapan institusi keluarga. Setakat Oktober 2023, JWKS telah melaksanakan 7 siri khusus pemantapan keluarga seperti kursus ilmu keluarga, pasca perkahwinan dan pengurusan keluarga yang disertai oleh seramai 431 peserta. Soal selidik keberkesanan kursus telah dijalankan 1 bulan selepas setiap kursus diadakan. Hasil soal selidik bagi 4 siri kursus mendapati bahawa 86.12% responden menyatakan kursus tersebut telah memberi impak positif terhadap perkahwinan dan pengurusan institusi keluarga masing-masing. Alhamdulillah. Selain itu, dalam menyumbang kepada matlamat Sustainable Development Goal 3, SDG 3, Good Health and Wellbeing for All, Kementerian melalui JWKS telah bekerjasama dengan Jabatan Kesihatan Negeri Sarawak, Lembaga Penduduk dan Pembangunan Keluarga Negara dan NGO mengadakan kursus Sustainable Wellness for Young Women. Objektif program ini adalah untuk memberi pengetahuan dan pendedahan kepada remaja wanita berumur 13 hingga 21 tahun mengenai kepentingan menjaga kesihatan dan kebersihan diri serta memberi kesedaran mengenai aspek keselamatan dan pengurusan diri yang positif. Kursus ini telah diadakan sebanyak 4 siri, iaitu di daerah Marudi, Song, Terusan dan Lundu dengan melibatkan seramai 136 peserta. Keselamatan dan hak wanita dan keluarga. Dalam melahirkan masyarakat yang berpengetahuan dan peka tentang hak perundangan dan keselamatan wanita dan keluarga, Kementerian melalui JWKS meneruskan kolaborasi bersama rakan strategik dalam pelaksanaan pelbagai program kesedaran, keselamatan dan hak wanita dan keluarga. 3 kursus yang telah diteruskan pada tahun ini adalah Know Your Rights, Family and Women Safety dan Basic Psychological Helping Skills. Know Your Rights. Pada tahun 2023, kursus Know Your Rights telah diadakan di Miri dan Padawan yang melibatkan 246 peserta. Family and Women Safety. Manakala 2 siri kursus Family and Women Safety telah diadakan di Kota Samarahan dan Bau melibatkan seramai 200 peserta. Seramai 60 peserta telah menyertai Basic Psychological Helping Skills yang diadakan di Miri. Kursus baru yang telah diperkenalkan pada tahun ini adalah Pocket Talks, Anti-Scam Literacy dan Digital Literacy for Elderly Women. Pocket Talks dalam menyebarluaskan kesedaran mengenai keselamatan dan hak wanita dan keluarga. Sebanyak 4 siri Pocket Talks telah diadakan secara atas talian dengan 350 peserta. Kementerian melalui Jabatan Wanita dan Keluarga Sarawak telah melaksanakan kursus Digital Literacy for Elderly Women di Tanjung Manis, Debak dan Lingga. Berdasarkan dapatan soal selidik, 87.7% telah menyatakan bahawa tahap kemahiran penggunaan IT dalam kehidupan seharian telah meningkat. Anti-scam literacy. Jumlah jenayah cyber melibatkan wanita semakin membimbangkan. Bagi tempoh 2022 sehingga Oktober 2023, Jabatan Siasatan Jenayah Komersial Ibu Pejabat Kontingen Sarawak merekodkan sebanyak 1,391 kes atau 52% daripada 2,682 kes jenayah cyber adalah wanita. Justru anti-scam literacy diperkenalkan untuk memberi kesedaran tentang jenayah cyber. Kursus ini telah diadakan di Bintulu dan Kuching yang dihadiri oleh 402 orang peserta. Oleh yang demikian, Kementerian melalui JWKS akan terus berkolaborasi dengan rakan-rakan strategik bagi memperkasa kemandirian diri wanita Sarawak dan melestarikan keluarga melalui inisiatif-inisiatif keterangkuman inovasi sosial seiring dengan aspirasi PCDS 2030 bagi sektor perkhidmatan sosial. Dan Sri Speaker, Pensejahteraan Community, Social and Welfare Support System for Community Wellbeing, Initiatives, Support System and Additional Resources. Our ministry is also fully committed to the agenda of social inclusivity by providing social and welfare support to the vulnerable and needy to sustain community well-being for a dignified existence in tandem with the aspiration of PCDS 2030. Through the Social Development Council, the ministry collaborates with relevant strategic partners from all walks of life, public and private organizations, non-governmental organizations or NGOs, community service organizations, and grassroots leaders to address social issues through integrated, comprehensive, and evidence-based approaches, social support, and targeted intervention programs and facilities. Over the years, we recorded numerous positive outcomes, impacts, and recognition. Among the significant achievements are: 1. Record of teenage pregnancy. There is a drop of teenage pregnancy in Sarawak from the period 2016 with 2,481 cases to October 2023, 1,760 cases. The role of the One-Stop Teenage Pregnancy Committee is instrumental to this reduction as relevant members collaborated to implement 66 integrated social intervention programs such as kesedaran dan advokasi pendidikan seksual or CAPS in schools and in the community since 2016. 2. Increase in help-seeking behavior for substance use and substance use disorders. An increase in the ratio of help-seeking behavior is recorded for substance use and use disorders from 1:10 in 2016 to 1:5 in 2022. This ratio is better than the international index of 1:6 reported by United Nations Office for Drugs and Crime, UNODC. The role of Sarawak One-Stop Committee for addressing drugs and substance abuse is vital as members collaborate to implement supply control and drug demand reduction, DDR, activities through integrated, comprehensive, balanced, coordinated, and evidence-based approaches. To provide easy access to treatment and recovery support services for those affected by substance, 21 support center for addiction or OSCA at selected health clinics, the highest in Malaysia, and 2 community development and intervention centers, CDIC, in Bau and Dalat have been established. Number 3, recognition by international community. These integrated efforts by the Sarawak government through our ministry have earned the DDR Stewardship Award from the International Society of Substance Use Professionals, ISUP, Global at the International Recovery Symposium, IRS 2023. Recently, the ministry was entrusted to lead the ASEAN Recovery Network, a platform for professionals, associations and organizations to network and collaborate on addiction treatment, recovery and rehabilitation support services. Number 4, increase in help seeking for mental health issues. An increase of 39% in help seeking for mental health issues is recorded in Sarawak from 2019 with 41,920 cases to 2022 whereby 58,207 cases is recorded. This is partly contributed by robust mental health screening and prevention activities during outreach programs such as the Randau Pembangunan Sosial in the rural, Randau Solidarity Community in the suburban, community mental health literacy and mental health awareness course in all administrative divisions in Sarawak. Since 2016, a total of 94 programs have been conducted. As of October 2023, there are 822 primary and secondary school counselors, 62 organizational psychology officers in the state and federal agencies, 13 counselors and psychology officers at the Social Welfare Department Sarawak, JKMS, and 45 psychiatrists, clinical psychologists, and psychology officers at government hospitals and clinics to support mental health screening, intervention, referrals, and services. Improvement in well-being index. Our achievements so far indicate that we are moving in the right direction towards high family well-being. Sarawak achieved a 10% increase on the Index Kesejahteraan Keluarga Malaysia between 2016 and 2019. 2016 with a score of 7.09 out of 10 and 2019 with a score of 7.78. In fact, we achieved a high index on the family relationship domain with a score of 8.44 in 2019 compared to 7.65 in 2016. Alhamdulillah. A KPI set in PCDS 2030 is to attain a high level of social well-being index with a score of 8 and above out of a scale of 10 on the Sarawak Social Well-being Index, SSWI, by 2030. The parameters of the index are based on the state's social transformation framework that consists of 10 pillars shown in the slide, 25 social domains and 79 subdomains. Our ministry is in the midst of conducting SSWI 2023, covering all the 45 districts in collaboration with a consortium of 3 local universities led by Swinburne University of Technology, Sarawak campus, and will be completed in March 2024. Compassion and support for welfare recipients during festive season. Bagi menambah keceriaan penerima bantuan yang menyambut 5 perayaan utama, signature program Jabatan Kebajikan Masyarakat Sarawak Majlis Sejambak Kasih diteruskan pada tahun ini. Pada tahun 2022, JKMS telah membelanja 5.5 juta untuk tujuan tersebut. Manakala dari Januari sehingga November tahun 2023, sejumlah 5.11 juta telah dibelanjakan. Selain daripada kerajaan, sumbangan CSR daripada badan korporat seperti Hotel Dynasty Miri dan Petronas turut menambah nilai kepada program ini. Social support and intervention in the community. Kesejahteraan komuniti gelandangan. Melalui kolaborasi dalam kalangan ahli-ahli jawatankuasa pengurusan gelandangan Sarawak, the homeless in Sarawak, Kementerian menyediakan fasiliti tempat transit gelandangan TTG. 97 gelandangan telah diselamat, dipulih dan dikembalikan kepada keluarga melalui TTG Sibu yang beroperasi sejak Februari 2023. Usaha ini telah menampakkan kesan positif dari segi jumlah gelandangan yang berkurangan. There's a reduction of number of homeless di Bandar Sibu, kecuali gelandangan yang mengalami acute mental health problems. Ingin saya menarik perhatian Dewan Yang Mulia ini tentang kes seorang ibu dan 3 orang anak yang telah diselamatkan dari hutan di Sibu Jaya hasil intervensi dan rujukan oleh pihak TTG Sibu. Anak perempuan beliau berusia 12 tahun yang tidak pernah ke sekolah telah memulakan persekolahan di pusat pembelajaran alternatif yang disediakan oleh Pertubuhan Destiny for Children di Bandar Sibu. Untuk makluman ahli Dewan ini, kerja-kerja pengubahsuaian premis untuk TTG, tempat transit gelandangan Kuching dan Miri, akan siap pada Mei 2024. Manakala pembinaan TTG Community Social Support Center Bintulu pula dijangka siap sepenuhnya pada Mei 2025. Community well-being of seniors. As Sarawak is scheduled to age by 2028, the Sarawak government has approved an allocation of 1.4 million ringgit under RMK 12 midterm review to conduct a comprehensive study entitled Research on Preparation for an Aging Sarawak, the profile of and aging issues of older persons in Sarawak in 2024. Among issues related to the well-being of seniors covered by this research are A. Financial security or social protection. B. Household expenditure. C. Health and well-being, including health-seeking behavior. D. Housing and transportation. E. Lifelong learning, consumer education. F. Family care and support. G. Intergenerational relationship. H. Role of the family as caregivers. I. Older persons care. And J. Work, employment and volunteerism. Upon completion of this study in December 2024, the government will be well informed regarding A. In the impact of existing socio-economic and well-being issues and challenges as stated affecting the elderly. B. Impact of aging on manpower, income, financial issues that contribute to elderly poverty. C. Recommendations for an older person's policy for Sarawak. And D. Recommendation on strategies and action plans for the period 2026 to 2030 and beyond to address aging issues in Sarawak. Tan Sri Speaker, the government will continue to implement existing social protection and intervention programs affecting the elderly that includes a welfare assistance for the elderly through the Bantuan Warga Emas scheme. From January 2023 till October 2023, the government spent 99,563,500 ringgit to assist 20,512 recipients. Kenyalang Gold Card initiatives. All Sarawakians aged 60 years and above can apply for KGC, Kenyalang Gold Card. Since 2020, 269,777 of the elderly population in Sarawak are KGC holders. These figures include the 13,984 who had registered during the Sarawak 60 Years of Independence digital exhibition road shows. As of today, 484 strategic partners and merchants are currently providing benefits in the form of discounts, memberships, and other privileges. Meanwhile, 15,285 next of kin to the deceased KGC holders have received the Bantuan Ehsan Kematian or BIK amounting to 45.86 million ringgit. Elderly Service Centers, Wellness Program and Activity. The established 15 Pusat Perkhidmatan Warga Emas PPWE and 12 Pusat Aktiviti Warga Emas PAGI with 35,694 registered members have supported 528 activities towards healthy, active, productive and positive senior citizens this year. We have established one new PAGI in Debak, effective 6th of November 2023. Besides activities conducted by PPWE and PAGI, there are 39 activities organized by JKMS for residents in Rumah Sri Kenangan Kuching and Sibu. Apart from RSK operated by government, there are also 11 private care centers registered with JKMS, such as Eden on the Park Care Residence in Samarahan, Pusat Jagaan Trinity Elder Care Berhad, Pusat Jagaan Kenneth Care Home, Pusat Jagaan Home of Peace Sarawak Hunnam Siang Teng Center, Tabuan Health Care Center, Pusat Jagaan Damai, Laila Stroke Center, Eye Care Elderly Care Center in Kuching, and in Sibu, Benevolent Society Sibu, in Miri, Home for the Aged in Miri. To provide wider access to elderly well-being, awareness and advocacy, as of October 2023, 3 runs of pilot programs on elderly community wellness were also conducted at our Community Social Support Center, Kuching, CSSC Kuching, with the collaboration of Kota Samarahan Clinic Primary Healthcare Community Geriatric Services or GECO, Jalan Masjid Health Clinic, Swinburne University Sarawak, Mental Health Association Sarawak, Sarawak Gerontology and Geriatric Society, and this is for this year until October 2023. In addition, on 8 to 9 September 2023, JWKS in collaboration with GECO has conducted kursus penjagaan asas warga emas in Miri to provide theoretical and practical knowledge on basic care of the elderly. Pensejahteraan Komuniti Orang Kurang Upaya OKU. Strategi Pembangunan Pasca COVID-19, PCDS 2030 ialah strategi menyeluruh untuk kesejahteraan semua warga Sarawak dan memastikan keterangkuman sosial. Tiada pihak yang dipinggirkan dalam menikmati kemakmuran ekonomi dan persekitaran mampan menjelang 2030. Sudah puas bertanam padi, kerja beres, hati pun senang. Sudah puas menabur budi, kerajaan GPS, kerajaan terbilang. Bantuan dan insentif OKU. Kerajaan komited meneruskan bantuan sedia ada kepada OKU melalui 3 skim, iaitu A. Allowance pekerja OKU dengan kadar RM450 sebulan, dan ini memberi manfaat kepada 3,554 penerima dengan perbelanjaan 15.6 juta. B. Bantuan penjagaan OKU yang terlantar, bedridden. Pesakit kronik terlantar dengan kadar RM500 sebulan. Ini memberi manfaat kepada 2,532 penerima dan pembelanjaan 12.2 juta. Dan C. Bantuan OKU tidak berupaya bekerja dengan kadar RM300 dan tambahan RM50 daripada Kerajaan Sarawak sebulan. Ini memberi manfaat kepada 9,815 penerima dengan perbelanjaan RM33.01 juta. Di samping itu, mulai 1 Januari 2024, allowance pelatih di Pertubuhan Pemulihan dalam Komuniti PPDK dan program pendidikan khas integrasi serta yang disantuni di rumah akan ditingkatkan dari kadar RM150 ke RM300 sebulan. Ini boleh jugalah. Empowering OKU through sports. Through our talent identification programs, athletes are developed and given opportunities to compete at local, national and international competitions. Sarawak will be hosting the 21st Para Sukma from 20th to 28th September 2024. And we are determined to reclaim the championship title and be the champion for the 14th times. Kejohanan pada kali ini akan menawarkan sebanyak 10 jenis sokan para dengan 358 acara untuk dipertandingkan. Dianggarkan seramai 1,400 atlet para serta diiringi oleh 600 pegawai dari seluruh Malaysia akan hadir. Tan Sri Speaker, dalam bengkel penetapan sokan dan acara-acara yang telah diadakan pada 8 hingga 10 November 2023 yang lalu, Sarawak telah berjaya meyakinkan jawatan kuasa tertinggi Para Sukma untuk mengekalkan had umur penyertaan pertandingan iaitu 14 hingga 45 tahun, dan acara akan terus dipertandingkan walaupun penyertaan hanya daripada 2 negeri dengan 4 peserta. Pengekalan syarat penyertaan ini penting untuk memberi peluang seluas-luasnya kepada atlet OKU bagi memperkasakan diri mereka melalui sokan. For OKU, sports is not just about winning, but it is about providing opportunities for OKU or people with disabilities to achieve their maximum potential. Community well-being of the needy. Bantuan kesihatan bersasar kepada rakyat. Kerajaan Sarawak telah menyediakan bantuan perubatan, bantuan pesakit buah pinggang, dan bantuan alat tiruan ataupun sokongan untuk membantu meringankan bebanan kewangan pesakit serta keluarga. Sejak diperkenalkan sehingga Oktober 2023, sebanyak 8.9 juta ringgit telah dibelanjakan untuk membantu 1,117 pesakit. Bagi tahun 2021 hingga 2023, Kerajaan Sarawak telah memperuntukkan sebanyak 1.26 juta bagi pembelian 30 buah mesin hemodialisis untuk ditempatkan di 19 buah hospital dan klinik kesihatan kerajaan. Penambahan mesin hemodialisis ini dijangka akan dapat memberi manfaat kepada 180 pesakit buah pinggang. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi telian, sebanyak 3 buah mesin hemodialisis akan ditempatkan di Hospital Mukah, dan sebuah di Hospital Dalat. Bantuan kewangan kebajikan sejajar dengan Sustainable Development Goals SDG di bawah SDG 1 No Poverty dan SDG 2 Zero Hunger. Kerajaan menyediakan bantuan kewangan kebajikan kepada kumpulan sasar untuk kelangsungan hidup. Melalui Januari hingga Oktober 2023, jumlah penerima bantuan keuangan di Sarawak adalah seramai 55,188 penerima dengan perbelanjaan berjumlah 212.05 juta ringgit. Program Pembangunan Latihan Kemahiran dan Kerjaya PLKK dalam usaha untuk meningkatkan sosioekonomi dan mengurangkan kebergantungan kepada bantuan kerajaan, Kementerian melalui JKMS melaksanakan program Pembangunan Latihan Kemahiran dan Kerjaya PLKK bagi memberi peluang kepada ahli isi rumah menerima bantuan kebajikan bulanan untuk menjalani latihan kemahiran skills training serta ditawarkan pekerjaan. Pada tahun 2023, khusus Basic Scaffolding Level 1 telah dilaksanakan di Institut Latihan Perindustrian ILP Samarahan dan Institut Kemahiran MARA IKM Bintulu. Seramai 56 pelatih telah menyertai dan mendapat sijil kompetensi daripada Department of Occupational Safety and Health, Oil and Gas Safety, Passport dan CIDB Green Card. Syarikat PWD Engineering Sendirian Berhad Kuching juga telah menawarkan pekerjaan kepada semua pelatih dengan gaji pokok sebanyak 1,800 sebulan. Pengukuhan perpaduan melalui Hari Kesejahteraan Bersama bagi memantapkan kesepaduan intergenerasi di kalangan komuniti di Sarawak. Buat julung kalinya, sambutan Hari Kesejahteraan Bersama 2023 peringkat Sarawak yang merangkum Hari Warga Emas, Hari Kanak-kanak, Hari Orang Kurang Upaya dan Hari Keluarga telah diadakan pada 15 hingga 16 November 2023 di Waterfront Hotel Kuching. Kementerian menggabungkan sambutan hari-hari istimewa tersebut dengan menghimpunkan kanak-kanak, keluarga, warga emas dan OKU dalam satu karnival kebersamaan dengan tema Inclusivity and Intergenerational Solidarity for Community Wellbeing. Keterangkuman dan kesepaduan intergenerasi bagi kesejahteraan komuniti. Among the common objectives of this inclusive cohesion and solidarity celebration are to exhibit elderly service centers, wellness program and activities, promote the rights and well-being of children, people with disabilities, older persons and families, foster a greater sense of connection by allowing different generations and groups to come together, learn from one another, form new friendships, and improves communities by combating negative stereotypes and ageism. Increase feeling of purpose through awareness and advocacy on different social roles that different groups could play in society to enhance confidence, self-worth, and overall well-being, and to provide more learning and participative opportunities through meaningful and challenging activities for better understanding between groups and across generations, and acknowledge and reward talents, contributions, and achievements of individuals and groups within our inclusive, intergenerational solidarity and community well-being agenda towards Society 5. I would like again to thank Tan Sri Speaker for gracing our opening ceremony the other day. Thank you very much. Program perpaduan dan solidariti dalam community bagi memantapkan solidariti dan perpaduan dalam kepelbagaian di kalangan komuniti berbagai etnik di Sarawak. Kementerian terus melaksanakan program Randau Solidarity Community di semua bahagian setiap tahun. Sejak tahun 2020, sebanyak 66 randau telah dianjurkan. Unity and solidarity are vital ingredients for balance and socially harmonious development in Sarawak. Bersatu kita teguh, bercerai kita roboh. Seterusnya, pengurusan bencana. Kementerian melalui JKMS telah bersiap sedia untuk menghadapi musim monsun Timur Laut. Sebanyak 653 pusat pemindahan sementara PPS telah diluluskan oleh Jawatankuasa Pengurusan Bencana Negeri SDMC yang boleh menempatkan seramai 162,091 mangsa bencana pada satu masa. 29 pangkalan hadapan juga telah dilengkapkan dengan stok bekalan makanan kering dan keperluan asas bagi persediaan bantuan segera sekiranya dilanda bencana. Dalam belanjawan 2024, sebanyak 53,000 juta telah diperuntukkan untuk pelbagai bantuan kebajikan termasuk bantuan bencana. Tan Sri Speaker, with a record budget approved for the ministry in 2024, let us intensify our effort and further enhance the quality of services entrusted to the ministry to implement quality early childhood development, provide inclusive social and welfare support systems, alleviate poverty, empower women, persons with disabilities and strong families, and sustain social harmony and well-being for a dignified existence for all. Guided by a sense of collective social responsibility and accountability, together we can bring Sarawak towards a future where prosperity, inclusivity, and sustainability is not just a dream for the few, but a reality for all, in tandem with the aspirations of PCDS 2030. Sarawak maju makmur. Tenang-tenang air di laut, sampan kolek mudik ke Tanjung. Hati terkenang, mulut menjemput. Budi yang baik harus dijunjung. Sehubungan ini, secara pribadi saya menzahirkan ucapan penghargaan kepada semua kaki tangan kerajaan, warga kementerian dan rakan-rakan strategik yang telah membantu kementerian dalam melaksanakan dasar program dan aktiviti pensejahteraan masyarakat. Kerja beres, hati senang, rakan strategik dan warga kementerian, kerajaan GPS, kerajaan terbilang, kesejahteraan rakyat tetap diutamakan. Akhir kata, kepada semua yang berada dalam Dewan ini dan semua rakyat Sarawak amnya, saya mengucapkan selamat menyambut Hari Christmas dan selamat Tahun Baru 2024. With that, I wish to express my full support for the Supply Bill 2024. Thank you.
Ahli-ahli yang berhormat, dengan hormatnya saya menjemput Yang Berhormat Datuk Amar Dr. Sin Kue Hian, Timbalan Premier dan Menteri Kesihatan Awam, Perumahan dan Kerjaan Tempatan untuk menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan.
Thank you very much, Tan Sri Speaker. First and foremost, I would like to congratulate you on your reappointment as a Speaker for this August House for yet another term of 2 years, the longest serving Speakers in Malaysia and the second longest in Commonwealth. Tan Sri, we're looking forward for you to break the record of longest Commonwealth. I also wish to congratulate Yang Amat Berhormat Premier of Sarawak for tabling the state budget with the theme of Development for All, together building a prosperous, sustainable and united Sarawak. This 2024 state budget is crafted to ensure the planned developments touch every corner of our state and bridge the gap between the urban and the rural areas in our pursuit to achieve a developed and prosperous state with a high-income economy by 2030, underpinned by the accelerating economic growth, stimulating regional and rural developments, promoting investments, entrepreneurships and SMEs, competitive and resilient economies, strengthening human capitals and talent developments, intensifying digital transformation, promoting environmental sustainability, strengthening social welfare and safety net, promoting sports and youth empowerment, developing an innovation-based and knowledge-oriented economies, combating poverty, and enhance people's well-being and enhancing government capacity and service delivery. I would like to thank Yang Amat Berhormat Premier of Sarawak for also allocating funds to all agencies under my ministry for various infrastructures and community services projects, and to the Housing Development Corporation for the constructions of affordable housing. I would also like to congratulate Yang Amat Berhormat Datuk Patinggi Tan Sri Abang Haji Abdul Rahman Johari bin Tun Abang Haji Openg, Premier Sarawak, for leading the GPS and the newly elected Ahli Dewan Undangan Negeri for N67 JPAC, Yang Berhormat Encik Iskandar bin Turki, to an astounding victory in the recent Pilihan Raya Ketujuh on the 4th of November 2023. I would also like to record my greatest appreciation and congratulations to all ahli-ahli yang berhormat that were conferred and bestowed with the Darjah Kebesaran Bintang and Pingat Negeri Sarawak in conjunction with the 87th birthday of Tuan Yang Terutama Yang di-Pertuan Negeri Sarawak on 14th October 2023. I would also like to express my appreciation and congratulate all ahli Yang Berhormat for supporting and improving on the Sarawak Ombudsman Bill 2023, Environment Reduction of Greenhouse Gases Emission Bill 2023, Distributions of Gas Amendment Bill 2023, Electricity Amendment Bill 2023, and who during the course of the debates have either commented or raised matters related to my ministry as well as agencies and departments under my purview or watching brief. I will now proceed with my one-year speech, and I will attempt to respond to issues raised by ahli-ahli yang berhormat. Ministry of Public Health, Housing and Local Government. Thanks, Speaker. There are 29 agencies under my charge, namely Department of Irrigation and Drainage, Sarawak, DID Sarawak, Sewerage Services Department, SSD Sarawak, the Housing Development Corporation, HDC, the Borneo Development Corporation, Sarawak Sendirian Bahar, and 25 local authorities, including the new Gedong District Council. In addition to these state departments and agencies, 2 federal departments are under my watching brief. They are the Sarawak State Health Department and the Fire and Rescue Department, Malaysia Sarawak, we pledge to do our very best and are committed to continuously enhance our service delivery in order to improve the quality of life of the rakyat. Development projects and programs under local authorities. Thank you, Speaker, for the information of Ali Yang Berhormat. From 2021 until 2023, my ministry under RMK12 was allocated with a ceiling of 490.95 million for the implementation of various projects by 24 local authorities, including 36 new projects amounting to 35.9 million that were approved under midterm review. As of 31st October 2023, 169.73 million of the approved allocation has been disbursed for 301 infrastructure projects such as road and drainage improvements, improvements of waterfronts, upgrading of markets, provision of street lightings, traffic lights, public toilets, public libraries, town, landscape beautifications, and also rural facilities and amenities. All of these projects are at various stages of implementation by the various local authorities. The Sarawak Government's Rural Transformation Project, RTP, is crucial in revitalizing rural areas through the construction and upgrading of infrastructures and public facilities for the people. Under this initiative, the local authorities under my ministry were allocated with 121 million in 2023, comprising of 816 projects. All of these projects are at various stages of implementation by the local authorities. From 2018 to 2023, the Sarawak Government has approved 358 projects under Project Rakyat, with a total allocations of 2.16 billion for my ministries. These projects are implemented by DID, JKR, HDC, LCDAs, and local authorities. To date, 216 projects have been completed, while the remaining 142 are at various stages of implementation. For the information of Ali Yang Berhormat in this August House, to date, a total of 1.386 billion were allocated to 13 local authorities by regional development agencies such as Regional Corridor Development Authority, RECODA, Sri Aman Development Agency, SADA, Integrated Regional Samarahan Development Agency, ISDA, Rajan Delta Development Agency, RADA, Beton Division Development Agency, BIDA, Greater Kuching Coordinated Development Agency, GKCDA, for the implementations of 145 various infrastructure facilities and amenities projects. Road infrastructure is a very important public asset. A regular program of road maintenance is required to keep existing roads in optimal conditions. This year, a total of 288.2 million has been approved under Malaysia Road Registration Information System, MARIS, for my ministry to maintain the council's road, including road furnitures, road shoulders, roadside drains, and etc. in the 24 local authorities area. As at 31st October 2023, 228.4 million has been disbursed to the local authorities. The Federal Ministry of Local Government Development, KPKT, has also allocated 53.41 million in 2023 for the 26 local authorities in Sarawak to implement 305 minor public amenities, public facilities, and infrastructure projects under BP1 projects. Thank you, Speaker, for the information on Ali Yang Berhormat Urban Poor Eradication Program, PPKB, is a program undertaken by KPKT to reduce the occurrence of urban poor by improving the living conditions of eligible applicants through house repairs and bina baru in urban areas. Prior to October this year, the implementation of this repair work was carried out by our local authorities with the monitoring by my ministry. However, for Phase 4 of 2023, KPKT has made a decision that all PPKB projects will be implemented and monitored by PRIMA, which only has one office in Sarawak. For 2023, 7.701 million was allocated to Sarawak for the repair of 453 houses, inclusive of 59 numbers of houses under Phase 4 to be implemented by PRIMA. To date, all the 394 house repair projects under Phase 1 to Phase 3 undertaken by our local authorities have been completed. The remaining 59 numbers implemented by Prima are still under various stages of implementation. Community programs. I would like to update Ali Yang Berhormat in this August House on the status of 2 million allocations for the community development implemented by 23 local authorities. To date, my ministry has approved 148 programs and 1.427 million or 71.3% has been disbursed to the local authorities. All the approved programs are at various stages of implementation. Strata Management Ordinance 2019. Thanks, Speaker, I would like to update this August House on the status of Strata Management Ordinance 2019, SMO 2019. As of 31st October 2023, there are 556 strata developments in Sarawak consisting of 60,401 parcels. Of these, 236 developments consisting of 14,652 parcels under the various categories of land use and have been completed and issued with strata titles. All of these 236 strata development has formed the Management Corporation or by virtue of Section 21(1) Strata Subsidiary Titles Ordinance SSTO 2019 come into existence a Management Corporation. The remaining 320 development consisting of 45,749 parcels are in various stages of strata development implementation. A total of 119 developments consisting of 19,183 parcels under the various categories out of 320 have successfully conducted their first annual general meeting, AGM, for the establishment of a joint management body, JMB, and has been registered with the Commission of Building, COB, under Section 18(2) SMO 2019. The remaining 201 strata development consisting of 26,566 parcels are still in the process of submitting the Strata Subdivision Plan (SSP) as required under Section 5 or Section 7 of SMO 2019 before the developer can sell the strata units or before the developer can call for the first AGM for the JMB. I would like to reiterate and remind the developers and property owners of the completed strata development scheme to urgently convene the first AGM for the formation of JMB or Management Corporation before 31st December this year. Strict enforcement action will be effected by the Commissioner of Building, COB, and her deputies thereafter. Issue raised by Ali Yang Berhormat. Roles and responsibility of Joint Management Committee, JMC. For the information of Ali Yang Berhormat for Tupong, since the enforcement date of SMO 2019 on 1st of March 2022 to date, my ministry through the Office of Commissioner of Building, COB, has carried out 14 major awareness and briefing sessions in collaboration with Sarawak Housing Real Estate Developer Association, SHIDA, Royal Institutions of Surveyors Malaysia Sarawak Branch, RISM, Malaysia Institute of Property and Facilities Manager, MIPFM, Pertubuhan Arkitek Malaysia Sarawak Chapter, PANSC, Land and Survey Department, Dewan Bandaraya Kuching Utara, Majlis Bandaraya Kuching Selatan, Majlis Bandaraya Miri, and Bintulu Development Authority, aside from a series and numerous engagements with residents, groups, owners, developers, solicitors, and management committee of stratified development schemes in Sarawak. The Commissioner of Building, COB, will continue to disseminate and provide educational briefings for the developers, management committee, and residents of stratified development schemes in years to come. Funding for Sibu Municipal Council, SMC, and Sibu Rural District Council, SRDC. For the information of Ali Yang Berhormat for Dudong, the total amount of additional funds received by SMC and SRDC for Dudong area are 2.77 million and 5.469 million respectively from the MARIS and BP1. The additional funds are utilized for the upgrading and repairs of roads and footpaths and provision for street lighting. The Council and my ministry have routinely put out requests for additional funds to State Financial Secretary and KPKT Malaysia as per normal government procedures. However, additional funding for Council infrastructure improvements can be topped up from Yang Muhammad Adung's own RTP fund for the kawasan YAB Premier's Project Rakyat and Project Khas at the request of local YB Adung for his kawasan, or even the federal ministries such as Kementerian Kemajuan Desa dan Wilayah. For 2017 to 2020, 3.65 million and 5.04 million ringgit were allocated to SMC and SRDC respectively by the previous Ali Yang Berhormat for Dudong under his RTP. However, since 2021, Ali Yang Berhormat for Dudong has not allocated any RTP funding for SMC and SRDC to carry out the necessary upgrading infrastructure projects within his own Dudong constituency. I would suggest for Ali Yang Berhormat for Dudong to allocate some of his annual 5 million RTP funding to SMC and SRDC, as well as to ask for Project Rakyat from YAB Premier for his Dudong constituency. Strata Management Tribunal. For the information of Ali Yang Berhormat for Pending, in relation to Strata Management Tribunal, 11 tribunal members have been appointed on 1st October 2022, that's last year. In addition to Strata Tribunal regulation, is a comprehensive set of regulations where strata management dispute can be solved quickly, cheaply, and efficiently. The final draft of Strata Tribunal regulations was recently received by my ministry from SAG Chamber. With this final draft approved by SAG Chamber, the 11 tribunal members appointed since October last year will be able to enforce the Strata Management Tribunal regulation by 1st January 2024. So according to Yang Berhormat from Pending on Strata Residentials, open bracket, in Kuching alone, we have 33,364 units, whereas in Samarahan there are 3,943 units, close bracket. From the information that she gathered, she doesn't simply talk. Tang Sri Speaker, from the Land and Survey Sarawak, there are only 28,040 strata residential units in Kuching, but 4,544 units in Samarahan. I urge Ali Yang Berhormat from Pending not just tembak saja without verifying the facts, as false information is not justifiable, neither fair comments, nor qualified privilege, as Ali Yang Berhormat in this August House. Property management company from West Malaysia operating without proper license. For the information Ali Yang Berhormat for Pending, the abuse of social pass is under the domain of the Immigration Department of Malaysia, Sarawak. Any illegal practice by West Malaysian professionals should not have happened. However, unlike the legal profession, there is no restriction for West Malaysian registered property managers, architect, engineer, etc. to practice in Sarawak. As of the property manager, they are regulated by the Valuers, Appraisers and Estate Agents Act 1981, which sets out the legal framework for the profession and set out the duties and responsibilities of registered property managers. If a registered property manager company registered with the Board of Valuers, Appraisers, Estate Agents and Property Manager BOVEAP wishes to open a branch in Sarawak, the branch must have a resident manager, which must be registered property manager and based on Sarawak immigration requirements shall corroborate with the local people. Therefore, it is utterly irresponsible and thoughtless and reckless for Ali Yang Berhormat for Pending to state and claim that I did not look after the rights and protect the interests of property managers from Sarawak. While we appreciate the recognitions of a civil servants by Ali Yang Berhormat for Pending, we must understand that the government organization works and operates based on teamwork, ownership, kindness and care, results-oriented professionalism and a sense of urgency. It is a tall order and simply impossible for an individual in my ministry to carry out their responsibility and duties without the assistance and help from his colleagues and peers. It is therefore sheer madness and malice for Ali Yang Berhormat for Pending for not giving the same accolades to the whole of Sarawak civil servants. Local Authorities Bylaw, Advertisement Bylaw 2012. For the information of Ali Yang Bawa for Pending, our advertisement bylaw was crafted based on the principles of reducing the visual pollution of billboards. The charges of our advertisement bylaws for standard business name and banners of small size are comparable with West Malaysia. The advertisement fees are chargeable under local authorities advertisement bylaw 2012. Our advertisement fees are based on several categories such as advertisement, small advertisement, business name signboard, poster, temporary advertisement, and advertisement by means of electronic or any non-print device. All these categories carry different charges. Similarly, the categories of advertisement in DBKL are illuminated advertisement, unilluminated advertisement, advertisement on billboards, wall sign, or advertisement on unipole tower, overhead bridge or flyover, electronic board, and sky sign, which also carry different charges and fees. Our business names and signboard in Sarawak charge 175 per application as compared to DBKL business name signboard charge 340 per year. It is unfair and unreasonable for Ali Yang Bawa for Pending to make comparison without specifying the categories of advertisement just to mislead this organ house that I'm not doing and performing my job. Thanks to Speaker, the Local Authority Advertisement Bylaw 2012 was gazetted by the then Minister for Local Government and Community Development, Ali Yang Bawa for Bawah Asam. Ali Yang Bawa for Pending has been elected to this house since 2006. Only after 10 years of gazettement of this bylaw, with 20,000 allowance per month as a member of this August House and 2.4 million ringgit after 10 years, Ali Yang Bawa for Pending finally raised the fees payable under this bylaw. Is this just another blatant malicious attempt at me as Minister of Public Health and Housing and Local Government? I took it as a jealousy is a yardstick of success. Thanks, Speaker. Upgrading on roads. For the information of Ali Yang Bawa for client, Jalan Ulu Sebetang, Saratok was repaired this year. Saratok District Council will continue to upgrade and maintain all registered roads within Kliang constituency with Maris funds subject to the amount approved and made available. For the information of Ali Yang Bawa for Inkilili, Jalan Kampung Rumah Pindi at Empelang area has been resurfaced to a length of 1,000 meters and was completed on 25th July 2023. Rumah Entau Nangga Bunu Beging roads was resurfaced to a distance of 500 meters this year and completed on 13th October 2023. The upgrading works will be carried out in phases from Buno Beging, Gelang, and Beringang areas. The Council will continue to carry out the repair and upgrading works in 2024 through Maris programs. Machang Waterfront. For the information of Ali Yang Bawa for Machang, the current status of Machang Waterfront project is still under the pre-contract stage. The siting has just recently been approved on 24th November 2023. The project is expected to be tendered out in third quarter of 2024. Allowance for councillors. For the information of Ali Yang Bawa for Tebiduk, Serembu, Lingga, and Opah, allowance for councillors has been reviewed a few times since 2013. The last review for the councillors' allowance was in July 2019, where for the first time since Sarawak's independence, all councillors are given a special fixed money allowance in the sums of 300 ringgit per month. Currently, my ministry is in the midst of reviewing the councillors' allowance, and this new allowance will be implemented next year once the rate has been finalized and approved by the Cabinet. Technical pause. For the information of Ali Yang Bawa for Tebiduk and Opah, in order to support local councils to execute rakyat-centric programs and projects, a total of 41 technical staff and comprising of engineers and assistant engineers under Jawatan Berasakan Karuman JBC scheme has been deployed to the local authorities under the purview of my ministry. Taking cognizance of the increasing numbers of programs and projects, my ministry has also completed the review of on restructuring proposal for the ministry, local councils, including Department of Irrigation and Drainage Sarawak. This proposal for the creation of new JBC posts of various schemes and grades, including additional technical posts, will be submitted to the State Organization Development Committee, SODC, through the Human Resource Development and Management Unit, HRDMU, of the Department of Premier Sarawak by end of this year. Traffic jam problem. The traffic management within the respective towns and cities in Sarawak are under the purview of local councils, JKR Sarawak and DID Sarawak, which cover the state roads, the federal roads, and the farm roads. JKR Sarawak and relevant city and municipal council will study all the traffic study proposals to address the traffic jam, taking into consideration all the benefits to the rakyat. For the information of Ali Yang Bomat for Pandungan, the Kuching Samrahan Road, Penrison Road, Mile 7, Mile 8, Mile 10, even the lower Mile 3 to Mile 10, Jalan Tun Razak, Jalan Tun Juga, Batu Kawan roads are either state roads or federal roads, all of which are under JKR Sarawak. Therefore, the statement from Ali Yang Bomat for Pandungan that the said roads are under my ministry is inaccurate, may be malicious in nature, just to target me. I urge Ali Yang Bomat for Pandungan, don't just stand back saja without verifying your facts, as false information is not justifiable, no fair comments, neither a qualified privilege in this august house. Don't just cakap saja. As an MP for Stamping, being part of unity government, he should own out to his responsibility, allocating federal funding to upgrade these federal roads in his kawasan to help solve the traffic jam. Housing. Thanks, Mr. Speaker. I will now deliberate on housing. For the information of Ali Yang Bomat, the provision of housing is under the concurrent list of the Federal Constitution, the funding which is both from the federal government and Sarawak government. Sarawak government funded projects. Under the RNK 12 mid-term review for Sarawak government funded projects, my ministry through HDC has been allocated a ceiling of 262.8 million for the implementation of 38 projects consisting of 35 physical projects and 3 non-physical projects. The 35 physical projects cover the implementation of Rumah Mampu Milik (RMN) and Rumah Spektra Permata (RSP), which are in Kuching, Siaran, Sri Aman, Betong, Sri K, Sibu, Kapit, Muka, Miri, and Limbang, including the implementations of roads in Bandar Baru, Sibu Jaya, upgrading of infrastructures and amenities at 3 traditional kampong in Kuching, and project feasibility study to RSP Tekuk, Sibu, and program Perumahan Rakyat Kidulong Bintulu. The 3 non-physical projects are financial grants to Mutiara Mortgage and Credit Sendirian Berhad, Mutiara, including grants for issuance of strata title for HDC flats and housing needs and demand study. A total of 242.04 million has been allocated for the implementation of 8 Project Rakyat, consisting of 2 upgrading infrastructure work at SPK Igan, SPK Tian, and 6 projects under program RSP with 4 SPK in Kuching, Samarahan, Siaran, Betong, and 2 SPS in Limbang and Lawas. Thanks, Mr. Speaker. Sarawak Rental Assistance Scheme, SRAS. Sarawak Rental Assistance Scheme was introduced in 2021 to assist low-income group and reduce the cost of living in major towns such as Kuching, Sibu, Bintulu, and Miri. Under this scheme, eligible male applicants with monthly household income of 3,500 or below, or single working applications with monthly income of 2,500 and below will receive a monthly rental assistance of 200 ringgit per month for a maximum of 36 months. An allocation of 48 million has been approved under this initiative. As of 31st October 2023, SRAS Selection Committee has approved 2,104 new applicants, covering 1,484 applicants from Kuching, 235 applicants from Sibu, 311 applicants from Bintulu, 74 applicants from Miri. There are a total of 663 tenancy renewal applicants covering 383 tenants from Kuching, 104 tenants from Sibu, 157 tenants from Bintulu, and 19 tenants from Miri. The total lock amount for new and renewal application is 15.57 million from 2022 to 2024. Mr. Speaker, considering the parity between median incomes and expenses in Samarahan compared to the city of Kuching, as reported by Dawson, Department of Statistics Malaysia, it is evident that the challenge of living in Samarahan mirrors the urban centres. Coupled with rapid developments and burgeoning jobs opportunity, this magnetic pull understandably encourage Sarawakis to relocate and settle in Samarahan permanently or through rental arrangement. To address the escalating cost of living and the urbanization influx due to enhanced prospects for a better life, I am happy to announce that the extension of Sarawak Rental Assistance Scheme to the Samarahan area. This expansion aligns with the existing provisions in the 4 major towns and cities, ensuring broader support for residents seeking relief. In consonance with the Sarawak Government's PCDS 2030 initiative, our focus remains steadfast on fostering social inclusions across all strata of society, particularly for the low and middle income segments in Sarawak. Recognizing the challenge faced by the citizens in meeting their living expenses, especially in urban settings, I am also delighted to declare an increase in the monthly household income qualification to 4,556 for married individuals, widows, widowers, or working singles. These reforms aim to widen the scope of eligible recipients beyond B40 to include Group N1 of N40 in selected districts, mitigating their financial burdens amidst urban challenge. In line with the imperative inclusivity that makes Sarawak a vibrant community, aligns with strategic visions to elevate social well-being, the SIS is now extended to Sarawakian students who are outstationed, enrolled in both public or private tertiary institutions in Sarawak, provided their guardian's household income does not exceed 4,556 per month, and excluding those where they are provided with hostel in the hostel already subsidized by the government. Our commitments remain unwavering in support those in need and lightening their burdens. Housing Deposits Repayment Assistance Scheme, (SDRAS). To assist first-time house buyers and spur the housing and real estate activities, Sarawak Government in 2021 has introduced Housing Deposit Assistance Schemes initiative. This initiative provides cash assistance to eligible applicants by giving a grant amounting to 10,000 as a house deposit payment. This house upfront deposit payment is for home ownership under the approved housing scheme sanctioned by the Sarawak Government. From October 2022, this scheme has been enhanced and renamed Housing Deposit and Repayment Assistance Scheme, (SDRAS). With this enhancement, any house buyer that was approved with 100% loan financing from financial institution is also eligible for repayment assistance of housing loan at RM200 per month for 48 months. An allocation of 40 million has been allocated to Mutiara, a fully owned subsidiary of HDC for this initiative. This will benefit 4,000 house buyers. As of 31st October 2023, a total of 902 applications have been approved, amounting to 8 million. Long House Loan Scheme. Mr. Speaker, I would like to inform the August House, since 1978 until 15 November 2023, the federal government has contributed 250.96 million for the Long House Loan Scheme in Sarawak. As the funding by the federal government is very limited, the additional funding from Sarawak government has been introduced starting from 2020 with 50 million ceiling annually to expedite the transformation of the living environment in rural areas and to reduce the long waiting list of long house loan application throughout Sarawak due to overwhelming application received by HDC. This program has benefited a total of 1,084 longhouses comprising 23,653 doors with a total combined allocation of 453.3 million, comprising of 250.96 million from federal government over the last 45 years and 202.34 million from Sarawak government over the last 4 years. For 2023, a total of 78 longhouses comprising of 1,698 doors have been approved. Currently, there are 287 longhouses consisting of 5,702 doors in the waiting list. For the information of Ali Yang Berhormat, the Longhouse Loan Scheme offers an interest-free loan in year 2016 to build a new longhouse or for upgrading and repairing. The tenure of this loan is up to 25 years. Under the new initiative undertaken by Sarawak government this year, I am pleased to announce the maximum amount for the longhouse loan to build a new longhouse has been increased from 30,000 ringgit to 50,000 ringgit per door and 30,000 per door maximum for upgrading and repairing of the longhouse. Mutiara Mortgage and Credit Center Berhad Mutiara. To address the end financing problem affecting low-income group B40 and middle-income group M40 house buyers, the Sarawak government through Mutiara has approved 1,499 applications as of 31st October 2023 involving financial allocation 93.129 million. To date, a total of 75.562 million has been disbursed to 1,170 house buyers at an annual interest of 1% for B40 and 3% for M40. For 2024, 122 million has been allocated for this purpose. Tang Sri Speaker, Tribunal for Housing Purchases claim the number of cases presided over for the past 3 years since 2020 up to 31st October 2023 are 320 cases. There are 110 cases solved in the year 2020, 97 cases solved for the year 2021, 82 cases solved in the year 2022, and as to date for the year 2023, there are 31 cases. All cases solved are in various districts such as Kuching, Sibu, Miri, and Bintulu. The tribunal takes seriously the complaints of house purchasers who had reported on the default of developers in non-compliance with the award issued to them. The non-compliance with the award is criminal offence under Section 53(1) of the Housing Development (Control and Licensing) Ordinance 2013 Chapter 69. After the recent successful prosecution case tried in Limbang against a developer in 2022, the tribunal continues to conduct vigorous enforcement efforts to investigate housing developers whom have defaulted on the award issued by other tribunals. For 2023, the tribunal has filed 16 criminal cases of non-compliance award under Section 53 of the ordinance in several district courts. Majority of these cases are still ongoing. The objective of this legal action is to focus on raising the awareness amongst housing developers on the importance of taking the tribunal's award seriously. Issue raised by Ali Yang Berhormat. Ali Yang Berhormat for Daro, Tupong, Kalakat, Meradong, Kliang, Meluang, Taming, Betimaro, Teliang, Bukit Semujat, Kabong, and Murung during the course of debate have highlighted various issues related to housing such as the provisions of affordable housing and housing loan facilities. My ministry through HDC will address those issues accordingly and will keep the Ali Yang Berhormat in the loop. I hope Ali Yang Berhormat can work closely with the relevant agencies and facilitate in addressing those issues. Department of Irrigation and Drainage, Sarawak, DID. Tang Sri Speaker, DID is a Sarawak state agency. However, development projects are funded by both federal and Sarawak government under the concurrent list of the federal constitutions. State-funded projects, urban drainage and flood mitigations. For the information of Ali Yang Berhormat in this August House, under the 12th Malaysia Plan, Sarawak government has allocated 85.15 million for the implementation of 22 projects, inclusive of 13 projects approved under the mid-term review. All of these projects are under the various stages of implementations. Rural Transformation Projects RTP. For 2023, the department has been entrusted to implement 469 RTP projects in various divisions with a total allocation of 77 million. All of these projects are under various stages of implementation. Project Rakyat. From 2018 to 2022, Sarawak government has also approved 138 projects under Project Rakyat with a total allocation of 833.624 million for DID. To date, 98 projects, 71% have been completed, whereas 10 projects under construction, 30 projects under pre-contract stage. Project under regional development authorities. Thanks to speakers, for the information of Ali Yang Berhormat in this August House, a total of 203.9 million for 60 flood mitigation and drainage projects throughout Sarawak were allocated to DID by various development agencies such as Sri Aman Development Agency, Integrated Regional Samarahan Development Agency, Betong Divisional Development Agency, Bintulu Development Agency, Rajan Delta Development Agency, and Northern Regional Development Agency Authority for the implementation of various flood mitigation, drainage improvement works, and other related infrastructure works. Of these, 38 projects have been completed. 6 flood mitigation projects in Sri Aman and Bintulu are expected to complete in 2024, while 16 are still under the various stages of implementation. Federal funded projects. Federal Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, NRECC. Thanks, Speaker, for the information of Ali Yang Berhormat. I would like to update this August House on the various ongoing progress of federal funded projects under the Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change. In 2023, DID Sarawak received a total of 83.02 million for the implementation of various projects as follows. 5 flood mitigation projects in various divisions, of which Rancangan Tebatang Banjir RTB Sibu, Fasa 3, RTB Sungai Stakang are under implementations and scheduled to complete by first quarter of 2024. RTB Sungai Miri was handed over to the contractor on 19 October 2023. The remaining 2 other RTB projects are RTB Beradet Sembilan and RTB Limbang are still in a pre-implementation stage. 2 flood mitigation master plan study for Lembangan Batang Lupas Sri Aman and Lembangan Batang Saribas Betong, both of which are under pre-implementation stage. All the projects under Pembangunan Lembangan Sungai Bersepadu PLSB Sungai Sarawak are now under tendering stage and will be closed on the 7th December 2023. The physical works are expected to commence by next year. 20.82 million has been allocated for kerja kecemasan luar jangka sebelum dan selepas banjir, kolam takungan, and night tara infrastructure, mechanical and electrical untuk kawalan banjir will be fully utilized by end of this year. Under the National Hydrological Network Program, the department will set up 10 new hydrological stations and upgrade 75 existing hydrological stations throughout Sarawak at the cost of 9.1 million. The project is expected to complete by first quarter of 2024. On the approved installations of flood forecasting and warning system in Sungai Sarawak and Batang Region with a total project cost of 34.2 million, I would like to update this August House that the tender for this project will be called next year. And Pelang Induk Saliran Mesra Alang, PISMA, stormwater management drainage master plan studies are conducted for our urban centers to ensure adequate stormwater provisions for future plannings and development. The study for Lawas and Sri Aman was completed last month. Issue raised by Ali Yang Berhormat, flash floods. For the information, Ali Yang Berhormat for Batu Kitan, Meluang, Balingian, DID Sarawak a bid for funding to conduct detailed study to overcome the flooding problems at Greenwood Park, Taman Emas, Taman Paradise, Kampong Kuat, Julau, and Balingian in RMK 13. These studies are necessary to provide information for the identification of the long-term solutions to the flooding issues in the areas. Consequently, to bid for the necessary development fund for drainage improvement works. As Ali Yang Berhormat for Dudong is fully aware, a major part of Sibu town, including Dudong area, is located at low-lying area and subject to flooding. To mitigate this prevailing flooding problem, the government through DID Sarawak had carried out a drainage master plan study, namely Sibu Town Drainage Master Plan 1998. From the study, a comprehensive flood mitigation project to protect Sibu Town from the overflowing of Batang Rejang and Batang Ingang, which would be implemented in phases, was recommended. Thus, the RTB Sibu was approved by the government and implemented in phases. Phase 1, which covered part of Dudong area, and Phase 2 has been completed in 2012 and 2015 respectively. Phase 3 will be completed by end of this year, and Phase 4, which covers Langka area, is currently in the pre-implementation stage. The fifth and final phase of this project has been put out to the federal government under Rolling Plan 4 or RMK-12. Ali Yang Berhormat for Dudong, being a member of federal cabinet, can please help us to secure the funding. The study visits on the 20th to 21st February 2023 to Netherlands was facilitated by Dutch government, organized through Netherlands Water Partnership. A status update by LCDA on the Netherlands and Denmark study visits in relation to the redevelopment of Bukit Asset project to YAB Premier was held in Sibu on the 7th August 2023 during State Development Coordination Committee meeting. YAB Premier in his subsequent press conference has shared the status of the progress, which is extensively reported in both the newspaper and online news media. As I understand, the invitation to both of these events was also extended to Ali Yang Berhormat for Dudong for his attendance. For the information on this August, Sarawak government through LCDA had engaged Rainbow, a Danish consultant, to undertake the Sibu Cloudburst Master Plan for the proposed urban renewal of Bukit Asset and its surrounding areas. Rainbow had divided the study into 4 stages to be completed by May 2024. Topographic and LiDAR survey work, which covers approximately 250 square kilometer area around Sibu town, costing around 20 million starting from May this year, has been completed. Stage 2 flood risk assessment started October this year. Stage 3 study area cloudburst master plan to start in January 2024, and Stage 4 detailed master plan for Bukit Asset to also starting January 2024. In parallel, MOU for redevelopment of Bukit Asset project between Sangway Integrated Property Sdn Bhd and LCDA was executed on the 19th October 2023, witnessed by YAB Premier. As for the status of cadangan kerja-kerja hidrografik Batang Rejang dan Batang Ingang dari muara sungai sehingga ke Bandar Kapit dan Pelagus, a distance of 370 km, Phase 1 has been completed in February this year. Phase 2 of this project was recently approved under the RMK midterm review with a total cost of 4 million and currently under pre-implementation stage. For the information on Ali Yang Berhormat for Dudong, the recently concluded Phase 1 of the hydrographic survey works to 24 kilometers of Batang Rejang and 30 kilometers of Batang Ingang shows minimal changes on the river profile as compared to a similar survey carried out in 2005. The minimum changes in river profile shows that the river is most probably in an equilibrium state. Therefore, dredging is not required at the moment. Pisma Sibu Pekan, Kanawit, and Pekan Selangau, Sarawak with a ceiling of 3.5 million has been approved under RNK12 midterm review. The findings from the study will help to identify the long-term solutions to the flooding issues at the areas and to bid for the necessary demand fund for the drainage improvement works. For the information of ahli yang bawa for Tanjung Batu, rancangan Tempatan Banjir Bintulu Fasa 2 is currently at the pre-implementation stage. The detailed design stage is expected to complete in the first quarter of next year. The main component of this project are dredging work at Sungai Sibil and drainage improvement work at Taman Jason, SJKC Sibil, Bintulu Traffic Police Station, James Park, and Taman Desa Damai. For the information of ahli yang bawa for Lingga, the funding for RTB Pekan Lingga, bahagian Seri Aman with a total cost of 90 million will be resubmitted under RMK 13. For the information of ahli yang bawa for Machang, tender for project drainage improvement work at Kampung Muhibah, Kanawit has been called on 21st October 2023 and has been closed on 22nd November 2023. For the information of ahli yang berhormat for Simujang, the current status of RTB Sungai Simujang Fasa 1 is currently under the detailed design stage and expected to be completed by the first quarter of next year. The physical implementation is expected to commence by the second quarter of the same year. RTB Sungai Simujang Fasa 2 is the procurement stage for the appointment of a consultant for the detailed engineering design. For the information of ahli yang berhormat for OPA, DID Sarawak is aware of the prevalent occurrence of flash flood at Rantau Panjang, Kampung Pasir Hulu, Kampung Paung, Kampung Sebakor, Kampung Juding, Kampung Bitokan, Kampung Tebagak Dayak, Kampung OPA, Kampung Jugang, and Kampung Semapu areas. DID Sarawak through program pemuliharaan sungai di bawah Jawatan Kuasa Pengurusan Bencana Sarawak will implement 2 river clearing projects at Sungai Chia, Kampung Paung, and Sungai Patai Ulu, Kampung Sebakor in 2024. Apart from that, Lundu District Council has approved with 2 projects to raise the roads level and drainage improvement works at Kampung Sebakor and Kampung Pasir Hulu under Greater Kuching Coordinated Development Agency with a total cost of 3.2 million. Sewerage Service Department SSD, Urban Sewerage. Thanks to Speaker, Sewerage Service Department is another one of our agencies which is implementing projects funded by both the Sarawak government and the federal government under the concurrent list. I will now update the various sewerage projects in Sarawak which are undertaken by the department. Centralized sewerage system. Thanks to Speaker, the implementation of phase 1 of the Miri centralized sewerage system with a scheme value of 428 million has commenced on 30th March 2017. The works are divided into 2 packages. Package A involves the installation of public sewerage network and property connections. Package B involves the construction of a centralized sewerage treatment plant with a 50,000 population equivalent sewerage treatment process module. Package B has been fully completed in November 2020. However, the completion of Package A is delayed due to severe unfavorable underground soil conditions encountered at a depth about 15 meters for a stretch about 50 meters of the trunk sewage near Sungai Miri, crossing at Tudang area. The department attempted to implement temporary solutions to commission the system, but has to abandon it due to worsening conditions on site. The department decided to realign the sewage away from the failed section. The length of the proposed realignment is 193 meters. The length acquisition for the new alignment has been completed in July this year. The physical work is in progress and is expected to complete within the next 2 years. The commissioning of the whole system is scheduled by March 2024. Kuching Central Sewerage System Package 2 costing 750 million has commenced on 15 September 2017. It covers Kampung Gitak, part of Jalan Matang, Jalan Tung Abdul Rahman, Yaakob, and Padungang area. The scheduled completion date is 20th July 2024. To date, the project has achieved 81.82% completion, which is delay of 9%. The contractor has implemented a cash-out plan and managed to reduce the delay caused by the general shortage of manpower and exceptionally hard underground rock layers. Septic sludge treatment plants. Thanks to this speaker, the tender for the reactivated 3K Beton septic sludge treatment plants project at the cost of 50 million each has been delayed to the first quarter of 2024 due to the price increase of the construction materials and specialized equipment. The department has to review the stock to meet the scheme value. Sarawak State Health Department, Health Services. Thanks to speaker, I will now proceed to update on the health services provided by the Sarawak State Health Department, one of the federal departments under my watching brief. As of 31st October 2023, Sarawak Health Department has received 2.62 billion of operating funds and 397.68 million of development funds from the Federal Ministry of Health Malaysia to be used for operational expenses, human capital developments, minor upgrading, as well as repair of health facilities, hospitals, clinic support service, as well as medical equipment procurements. As of 31st October 2023, there are 26,611 government healthcare personnel, including 2,843 on contract basis serving in Sarawak against 27,651 approved posts. Development projects. As at 25th October 2023, the overall physical progress of Putra Jaya Hospital is 64.67% and is scheduled to complete in November 2024. As at 25th October 2023, the physical progress of the construction of an additional block in Miri Hospital is 82.19% and is scheduled to complete in April 2024. For the new Lawas Hospital, the physical progress is 46.53% and is now scheduled to complete in December 2024. I am pleased to update this August house that Nanga Kemali Health Clinic Selike Type 6 is expected to be operationalized in the first quarters of 2024. Bandaraya Miri Health Clinic Type 2 was handed over to the Sarawak Health Department on 27 October this year and is expected to be operationalized by the first quarter of 2024. Sibulan Health Clinic Type 3 is expected to be completed in the first quarter of next year. As of 25th October 2023, the physical progress is 97.5%. The remaining work involved in the installations of medical equipment and architectural finishing works. To date, 77.1% of 209 out of 271 health clinics throughout Sarawak are identified in poor physical conditions. These include 177 klinik kesihatan, 17 klinik community, 11 klinik kesihatan ibu dan anak, and 4 klinik desa. This year, Federal Ministry of Health has allocated 21 million for repair and upgrade works for health clinic in Sarawak. This allocation is categorized as follows: BP 600, budget for upgrading, renovation, and repair works with the amount of 9 million. Clinic Daif budget with the amount of 8.4 million, and BP 201 budget for the rural clinic service with an amount of 3.6 million. Few hospitals. Sarawak government is contributing 6.1 million towards the building of an 88-bed few hospital at Sarawak General Hospital and a 100-bed few hospital at Miri Hospital. As at 25th October 2023, the overall physical progress of the Miri Few Hospital is 78% and is now scheduled to be completed in first quarter next year. Tender for the few hospital at Sarawak General Hospital was not successful due to the tender amount exceeds the budget cost. JKR Sarawak has submitted the application for additional fund to SDMC and now waiting for the approval. COVID-19 programs. Thanks to Speaker, I wish to update the August House on the current situation of COVID-19 in Sarawak. As of 18th November 2023, a total of 328,256 COVID-19 cases, 1,793 deaths due to COVID were reported in Sarawak since the first reported cases on the 13th of March 2020. A total of 325,330 cases, or approximately 99.11%, have recovered from the disease. Until 18th of November 2023, there were a total of 8 deaths caused by COVID-19 this year, resulting in a mortality of 0.32 per 100,000 population, compared to 167 death cases with a mortality of 5.41 per 100,000 population reported in 2022. The utilization rate of ICUs for COVID-19 has been minimal, with occasional admissions since EPIC week 25, that is mid-June 2023. Thus, the hospital has enough capacity to support the current needs. Rabies. Thanks, Speaker, I would also like to provide an update on the situations of rabies in Sarawak. From 1st July 2017 until 18th November 2023, Sarawak Health Department has received a total of 94,307 animal bites reports. This year alone, a total of 14,394 animal bites were reported, with an average of 350 cases per week or 50 cases per day. The number of human rabies cases is alarming. There have been 72 cases of human rabies, with 17 cases reported in 2023 until 18 November alone, compared with 14 cases in 2022 and 10 cases in 2021. To date, there are only 7 survivors since the outbreak started. As part of the effort to reduce the human rabies cases, Sarawak Health Department has increased the number of post-bite clinics from 31 facilities before June 2023 to 107 facilities, all of which are equipped with anti-rabies vaccines. These include 78 Federal Ministry of Health facilities, 29 private facilities. In the meantime, Sarawak Health Department has just approved another 41 health clinics as post-bite clinics and expect to run the service by end of this year once training has been given to the staff and the vaccine stock is supplied. Dengue. Thanks, Speaker, Malaysia is experiencing a nationwide increase in the number of dengue cases. As of 18 November 2023, 854 dengue cases were reported in Sarawak, compared with 594 cases over the same period in 2022, an increase of 43.8%. Sarawak Health Department will continue to work closely with other agencies in Sarawak to further reduce and prevent dengue cases. Issue raised by Ali Yang Mohamad. Ali Yang Mohamad for Daro, Tupong, Repol, Meradong, Murung, Kliang, Selambu, Meluan, Kelakar, Pelagus, Bukit Semujat, Bukit Bergunan, Telian, and Opah have raised issues on the health services in their respective constituency, such as upgrading of health facilities, parking space, hemodialysis centers, congestions at health facility centers, mobile services, and health personnel. Sarawak Health Department will take note of all these issues and convey it to Putrajaya, as well as fighting for a bigger share from the Federal Ministry of Health budget. Sarawak Health Autonomy. For the information on Ali Yang Mohamad, Sarawak government already presented our Sarawak Health Autonomy proposal to the Jawatan Kuasa Teknikal di bawah Majlis Tindakan Pelaksanaan Perjanjian Malaysia 1963, MTP MA 63, chaired by Yang Amat Berhormat Dr. Sri Haji Fadilah bin Haji Yusof on the 18th July 2023 at Putrajaya. I have followed up and written to Yang Amat Berhormat Dr. Sri Haji Fadilah bin Haji Yusof, as well as Yang Berhormat Dr. Zaliha Mustafa, the Minister of Health Malaysia, for further detailed discussion at Jawatan Kuasa Tindakan Labor between the Ministry of Health and my ministry. Fire and Rescue Department Malaysia Sarawak. Fire Safety Awareness Program. Fire Rescue Department Malaysia Sarawak has been committed in implementing public educational and awareness programs in fire safety for the communities of Sarawak. Up to 31st October 2023, the department has carried out 1,543 public awareness programs involving 179,250 participants as compared to 1,243 involving 159,551 participants for the same period in 2022. Statistics of emergency call. A total of 8,912 emergency calls comprising of 1,888 calls on fire outbreaks, 6,802 rescue calls, 217 calls for special services and 5 prank calls were received from January until 31st October 2023. The department managed to save 1.15 billion worth of properties. Fire station in Sarawak. My ministry to the Fire and Rescue Department Malaysia Sarawak has submitted the request for setting out of a new category of fire station for rural areas in Sarawak. The technical and financial requirements of this new fire station are under the review, and the department is currently still carrying out situational analysis before finalizing the proposal and submission to Federal Ministry of Local Government and Development (KPKT). In the meantime, the department has successfully secured 3.5 million for the physical implementation of proposed Kodak Sentosa Fire Station and 7 million for proposed Sungai Asak Fire Station in 2024. Aside from this, the department has identified suitable land for new fire station at Sibuyao, which was submitted to Putrajaya for the endorsement and approval. The proposed fire station at Dalat also has been submitted to the ICU Prime Minister Departments for budget allocation under RNK12 Rolling Plan 4. The proposed new fire station at Batakawa through the purchase of identified industrial building is in the approval process by the Department of Director General Land and Mines Putrajaya, and also has been submitted to ICU Prime Minister Department for budget allocation under RNK12 Rolling Plan 4. Thanks, Speaker. 24 November 2023 marks 1 year of unity government. The recent state elections, the Kedah, Kelantan, Terengganu, Penang, Selangor, Negeri Sembilan show that the division, polarizations and politicking in Malaysia is worse than ever before. Ali-Ali Yang Mohamad from Padungan and Penting can perhaps enlighten this August House about the promise in their manifesto, such as the recognition of UEC, the campaign slogan such as a vote for GPS is a vote for Jahid, and GPS menang, Jahid senang. For all the Ali-Ali Yang Mohamad of Parliament from Sarawak, please do not forget that you are first and foremost a Sarawakian elected by the people of Sarawak and must be for Sarawak first when you are in Kuala Lumpur. Sarawak first may be regionalism, but it is not a discrimination as what is stated by Ali Yang Mohamad for Padungan. The voters in Sarawak would like to see you being as loud in Malaysia Parliament as when you are in your campaign, loudly fighting for Sarawak nation building. Fulfill your election promises to the rakyat of Sarawak. Sarawak under GPS premiership of YAB Premier not only not bankrupt in 3 years, but instead has grown its revenue from 5.8 billion in 2018 to 12.7 billion for next year. In fact, this is just the beginning of the exponential growth in Sarawak revenue. Yang Mohamad Anthony Lord had the wisdom of personally apologizing to YAB Premier and myself on the 23rd November last year, and even YB Ling Wang Eng had apologized to the people of Sarawak on the same day. However, 1 year later, Ali Yang Mohamad from Padungan and Penting had yet to admit their mistakes of misleading the people of Sarawak. Today, they have yet to apologize to the people of Sarawak. Today, people of Sarawak felt proud to be a Sarawakian in Malaysia, with the rest of Malaysia look out to Sarawak as a shining example of what Malaysia is supposed to be, being the beacon of hope and the model for the rest of Malaysia to aspire and replicate. Yang Amat Berhormat DAP Penang Chief Minister, Yang Amat Berhormat past Terengganu Menteri Besar have both come to learn from Sarawak. Yang Amat Berhormat Prime Minister Anwar Ibrahim has also invited Yang Amat Berhormat Premier to share Sarawak's success with the Malaysian Federal Cabinet in Cabinet meeting, as well as the Menteri Besar and Chief Minister Conference. Recently, Yang Amat Berhormat Premier of Sarawak and Sarawak are increasingly and rapidly gaining international recognitions. Unfortunately, I have yet to hear whether DAP Sarawak is proud of Sarawak or not. DAP Sarawak is still employing the same old tactics of playing to the public gallery and tembak saja with baseless and false accusations, all of which are without making any attempts to verify and not justifiable to be fair comments or qualified privilege. Perhaps it's time for the Privilege Committee of this August House to look at the abuse and malicious natures of Ali Yang Berhormat from Pandungan and Pending. While Sarawakian can forgive, but must not forget all these local culprits who practice the toxic West Malaysia political culture in Sarawak. Ali Yang Berhormat from Pandungan and Pending are bankrupt of ideas. Perhaps they should learn from the younger colleagues Yang Berhormat MP for Bandar Kuching to redeem their credibility. Let us all, as a fellow Sarawakian, Yang Berhormat Adung from this August House and Yang Berhormat MP from Sarawak come together to support Yang Amat Berhormat Premier's calling for greater development funding allocation from the federal government, accelerate meaningful implementations of health autonomy, education autonomy, greater share of financial taxation from Sarawak under 112D, 1/3 member of parliament from Sabah and Sarawak, and all those outstanding issues listed under MSCC3 and IGC report, which finally in the amendment of Malaysian Constitution in December 2021. Let's respond to the call of Yang Amat Berhormat Premier in his budget speech last week to continue to transform Sarawak that our people can be proud of, not only today, but in the future as well. Let's everyone come together to contribute, no matter how small, and to support GPS government in building a stronger and united Sarawak. This way, we not only make a difference, but also make a better Sarawak for Sarawakian in Sarawak. A better Sarawak for those Sarawakian in West Malaysia and overseas, so that they can come home to contribute, to work, to retire, to enjoy Sarawak values, even if they are frustrated and disillusions in West Malaysia or overseas. Let's look after our home first, Sarawak first. Conclusion. Before I conclude, I wish to take this opportunity to congratulate and thank the Speaker for your wisdom in ensuring that the proceedings in this August House were conducted with dignity and proper decorum. I also like to put on record my thanks and appreciation to Yang Berhormat Dato' Ahmad, State Secretary of Sarawak, and all officers from the various ministry, state and federal departments, as well as government agencies for their hard work and dedication in ensuring the smooth proceeding of this August House. My special thanks also go to our friends from the media who have provided coverage throughout the sittings. Lastly, I would like to take this opportunity to wish all Sarawakians a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year 2024. We wish everyone the best of health. Sekian, terima kasih, and salam Sarawak maju dan makmur.
Ladies and Berhormat, sitting is now adjourned and the House shall resume its sitting at 9 a.m. tomorrow.